If you are still awake, congratulations, for another Moist compilation to fall asleep, to relax, prepare for a one-way ticket to Pillow Paradise. If this helps you snooze, drop a like, subscribe, and comment good night below. Sweet dreams, you nap legend.
I think influencer is just a disgusting word. I feel like when you hear the word influencer, you should react the same way as when people hear the word moist, just uncomfortable and grossed out. When someone calls themselves an influencer, I immediately just think they're a self-absorbed douchebag, especially on Instagram. Like, when you hear someone claim, like, I'm an online Reddit influencer or powerhouse on Instagram influencing, it's basically just saying they're a professional narcissistic asshole. I also don't really know where the term influencer fits in. It's not like they're actually influencing shit, except for maybe the sales of Hydro Flasks and Raid Shadow Legends. Not that there's anything wrong with taking those sponsorship deals or anything like that, but I wouldn't necessarily call them some kind of marketing wizard just because 100 extra people signed up for a fucking water bottle after seeing their ass cheeks on Instagram. But anyway, let's see how Instagram influencers are handling the protests going on right now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I figured we'd start with the most popular one. This one right here, a woman borrows this man's drill to pretend like she's helping, just for a picture that she could post online. There's something about her, she reminds me of like a Borderlands character, an NPC, but without any of the personality. This one's actually kind of a unique case because it turns out this woman actually wears two different capes. She's quite the well-rounded superhero of narcissism. She's a self-proclaimed internet influencer as well as a reporter. Well, more specifically an intern reporter, an apprentice reporter, whatever they're called, a fucking Padawan reporter, I don't know. But she has since been fired because of this video. I've talked about it before, but clout chasing is really a disease. People will go so far to score internet points and attention, so far to stage a fucking, photo opportunity like this, trying to capitalize off of what's going on in the world right now. It's just despicable behavior. It just seems like some of these influencers have this insatiable appetite for internet points and internet attention and trying to make themselves seem like the best person the world has ever seen, like literally God's angel fallen down from heaven to post pictures of their ass on Instagram. So they'll take all of these opportunities and try and make it all about them, which is just gross. And what's even worse about hers in particular is how shitty the picture looks. It doesn't even look convincing like she's doing a good deed and helping. It looks like she's actually just stolen this man's drill and he's surprised about it, and she's doing nothing. It'd be like if I took a picture with my car's hood up and a sledgehammer in my hand giving a thumbs up towards a camera. It doesn't look like I know what the fuck I'm doing, it just looks like a dumb photo. I can only imagine how much further she would have went if this clip didn't go viral, if no one was filming this. I wonder if she would have kept doing these fake good deeds, like in the next photo she posts the day after this one, she has a picture where she's giving a PlayStation 4 to a homeless man while smiling.
Her boyfriend take a picture of her in front of a smashed T-Mobile. Oh my god.
Barefoot Beth out here taking a very thought-provoking and powerful picture in front of a T-Mobile that had its shit absolutely blasted. It seems these Instagram influencers truly are making a statement and showing they care. I can already imagine the wonderful and moving caption to this photo she posted. 50,000 people used to shop here. Now, here's my ass. This one's actually kind of interesting. This looks like a scene right out of 101 Dalmatians with Cruella de Vil here taking a dumb fucking picture. One thing I've noticed about every single one of these is it's always some girl's boyfriend that's taking the picture, and I feel so bad for them because there's no way they actually want to do it. When they're looking through the phone and seeing what it's capturing, they have to be disgusted. There's no way their mind isn't registering it as a bad idea. There's no universe where they see that and be like, yep, she's right. This is up there with some of Marilyn Monroe's best work. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these influencers really are treating the protests like it's Coachella. They're just there to take photos and leave. Like, this girl was just hiding out to the side like she was in the penalty box in hockey and then just hopped in there, got the photo, and got the fuck out. It's pretty sad shit, but unfortunately not surprising just given the nature of influencers. There's like 20 more of these videos that I've seen, but they're all just kind of the same thing. And yeah, that's really all I just wanted to talk about. That's about it. See ya. Ultimate Cartoon Network tier list. It looks like it has most things. It even has Shaolin Showdown, which means it accounted for when it switched over.
I'm at half mast just from hearing the name.
Yeah, I need to make.
Show was so good.
I need to make sure they have the more uncommon ones like Megas XLR.
Samurai Jack.
Yep.
What about Jackie Chan Adventures?
That you're getting.
Wait, was that on Cartoon Network?
No, that was on WB Kids.
That's right. That was a good show, though.
Mm-hmm. I don't see Megas XLR. I'm getting a little concerned.
I see it.
Oh, there she is.
I don't even remember. Wait, no, Jackie Chan Adventures.
Ooh.
I was gonna say I thought I always watched it after Shaolin Showdown.
Yeah, well, yeah, because they were both WB. Cartoon Network eventually got Shaolin Showdown.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh. Can we trust this?
Sure?
I even looked this up the other night because I was talking about it with chat. Yeah, Shaolin Showdown initially started airing on WB Kids, or Kids WB, excuse me.
How did you?
Yep. But it was eventually picked up by Cartoon Network.
Wait, this says Jackie Chan Adventures was originally Kids WB and went to Cartoon Network.
Yep, I told you.
Yeah.
I watched a lot.
Well, that counts. It was on Cartoon
No,
Network.
it counts. It counts. It's fine. I just didn't know Jackie Chan Adventures ever made the journey.
I don't remember Mega's XLR.
That's the one with the guy who loves pizza, and he's like, yeah, I love fucking pizza, and I love cars. And my car transforms into a machine.
Yeah, it was a lot like Transformers, his car.
Yeah. More like Gundams.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll start with Over the Wall. Never seen it. What the fuck is that?
Never seen it either.
Yeah, what the fuck is Over the Wall?
What a slow start.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Wall. What the fuck is this?
I've never even heard of this. Like, I've seen
I don't
nothing of this.
recognize it at all. Is that new?
It has to be. 2000. Oh my god, it came out in 2014.
No, yeah, get that out of here.
Get this dog shit out of. What is this doing?
I think we're going to get a few of those.
Yeah, Batman Brave and the Bold. I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
I didn't love it.
Nothing.
I didn't hate it. I'd say like
If
B
it
or
was
C.
on, I'd watch it.
Yeah, I didn't think it. Batman Beyond. Not to spoil. You know,
Yeah.
we'll just do this now. Batman Beyond.
Now that was
a banger.
I completely agree.
I don't know if I'd give it S though.
I would go A personally.
I'm gonna go A and drop this to a C.
Okay.
Batman
I'll
Beyond
allow
was
it.
so good.
Damn, there's some on here that I totally forgot about.
Never seen Steven Universe.
I haven't either, but people fucking love that show.
Especially on Tumblr. They lose their mind over
Yeah.
Steven Universe. That is like a full-blown, like, red alert kind of shit.
Yeah,
they love it.
that. What's the other one they go crazy over?
Gravity Falls.
Gravity Falls. Have
I've
you ever
never
watched
seen that either.
Me either. I've heard great things.
Symbiotic Titan, I will say, was bad. I've seen a few episodes. I
remember that.
didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Yeah, it wasn't super good. The thing that most people remember about Symbiotic Titan is they had a little soft core scene where mommy starts throwing her ass in a circle.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm starting to rethink.
Yeah. Kimmy gets a little wild out there.
Oh, I
The
recognize her.
isosceles triangle
Yeah.
has two congruent sides.
Yeah, Kimmy really starts to feel herself.
Whoa.
Yeah, you see that?
Wow.
You see that?
Whoa.
This is the only reason Symbiotic Titan is ever even remembered.
What is going on? What is going on?
I know, right? It was way ahead of its
What the
time.
hell is happening? What? It's getting worse. Kind of looks like Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, a little bit.
Imagine this is how you get banged.
Yeah. They get me for Kimmy's dance.
Oh, the straps.
I know. It has everything you need.
This is unbelievable. I've seen all I need to see to rank this.
Yeah, this was good enough. I'll bring it up to a C tier.
Yeah.
I didn't really like
Give
this
it a
show,
C.
but this just carried it from D to C.
That's pretty nice.
Might as well finish. We're out of here.
Of course.
Wouldn't make sense. We'd have to finish the research.
I gotta go. Was that all to get him to sign divorce papers? What was that?
I don't know the lore.
No.
What did he say?
He said no.
Wow. He doesn't want that divorce.
No, I can imagine. Uncle Grandpa,
Grandpa.
I've seen a couple episodes because Tiana put it on before bed.
What's going on? Why don't I know any of these?
These are new shows.
Okay.
This show blew ass. I
Uncle
fucking hated
Grandpa.
it. Every time she'd have this shit on, it
What
was
the
so
fuck?
bad.
This looks like it was made by the people that made The Amazing World of Gumball.
Uncle Grandpa?
Yeah.
I mean, it probably is. It's dog shit.
Is that new style show? So I liked Adventure Time. I used to watch Adventure Time. And then that turned into like those shows that
Yeah.
are wild.
Yeah, like Chowder and all that.
Yeah.
I hate Chowder.
So,
but Adventure Time is incredible.
yeah, Adventure Time is a work of art.
Now let's talk about Displate. I've talked about them in the past. They're these beautiful metal posters. They're extremely easy to set up. I've shown you a couple of mine, such as the vagina poster, which is not even a custom one. That was just one that they had on their website because the selection for the actual art on the metal posters is huge. Absolutely massive. But if, let's say, there isn't anything you want from the already pre-existing art available at Displate, you can have custom art that you can get on a Displate. So if you don't like my vagina Displate, you can have your own vaginal Displate. It's just, there's so many options and they look so nice. No tools required, just a good old meaty pause, and it takes actual seconds to set it up. So if you're interested in getting a Displate for your own home, you can click the link in the description below to get up to 33% off your Displate order. So that's just clicking the link in the description for up to 33% off, and they're wonderful pieces of art to put on your wall. Ozzy and Drix, not bad.
Yep,
I
agree.
There's not a whole lot I remember about any episodes in particular, but I remember loving the universe because it was a pretty unique spot to be like in the human body doing like some secret spy shit.
The movie was great.
Bill Murray had it. He ate that egg that a monkey dropped.
Exactly.
Like the monkey was like sucking on an egg and like kegeling it in his butthole, and then he like grabs it. He's like,
delicious. And then he's got that. There's also the pimple scene.
Yep.
That pops. It's a gross movie, but a great movie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the show too.
I'll give it a C just because I don't remember it super well, but it was always good.
It rode off the success of the movie. Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
You already know.
Yeah.
It's
hard. I will say, it is hard to put Samurai Jack in S tier after they finished it.
I never saw the end.
You didn't watch the final season? They went back?
Did they like come back and do that?
Yeah. So in 2016, they came back and wanted to finish it, and everything was great. All of the episodes were wonderful. And then the last episode, they wrapped everything up in a single episode where... it's spoilers. It's fucking Samurai Jack. You know how it's gonna end. He does finally get the better of Aku, and then one of the people he meets, it just instantly vanishes. So like within 5 minutes, you go from this like emotional triumph to like another emotional moment, and none of it has any weight because it happens in literal 5 minutes of the episode.
Gotcha.
It takes all of the build up.
Rush to the end.
Yeah, it takes all of the build up out of it, and it is so unsatisfying.
That sucks.
It is horrible. I hated how it ended.
What a shame.
But
that show was like my childhood.
Yeah, but it definitely more about the journey than the destination on that one, because it really was like a perfect show up until the ending. I didn't watch Total Drama Island.
I remember it being on. I feel honestly like Total Drama Island had to have been the inspiration for Gravity Falls. I feel like unless I'm just stupid, but I remember people also losing their mind about Total Drama.
Yeah, I mean, the chat's losing their mind about it right now. I've never seen it.
I think Bailey used to watch it and liked it, but I didn't see a ton of it.
I'll just put it never seen then.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
I know the style. Like, I definitely remember seeing like ads for it, but I never watched it.
With, like the green mohawk and stuff. Like any clips I did see, like when I walked by and watched it, it was good. But I didn't watch it all the way through.
Yeah, I've never seen an episode.
So I'm gonna have to watch it.
Sheep in the Big City. I don't think many people remember this one.
No, I remember that one, but not some of the others are just so weird.
More for the chat. I think chat remembers more of the bigger ones. Sheep in the Big City started as like little skits.
Yeah, it was a little like filler almost.
When they had a Cartoon Fridays, they would have Sheep in the Big City like bump clips. So they'd have like a sheep doing some dumb shit, and then it spun off into its own show.
Yeah, I remember enjoying it.
Yeah, it wasn't a good show though. Like it was really lazy stuff. Like it wasn't.
It definitely. He didn't. There wasn't really any talking or anything, was there?
No, it was here. It was completely silent from what I remember.
Are we old?
Yeah, absolutely. This was like actual like early 2000s shit. Yeah, there's a narrator.
Yeah, I remember watching this.
It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either.
Yeah, it was enjoyable. It would keep you entertained while you were eating your cereal.
Yeah, the show is supposed to look like a child drew it with crayons, I think.
They hit it on the head.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
It was fine.
Yeah, agreed.
Though it was definitely... I really wouldn't put it up there.
I was about to say, Ozzy and Drix and Batman were definitely better.
I would not put it there. Young Justice, pretty
good.
good. I don't know about A or B, though.
I was literally going to say it's between A and B.
Yeah, I don't know.
Go B.
I'll go B, yeah.
Because I think Batman Beyond is better.
I definitely choose Batman Beyond over it.
What is this?
I don't know what this is.
All right, chat, help us out.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is Comic Sans.
Dream?
It means nothing to me.
What? Clarence?
What's Clarence?
Look it up. See if we remember it.
Never seen it. Never even. This doesn't look familiar at all.
When the fuck did this come out?
2018. Oh wait, Final.
Yeah.
That was Final. 2014.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I've never seen this either. Tiana's not even put this on to go to bed to, which means that it must have not been good at all.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, throw that. I've never seen this show.
Yeah.
We're coming up on a banger here.
Foster's. Are you a big Foster's guy?
I loved Foster's Home.
I'm gonna have to do it to you. It's not S.
Oh
it's
god,
not
it would
S.
have been an S tier for me.
No,
I love that show.
So most of these shows Tiana puts on before bed now. So I've been watching like a lot of this shit again. It doesn't hold up that well. It really doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh, that was my favorite show.
Samurai Jack holds up really well. Batman Beyond also holds up well. This, not so much.
Fuck, Foster's Home was so good though.
I loved it at the time, yeah. I guess if I was going nostalgic, if I was grading this as like, here's 9-year-old Charlie again, it would be S tier for me as well. That was
definitely one of my favorites as a kid. Oh, Blue was such a good character.
Yeah. There's one thing I need to check I need to see if it's on here.
A lot of people are saying Ninjago is S.
Yeah, that makes me sad to read in the chat, to be honest.
Like so many.
Yeah, I'll be frank. I think that makes me very sad.
Well, there are a lot more on here than I remember. There's some bangers though.
I can always gauge who was a real fan based on whether or not whatever happened to Robot Jones is here, and it's not.
Wow.
That is. Oh, it's here.
Oh, they did it. What about what the fuck's the other robot one? My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Oh, My Life as a Teenage Robot. Yeah.
On here?
That was a huge show. I have to imagine if fucking Robot Jones is on here.
Was that Cartoon Network?
It was. I'm pretty sure.
That definitely feels Cartoon Network.
Oh, it was Nickelodeon?
Oh, okay. I was going to say the only other would be Nick, but...
Yeah, so have you seen Ninjago?
I have not.
People are losing their mind about it. Is it good?
That's the straight-up Lego show, right?
Yeah, it is a fucking Lego show.
Let's play the clip.
Yeah, here's one.
Previously on Ninjago. I will control you from now on. The Serpentine are back. Everyone in Jamanakai Village is in danger.
That was a shit.
I thought we were gonna face Lord Garmadon. It's his son. None of you
Power
are near
Rangers.
the level of what it takes to be the Green Ninja.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like Power Rangers. It's a little. There's definitely Power Rangers.
The White Ranger. Wow. He turned into a rhino.
Okay, how about Ninjago fight?
Yeah, let's watch a fight scene.
Yeah, let's watch some crazy montage. What about like an AMV even? Oh. The best Lego Ninjago battles ever. Definitely going and never seen though, because we haven't seen it.
That's interesting.
Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. What the fuck are these?
Oh, somebody said there is permadeath. And then they spoiled the whole show for me.
Cool.
Wait, what did you type in?
Secret Mountain Fort Awesome.
But you left Uncle Grandpa.
Oh yeah, I left Uncle Grandpa in there.
What
the fuck is this disgusting show? What?
I'm telling you, they got quirky for the point of being quirky. They were like, let's make something wacky.
This looks terrible.
Play clip.
Yeah, what a...
9 years ago.
It's not a secret anymore.
No, 9 years ago.
Embrace the awesomeness.
I second that emotion. Awesome.
I think that guy's name is Butthead.
Oh, I think so. Ass face.
Great job, bros. They're my bros, bro.
The adorable kittenness.
This is like if Adult Swim was made for younger children.
Yeah.
Fort Awesome. New episodes Mondays at 8:30,
I don't like
7:30 Central.
That was absolute trash.
It's lucky that we have to put it in Never Seen This
I'm
show.
just gonna put it in E after having seen just that. Another one I haven't fucking heard of. 16. This is sad. All of the ones we know are down here, so we have to go through all this shit first. This is 2004. This would have been when I was watching Cartoon Network, but I've never seen this.
When did they play these?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, this rings
Oh,
zero
that
bells.
looks bad.
I guess I'll have a lemonade then. Do you take credit cards? For $1.90? No.
How's it sounding?
The dialogue's pretty good.
Hey, do you know where Nice Cinnamon Buns is?
People are
it's
saying
just
the
over
theme.
there.
Oh,
We
it's a
should-
Canada-only show.
Oh,
They
okay.
said the theme song is amazing.
Okay, well, I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Code Lyoko.
Ooh.
I love
I was
this.
about to say that was one of my favorites.
It is horrible now, though. Have you seen it recently?
I can imagine it. I just remember it being really like chunky animation.
Yeah.
Code Lyoko
Where's the intro?
theme song.
Well, I think this is just the song.
Oh, gotcha.
More recently, like, nothing happens.
Yeah, that shows off the animation style I remember.
Yeah. Like, it's a show that
There it is.
a whole bunch of fucking nothing ever happens.
Hey, there's some fights.
Yeah, but, like, the reason for the fights is never there.
Yeah, I liked that show a lot as a kid, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a B, though. I did like it a lot, but it wasn't my favorite.
Yeah, that was one of those. I was excited when it was on, but I was
Yeah.
like, damn! Like, it wasn't a, Foster's Home type deal.
Right.
What's that?
Yeah, what is this?
Tick-ticks? Tick-a-ticks?
Dick pics?
Dick pics.
What is this one? No one knows this one?
What is it?
Unikitty.
Unikitty. I don't remember Unikitty.
It definitely
Is it a
wasn't
cat
on for
universe?
us.
Oh, I remember. Like, I saw Unikitty.
I've never seen this. I'm just not even gonna look it up. It's going right into
I never
seen.
saw the show. I just know the kitty. I don't like that animation style. That looks bad. But you know what? Neither of us have ever seen it. It's got to go in here. Wow. Hot Wheels Acceleracers. The next one is Hot Wheels Acceleracers, which I've also not seen.
You haven't seen Acceleracers?
No, have you?
Yeah.
I was not expecting that at all.
No, Hot Wheels Acceleracers I used to love when I was younger.
Wow. Yeah, I had zero idea.
I had them on VHS. Yeah.
Jesus.
I liked them a lot.
All right, take it away.
I'd give that a B. It wouldn't go above Batman Beyond or Foster's, but I really like the movies. They even had some games, too, and I like those as well.
I played a lot of their games. Also, this next one is the most S tier for me.
Adventure Time.
Yeah.
I never watched it when it aired. Tiana started watching it before bed, and I ended up just watching the majority of the episodes on my own.
It is solid.
It is a really good show.
Shockingly, the writing in that show is just incredible.
It is such a fucking good show.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of everything, too.
Yeah.
Music is great. Writing's great. There's fights that are great.
Yeah, it's so good.
What's that next one say?
Thanks to the Tier 1 Tomato Princess, the 2 gift subs Skating, resub A, and the 5 gift subs Skull. Thank you for that. And the resub Shrimpson and Doozle. Yeah, it's Almost Naked Animals. I'm going to have fun looking that up real quick. Whoever made this show should be in jail.
What the fuck? I remember that blue guy.
The blue guy here?
Yeah, seeing that picture?
Oh, this guy.
Yeah, blue blobby guy.
Here, this is the show.
I don't know why I remember that show. Like, I don't remember the show.
Look at the character design. She's got some, like, traffic cone titties.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
What the fuck is
Based
this?
on pictures alone, I'd put it in F.
I'm gonna give this the lowest possible.
Yeah.
Well, nah, I'm not gonna do it twice.
Oh.
Actually, here, I'll switch these two.
Okay, there
Yeah.
you go. I'm happy with that.
I'm gonna go ahead and also get that off screen for anyone who comes in and wonders why I googled Almost Naked Animals.
Somebody has to.
Camp Laszlo, how did you feel?
I always remembered liking it, but I want to look it up because, let me see. I just remember. Oh, yeah. I do remember thinking that one was fine when it was on, but I wouldn't seek it out.
Yeah, I always liked Camp Laszlo when it came on.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not a show I'd want to go out of my way to watch.
Exactly. I'm kind of middle tier with that
Yeah,
one.
I'm gonna stick to C on
Yep,
Camp
that
Laszlo.
works. There were parts of it that could be annoying, but I enjoyed it.
Here's another one I've never heard of, Class of 3000.
Never heard of that either.
Okay, just immediately going into never seen.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Doesn't seem like interestingly weird. I was a big cow and chicken fan though.
Yeah, cow and chicken was good.
Mama had a chicken, mama had a cow, right? Wasn't that how it started? Dad was proud, he didn't care how.
I don't remember the theme song. That's the one though where they never showed the heads of the parents.
Yep,
Right?
it was only their legs.
Yep. I remember liking that one, but probably more in a C or B way.
B makes sense to me, I think.
All right.
It was a pretty like weird show. If you were fans of like, if you were like an early foot fetishist, like if you really discovered yourself, you had a lot to like about cow and chicken.
I do remember there being like weird sexual things in that show too.
Yeah.
And see, that was a show that I feel like they're trying to emulate with some of the shows now, where like it was weird, but in a fun way, and now some of them are just like, why?
Yeah, there's a huge emphasis on ass.
Yes,
so like
that's what I remember.
The devil guy, his ass was always like his big thing, like he'd be like licking his own ass. Hold on. I'll just type in butt. Yeah, like the whole show was all about ass, really.
I do remember that.
This guy in particular. Yeah.
Yeah, it was strange.
It was a weird show. But I always did enjoy it.
Yeah, I liked that one. But definitely was one of the weirder ones ever.
I'll give that. I think I'll stick C. I think B is a little high. I wouldn't have done it with these three, I don't think. Don't know what the fuck Craig of the Creek is, another one. This actually just came out in 2018. You've never seen this?
I would never. The only new one I know is We Bare Bears.
Okay.
And that's because my dad's obsessed with it.
Why does your dad like We Bare Bears?
He just sees clips and thinks it's the funniest thing ever.
What?
I don't know why.
Is it good or?
Oh, I remember that show, Atomic Betty.
I never watched it.
It was decent. Once again, it was one of those like it's so not memorable. It's a D or C for me. I'd say probably D.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Definitely like the sheep one.
Did you ever watch Chowder?
Bits and pieces. I know people love that like a ton, so I'm very scared to say anything.
I'm not. This show fucking sucks. Okay. It is so bad.
All right.
This show is
Chowder,
absolute asshole.
I always felt like they were trying to emulate Adventure Time and fell short every single time.
Well, it's nothing. I will say it is nothing.
But it came
like
out at the
Adventure
same time and felt like they were trying to do that weird, goofy side, and it never hit for me.
It's fucking trash. Tiana watched it before bed again, so I've seen.
This is gonna be how you get canceled.
Yeah, shit
this
talking
one has
Chowder.
like such a cult following.
I hate this fucking show. It's so dumb. Like one of the episodes the other night that I was talking about on stream too was like the Toot Toot song. Mm. So he finds out that he's able to fart songs and people like it. So then he goes on stage and the amount of times they say toot is infuriating.
Oh,
if you looked at the script of that episode, I would imagine the word toot is said more than any other word, even the. Oh, it is infuriatingly awful.
All right, when I started to say it and you started to blow up, I thought you were going to blow up on me.
No, I hate that fucking show. When Tiana has it on, that's the only show I immediately turn off when I go in there. I can't watch it. It fucking sucks.
All right, perfect. Yeah, no, like I said, that was the similar era of Adventure Time, and that one did not do it for me.
No, that's trash.
But I had a lot of friends who fucking loved it.
Thanks to the resub, Agent, Bestest Bro, and Damien.
I think we're going to get ruined for this.
No, it shouldn't be controversial. If people are saying they still like it, they haven't watched it recently. It's so hard to watch. And that main character's voice, Chowder's voice, is fucking awful. It's so grating.
Somebody said we need to watch the Chowder car wash scene.
Alright, let's do it. We'll watch a Chowder clip, Matt. You can see what I'm talking about. I guarantee it's fucking horrible. I don't know the car wash scene, but I guarantee it's awful. Best Chowder fourth wall breaks.
Alright, maybe they were talking about something else.
Is it Snail Car?
Jesus Christ. Have fun yet?
I am having some fun.
Somebody said not that one.
It's not this one.
Fourth wall breaks has it.
And how the floors are all covered in pimples.
Yeah, everybody's saying wrong.
Okay, so very cool thumbnail though.
Yes,
it does look very nice.
Wonderful.
Very milkable titties.
So
this one.
Yeah.
Coming right up, my good man.
I guess just look through and see if there's a car wash in it.
We're out of money!
I'll watch some fourth wall breaks.
Alright,
You know what this means, man?
You're not getting your delivery of potatoes?
No, worse than that.
Your wife is gonna kill you when she finds out you spent all the money?
Even
Thanks,
worse
Prime
than
Nate.
that.
Even worse than...
The first one.
Okay, that'll be $47.
Coming right up, my good man.
This is the same fucking clip. This is the same clip. You just gave me the same clip.
We're out of money!
What? Rada? Do you know what this means, man? You're not getting your delivery of potatoes?
No, worse than that.
I can assure you, you're not missing
When she
anything.
finds out you spent all the money?
Even worse than that.
Even worse than... I give up what?
No money means no animation.
What are we gonna do?
Rada.
No, we are not going home. We've got to save the show.
But where are we gonna get the money to pay for it?
I bet they do a car wash.
No, that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, true.
They spoiled it.
I think we made enough to get the animation back. Whew. Okay, now we gotta replace all the money that we took.
Okay. I've changed my mind. I'd like to add an F tier to put this even lower. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, that show's terrible, man. I'm telling you, that show is awful. I don't know what this one is. That's just going right into never
Holy
seen.
fuck. Oh, Ed, and Eddie.
That's ass.
That's an
That's
ass right there.
ass.
Woo, that's what we're built on.
Now that's what we're fucking talking
that
about.
taught us how to be Florida men from day one.
Yep. We even just recently did an Ed, and Eddie experiment with
Yep.
shooting potatoes through a tennis racket for French fries.
Absolutely. That show. That's peak showmanship right
This is
there.
absolute classic.
I love it.
They even went back and finished it. I don't know if you saw the
I
movie.
did not.
They concluded it with Eddie's brother. A wonderful finale too. Absolutely perfect ending.
I'll have to
Great
check that
show.
out. That show was so good.
I don't think I've seen Flapjack.
Flapjack was another around that same era of Chowder and Adventure Time.
Yeah,
Um,
I recognize it.
there
but
was one guy
I've never watched it.
who always had candy on his face. That drove me nuts watching it. I like maybe saw a combined 3 minutes of it, so I would put it in never seen this show.
Okay, that's fair. I never watched the Green Lantern
I liked
show.
Green Lantern.
Was it good?
I was a big Green Lantern fan as a kid.
Mhm.
I can't speak to the show specifically. I just remember liking it because I liked Green Lantern.
Okay.
So I would probably go. My childhood would have said B, but maybe I don't know, middle of the road.
It's like a C then.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen Generator Rex, but I can't picture it in my head.
I recognize the name. I want you to
Nope.
look up a Flapjack clip.
I'm not watching a
I
Flapjack
don't
clip.
remember
I've never
Generator
seen
Rex.
Flapjack.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch clips.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, I don't think I saw this one.
Looks like a bad Ben 10.
Came out in 2010, so that would make sense. I'll put. Right,
Alright.
never seen. Robot
Just do a good
Jones.
show.
Yeah, I think we're finally
Show
getting
up a
there.
picture of Robot Jones.
Oh man, you're in for a treat. Robot Jones is such a weird show. Well, not weird's the wrong word because it's not. It's just an ugly show, and it's so unique in the fact that no one like ever remembers they watched this.
I do remember that. I don't remember anything about the show, but I recognize it. How old is it?
Robot Jones. It came out in like 2004, I think. Would have been around there.
Yeah, I remember the robot.
Yeah. Like it's such an ugly looking show.
Was he just a robot going through life?
Yep, and then I remember he was kind of like the original Chowder, but not as awful. At one of their school dances, he gets a malfunction where he ends up shitting himself.
Oh.
So he has like
a big problem for robots.
Yeah, so he has like a 30-40 second scene where like he's like trying to hold everything in, and then he comes, and he's like farting, but he's farting melodically.
Oh, no.
So then everyone at the dance is like, "Oh my God, Robot Jones is kicking a beat." So then everyone at the dance goes out onto the dance floor, and they're all
dancing.
Yeah, they're all shaking their ass and all that. Yeah.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, that's the main thing I remember from Robot Jones.
All right, I'm gonna let you rank this one by yourself.
It wasn't good. I didn't really like it, but I did watch it. I'd say I'd have to put this with like Sheep in the Big City.
Okay.
It wasn't a very good show, but I did I did watch it. This one was okay.
Yeah, it was.
It was Cow and Chicken again.
It was essentially the same show, but I would rather watch Cow and Chicken.
Yeah, I'm still gonna put it here though.
Right.
They felt the same to me.
All right, I'm fine with it.
The robot. I wonder if the scene is on YouTube. Dance scene maybe. Funky fart beat. There it is. You see? It's like something out of Everhood, where you'd have to be like jumping over the beat.
He's right.
See?
That is one funky beat.
That was the girl that he loved.
She looks like the girl from Recess School Dance.
Oh my gosh, that robot's hot!
Wow.
Mm-hmm. This is the main one I remember from this show.
Incredible.
Yeah. Were you a big Ben 10 fan?
I did like Ben 10.
Yeah, Ben 10 was always enjoyable.
That's another one. You always wanted to find the Omnitrix, in real life. It was like Code Lyoko. It was cool.
Well, I wasn't a fucking idiot, Matt. I was a child, but I wasn't dumb.
Unbelievable. I didn't actually think I'd find an Omnitrix, but I would have enjoyed one.
Whatever, big guy, okay.
Oh my god.
You probably went out there with like a metal detector and made your dad try and like hide shit in the backyard.
Yeah. That was my childhood.
Where would you? I wouldn't put this at S. Would you put it A or B? A.
Personally.
I'm fine with A. Infinity Train sounds really familiar, but I can't picture it again.
That has to be new.
Yeah, I've never seen this. 2019.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
They still make cartoons?
Yeah, why?
Jackie Chan!
Jackie Chan! Uncle and the Medallions, let's go!
Honestly, that's an S tier for me.
I actually wouldn't be, but I'm not mad putting Jackie Chan up here.
I loved that
The
show.
action was super good too.
It was. That show was so good.
It had a great theme song. Jackie Chan himself helped a little bit.
Yep.
It was so fucking good.
All of it was amazing.
Yeah, fuck, it was awesome.
That's a definite S tier for me.
Johnny Bravo, that is also an S.
Johnny Bravo was a great show.
Johnny Bravo,
for
so
no reason
good.
too, but it was a great show.
It was written really smart too. Like the jokes are pretty solid.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch that one. I haven't seen it in 15 years, but I loved that show.
I did a rewatch back in like early college and I still really liked it. Johnny Bravo's so fucking good.
God, that was a good show.
Johnny Test, I didn't like.
Johnny Test, was that he had like twin sisters?
Yeah, and he had a dog.
Science. I don't remember it very well, so I'll trust your opinion on it.
I didn't like it. I definitely think that's a D. I don't think it's an E, but I definitely think it's a D.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember watching it too much.
It wasn't good. Justice League, though, that's going to be an A for me, baby.
That's a good show.
Justice
That
League
was
is
like,
great.
Saturday morning cartoons right there. Awesome Justice League.
I used to watch this in college with G.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, late night after a party. If we didn't, if we didn't have a great night out, we'd come back, we'd watch some Justice League, and everything was okay.
Nice. Makes up for all of it.
Yeah, God, that show's good.
That is a great show.
I don't know what Apples and Onions is.
Me either.
I know that's new, though.
This one you were excited about.
I was. Not because I think it's an incredible show, but just it's a really interesting one. I found it to be very unique. Megas XLR started as like shorts, if I remember right, and then became a full show that nobody watched.
Gotcha.
Oh, here's the final fight.
Wait, is that just MODOK?
I don't know. But it's just a really cool show.
I absolutely remember it. I don't remember watching it, but I remember like the intro and things like that.
Yeah. It's basically just like the Megazord fights from Power Rangers for a whole show.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah, I do remember these characters and everything. Well, this is an older one, right?
Yep, this is an older one. When this came out, I'm pretty sure I was still in elementary school.
Yeah, that ruined the head holding that is quite literally the head though.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna trust your ranking.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that at a B. It was good. I did like it, but I wouldn't put it up here with any of these. I don't know what Mighty Bloggy Sword is.
Me either. Also, what's this next one? It looks like a cereal.
Mike, Lou, and Og. You don't remember that?
Show me a picture. I'm a very visual guy, you know?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, that wasn't very helpful at all. It was this.
I don't remember it. It looks like the Thornberries.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. I didn't like Mike, Lou, and Og, like, at all.
Well, yeah, very similar style to the Thornberries.
Yeah, I do remember it, but I really didn't like it.
It's all on you.
I did like Mucha Lucha, though.
Oh, of course.
Mucha
Lucha.
Lucha. Oh, that shit was great.
That was wonderful.
Definitely not S, though. I think A.
No.
Do you remember Super Duper Sumos? Is that on here? I don't see it.
I don't remember the show, though.
You don't remember Super Duper Sumos? It was kind of like that, but with sumo wrestling. I had like a DVD of Super Duper Sumos that I got at Target for some reason. I wasn't even a huge fan of the show. I just saw it and I was like, oh my god, I need it. I never saw Puffy Amiyumi, but I heard about it. Was it any good?
Let me look it up. That's gotta be haven't seen.
Yeah, I guess. I also don't know OKKO Let's Be Heroes. Powerpuff Girls, though.
I like Powerpuff
A or
Girls.
S? Yeah, it's a matter of A or S. I can't decide.
I'm gonna say S, honestly. That's a classic.
It is a classic. Mojo Jojo.
Yeah. That's what I thought too.
The gang, Green Gang.
And then when the Powerpuff Boys.
Do you remember when they introduced the fourth Powerpuff Girl and it was really fucking sad?
No.
You don't? It was what was her name in the show? Someone in the chat tell me what was her name? Bunny. Yeah.
Bunny.
They tried making their own Powerpuff Girl, but they grabbed like rat poison and dog poopy from the backyard. And
was it just an episode?
Yeah, she was just in one episode, and then she ended up doing like a fucking Chaozu sacrifice from Dragon Ball, killing herself to save the day, if I remember right.
Look up Bunny because that sounds familiar. I thought you meant over the whole show.
No. It was sad, man.
Oh, I do remember her. Yeah, oh, it was so sad.
And then the narrator at the end is crying. He's like, Bunny is gone. Bunny has killed herself.
Yes, I do remember Bunny.
Oh, it was so fucking sad.
That show, though, was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, to redeem herself and save the girl, she defeats every criminal herself. However, due to instability, she exploded into a flash of light. Oh. After which, a piece of her dress fell to the ground as the girls kneeled to it in mourning. Yep.
That's horrible.
It was traumatizing.
It's an S tier.
Fuck, yeah. Oh, that is a good question. Where is Billy and Mandy on here? I didn't see it.
Oh, what the fuck? Courage is there.
Courage is there. I don't see Billy and Mandy.
Weird.
Yeah, dude went a little too deep with the weird shows. He doesn't have Grim and Evil or Billy and Mandy.
That's alright.
Both are S tier though. Just no S tier.
Left off some of the good shit.
Yeah, I wonder. Is there anything else that he's missed that we haven't noticed yet?
Let's see.
Do you see Codename Kids Next Door anywhere?
I was literally gonna ask, was Codename a Nick show or not? Because if it's not a Nick show, oh, they left off Dexter.
Yeah, there's no Dexter either. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Invader Zim's Nick. You've gone insane. Scooby Doo is also not here. What the fuck is this? So let's go ahead and run through these that they've missed. What's New Scooby Doo? I thought was the best Scooby Doo, and
this list is actually so much better.
Yeah, well, it's a lot shorter. This is like the main ones we know. They also had the theme song from, I think it was Simple Plan, right? Didn't Simple Plan make the What's New Scooby Doo coming after?
Yeah. Was it Simple Plan?
I think it was Simple Plan.
Could have also been Good Charlotte. No, I think it's Simple Plan.
Simple Plan, yeah, chat's got it.
That song slapped.
That song was a banger.
Honestly, I would still listen to that song.
They had great music for Scooby-Doo. Like Zombie Island, they had like the Ghost is Fake, and they had It's Terror Time Tonight.
Yep.
Oh my god, yeah, that shit was an absolute banger.
They love that one off too.
What is this one?
I totally forget the full name, but I loved that show.
Auto Boy, I think it says. Robo Boy.
Robo Boy.
I recognize the character.
Boy. Yeah, I just remember really liking that show as a kid.
I'll just put it in C since we don't remember it.
Right.
Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think ever really went... Did it go to Cartoon Network at some point?
It must have.
I guess that's easy S tier all fucking day. I
course.
love that show. Still an incredibly fun show to watch. Is
Mm.
Static Shock on the other one?
They left off Static Shock.
Okay, that's also an S. I loved Static Shock. I don't remember it super well though, but I remember.
I remember that. That was my show.
Really?
Yeah. Just like how I said I wanted an Omnitrix, I wanted electrical powers on a trash can lid.
Okay, that's fair.
That show was so good.
I really liked it. I just don't remember it super well now.
Not only that, but they were so far ahead of their time in tearing down racial barriers in TV shows. Like, it had so much hidden meaning. Oh, it was so good. That show, I think, still stands up as an S tier.
I believe you. Another S tier, codename.
Static Shock was on Disney? No way.
Was it? No, I doubt it. Codename Kids Next Door. That's S tier all day, all fucking day. That I wanted to make like Codename Kids Next Door trading cards when I was young. I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was like, this would make great trading cards.
Yeah, that show, honestly, one of the best in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I loved that.
That is like classic, like child fantasy.
Yep.
Just making a fucking disintegration ray out of 2 popsicle sticks and chewed bubblegum.
Yep, and all of the adults were the villains.
Yeah, the adults were evil. Who was the toilet paper guy? What was his name? Like,
I don't remember. I keep trying to remember all the villains' names now.
Well, there was Father, who had the delightful children from down the
he
lane.
was creepy.
Then they had the toilet paper guy. His name was like TP Blaster, TP PP Man. I don't remember.
Didn't they have Candy Beard in that
Toiletnator.
Toiletnator.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Candy
show.
Beard.
Candy
Sticky Beard.
Sticky Beard. That's what it was.
And then they were missing Dexter.
Yep.
Obvious
Another
S tier. They missed so many S tiers on this
Yep.
other list for some reason. Probably don't even need to explain why that's S tier. That should just come with the
that
territory.
Show was just pure genius.
Okay.
What were they called? The Super Squad or whatever in Dexter? With like Frank and stuff.
Well, they had the Bonk guys.
Oh yeah, Bonk, but it was the big purple dude. The guy.
Yeah,
with the
I know who you're
guitar.
talking about. What were they? It was Adventure something, wasn't it? Super Friends.
Super Friends. They were awesome. That was like
Justice Friends, something like that.
Yeah, there was an S tier show inside of an S tier show.
Yes. Oh, I remember they had that episode where they were fighting like the cheetah guy or the hunter.
Yep.
Yep, like in the forest.
Like Justice Friends.
Oh my god. That was
Kronk.
so good. That was so good.
Oh god. It gets a double S.
Yeah, that honestly should be 2 S's because it had 2 S tier shows. Evil Con Carne, I thought was like B. It was okay.
Oh, I forgot about that show.
Yeah, it was.
That was another weird one.
It was the precursor to Billy and Mandy.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was nearly as good.
No, I agree. Billy and Mandy though was so.
It had a great flash game though, where you had 2 warring islands that you were firing shit at each other. It was a great flash game.
Wow. All right.
And then had all these Billy and Mandy's S. Billy and Mandy was really good.
That show. That's another that I think was even ahead of its time.
I
think I would still like that one now.
I think it would hold up very well.
Yeah, that show was solid.
Billy's dad was also great. They had really good music in that show. Do you remember Purple Filth?
No.
Purple Filth. Oh, it was good. This song still kind of bangs. You don't remember Battle of the Bands Purple Filth?
I mean, let's see. Ready to get hit with nostalgia.
This is a good one. It's a song about crying? Ugh. It's upsetting you don't remember it.
I absolutely remember this.
It sounds like something Rammstein would make now.
Wow.
It's a banger.
This is so good.
It's a banger.
How is this not a Guitar Hero? On my way home, I'm gonna listen to this in the Scooby-Doo theme song.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's so good.
That's solid.
The song slaps.
Holy shit. They don't make shows like they used to.
No, they definitely fucking don't. It's such a good show. And then they also had what was his name? The demon hunter guy in their show?
Oh, was it Van Helsing?
No. He had like a really manly name. It was like
he was like
Gore Blast.
Yeah, he was huge and buff.
Yeah, Gore Butt Man.
Haas Delgado.
Haas Delgado. Fuck yeah.
That was such a good show.
So we can go back to this one and finish it off. So this was like an S tier rush that this other one forgot.
Yep.
Never saw Problem Solver.
No.
Regular show's great. I'm gonna have to give that S.
I never watched it, but I heard amazing things about it.
Yeah, I only started watching it because Tiana started watching it to fall asleep, and the show is great. So I've been watching that a lot.
Only heard good things about regular show.
It is a great show. Never seen Sonic Boom.
Have you say Boom or Boop? Oh, Boom.
Have you seen Squirrel Boy?
Nope.
Neither have I. I don't know what Stoked is.
Nope.
Teen Titans, that's S.
S tier all day. We were just talking about that the other day.
Yep, easy S tier.
Honestly, one of the best too. Yep. Like that show, I just remember when they got beat, like going back to the tower and stuff. I was like in tears. Like that show was just.
I remember the whole sad story with Raven and her father Trigon, I think his name was, and how she was just like this cursed child, and he finally decided to like pluck her away from the group. The ending was the saddest to me because that was my first like waifu was Terra, and she has like that moment where she becomes evil and self-sacrifices, ends up covered in stone, and then she comes back at the school and Beast Boy's like still in love. He's like, Terra, come back with us. She's like, fuck you, I don't know you, pussy, get away from me.
That's always tough.
Yeah, that made me sad. That made me so fucking sad, and that's where it ends. And then
the episode where they reveal Raven's dead is like a spooky episode. Like that shit messed me up.
Yeah.
Teen Titans Go.
All day.
They fucking ruined it.
I know.
They ruined it.
I know. It's not even close. The Teen Titans Go movie wasn't that bad. I watched that. It was okay, but
I didn't see that.
The show is insufferable.
I just can't believe they did it.
I don't know why they would take a show like Teen Titans and then do that.
Yep.
Like, do something else. Like, fucking Jackie Chan Go or something. Why Teen Titans?
Anything else.
It was a show that took itself pretty seriously.
Yep. Oh.
Gumball, haven't seen.
That's another one people love, like regular show, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one either.
Clone Wars is good.
Clone Wars, I think, is B.
Yeah, I'd put it around that B. Some episodes push it into A. It was solid. I got it on a trip. I had a portable DVD player, and I bought the entire box set of Clone Wars.
Yeah, I just felt like there were so many.
I knew you were going to get destroyed for B on
I know.
that one.
I just felt like there were so many moments in Clone Wars that had really uninteresting plot lines. Like I remember there was the it wasn't on Tatooine or anything. It was on another desert planet though, and I don't remember what they were even doing there. I think it was in there still trying to find Darth Maul, like early on in the show.
Right.
I think maybe just the earlier seasons are the ones that I'm stuck on, and I didn't think they were as strong as more of the later ones, like season 3.
I just watched them all on a plane as a kid and loved them. I think it was actually no, it wouldn't have been China.
I did like the new. Did you see the new Clone Wars season?
Mm-mm.
I did like that a lot.
What's it on?
It's on Disney Plus. It's brand new.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came out last year.
Watch it. Yeah, I just remember liking Clone Wars.
I'll give it an A, actually. I think I'm just hung up.
More mad about Gumball. We didn't watch it.
Yeah.
We put it in, never saw.
I think I'm just a little too fixated on the earlier seasons of Clone Wars where it was slower.
Liking it as a kid.
Never watched Garfield. Nope. Annoying Orange I never saw, but I know it's shit.
Give it an E.
Just know it's shit.
Looney Tunes.
I was never a huge Looney Tunes guy.
You know what I did like as a kid for some reason? Baby Looney Tunes was better.
I liked Baby Looney Tunes as a kid as well.
I thought that was going to be a hot take.
No, I liked Baby Looney Tunes when I was a kid.
Yeah, Baby Looney Tunes was amazing.
Yeah, I just never liked the normal Looney Tunes.
Yeah. I mean, some of it was fine. If it was on, I was okay with it. Like, I wouldn't give it an E or anything.
I'd give it a C, I think.
Is that what it was? Tiny Toons?
No, it was definitely called Baby Looney Tunes.
Baby Looney Tunes.
I'll look it up, but I thought it was called Baby Looney Tunes. We are tiny, we are teeny. Right? Isn't that how it starts?
I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was called Baby Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that show was good.
That's the new Looney Tunes? Oh, Tiny Toons is the new one.
Oh,
gotcha.
Yeah, they really went that route with Teen Titans Go and everything.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What the fuck was the theme song? Now I want to hear it.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm pretty sure it was like, we are tiny, we are teeny. Always something. I'm thinking of Tiny Toons for that theme. Let's see.
We're tiny. We're
Yep.
Oh, yeah. We're all a little loony.
Oh, this isn't new.
This isn't very new at all.
I fucking hated the girl and the cat and skunk where she'd pull them away and everything. Drove me nuts.
This was in 1990.
Damn. There it is.
Okay, so I was remembering the original. Either way, C tier. Powerpuff Girls we already did. I don't know why it's here twice. I'm just going to leave it here. Courage I still think is the best cartoon ever made.
The writing is unparalleled in that show, I think.
It did horror right. It did everything right. Every episode was completely unique and different from the one before it. It was a show that will never, ever be replicated.
Yeah, I was scared of it as a kid, but I couldn't stop watching it.
It is a masterpiece.
I still remember what's his name?
Dr. Zalost, you're about to say, I think.
No, I was going to say the king or whatever in the plague episode.
Oh, King Ramses. King Ramses' Curse.
He scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Return the Slab.
Yep, Return of the Slab. There we go.
Yeah. And then he has that theme song that plays. King Ramses, the man in gauze, the man in gauze.
That episode fucked me up for a bit as a kid.
It is the best cartoon that has ever and probably will ever be made.
I remember the dentist episode, like down in the sewers or some shit like that.
Oh, you're talking about Doc Gerbil.
Yeah, there you go.
Doc Gerbil. That has one of the best fucking orchestral pieces in any cartoon ever. Yeah, listen to this. This little orchestra piece here is nuts. Oh, horrible quality. Give me something good. It's black and white, but this is the song. Like, it's so intense.
It's blood curdling.
Black and white really does this a disservice because you can't see all the incredible colors they used.
Like you said, they did everything right in the show.
Yeah. The show is perfect. It's the perfect show.
You're gonna bring back my childhood nightmares.
I need to just rewatch it again.
That show was so good.
Absolute S tier.
Also, people are saying that's the Powerpuff Girls reboot.
Oh, haven't seen it.
Yep, same.
Haven't seen Thundercats either. Time Squad.
Wait, is that old Thundercats? Because if it's old Thundercats...
This is Roar. I think that's the new one.
Oh, no, I can't believe they did my boy like that.
Oh, what did they do? Oh, God.
No.
That's sad.
Can you give it an E for me?
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that for you. That's rough. They Teen Titans goat it.
Fuck, why?
Oh, man.
Why? You know how you said they should have done it to any other show? No, they shouldn't.
They picked the weirdest shows to do it to.
That's terrible.
Did you ever watch Time Squad?
Mm-mm.
You probably seen it.
On the other list, I recognized the characters.
Yeah. It was okay.
Yeah, I don't remember it, so that one's on you.
I'm just going to put it in C. It was an okay show.
All right.
How about My Gym Partner is a Monkey?
That sounds very familiar.
My gym partner is a monkey, 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 monkey.
I recognize that as long as it's right. But
I used to go to human school where everyone was the same. Now I go to an animal school because Lion's my last name. It's about a kid whose last name was Lion, so they put him at an animal school.
Oh, I do remember this.
Yeah, it was.
I remember liking this.
It was a good show. I think.
Yeah, you had the big monkey with the beanie too. That would hang out with
I don't know if I'd give it B though. I think I'd keep it in C.
It feels like a C. I just remember liking it. Yeah, I remember all of this.
Yeah.
Damn.
Never saw Juniper Lee. Never saw.
Oh! I thought you were on not Juniper Lee. I thought you were on Totally Spies.
No, I don't even know what this one is. Total Amara.
I don't know that one either.
I never saw Totally Spies though.
I loved that show. It was like their version of Kim Possible. It was so much better than I think you would think it would be from pictures. It was kind of like Kim Possible meets Charlie's Angels.
Okay, where would you put it?
Probably, I would go B, honestly.
B? Okay,
yeah, it was a good show. I liked it. When did that come out?
Oh, it had to be like 2006 or some shit.
Yeah, that's an A or B for me because it was a solid show. 2001.
Whoa.
Okay.
That had some fetish in there too?
Big childhood crushes on the Totally Spies.
Okay, that makes sense.
Look at them.
Whoa!
Full latex suits? Are you kidding?
What the fuck is that?
You can't show me that as a 7-year-old.
You can't show that on Twitch.
Yeah, unbelievable.
The Cramp Twins, never saw it.
Nope.
Yeah. This guy kind of looks familiar.
I was gonna say that guy looks familiar.
I'll just keep it there. What about Victor and Valentino?
Nope. Have you seen it?
No. And what about We Bear Bears?
If I don't rate it high, my dad's gonna disown me.
This is the one that he loves a lot?
So that show, from everything he had
look it up.
told me about it, had some solid ass writing in it. But I don't like the bears' voices. Basically, 3 bears. Actually, you know what? Do We Bear Bears episode 1.
Okay.
Because it's gonna tug on your heartstrings.
Okay.
God damn it. I guess try origin story. Basically, they're left in a box on the side of the road. They're alone. They're like, what do we do? Why are we here? They're just abandoned.
Aww.
And it's about their whole story, so they get into goofy situations. They're cute as shit, too.
So your dad just watches this on his own?
I guess it would come on, and he swears it would come on, and he'd watch some of it. Some of this, you know, they go on each other's shoulders to get into movies, and it's just adorable.
It looks adorable.
Yeah. Great animation.
I know it's part 2, but there is no part 1.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So I like it. It's personally an A to me.
Alright, I'm fine with that. I have no strong opinion.
And then they left an S tier for last.
Yeah, they finish it off with a nice S tier. Shaolin Showdown, an incredible show with the Shingang Wu.
Yep. Fist of Jimmy Gunn. That show.
So good.
Honestly, it was between that and Jackie Chan Adventures. Like that time period, both of those were just... Oh,
I mean, Shaolin Showdown is better than Jackie Chan Adventures. Should we drop it to an A?
That's how good I think Shaolin Showdown is, though. It's the better Jackie Chan Adventures, and I still think Jackie Chan was an S to me.
Alright, I'll keep it an S then, if you're fine with that.
I'm good with it.
God, yeah, Shaolin Showdown was great.
God, I love that show. Both of those were so good.
This is the objectively correct list here.
I don't think it gets better than that, with 12 of them, 15 of them, and never seen.
These are all dog shit shows, though.
They
Like,
look like dog
these
shit.
don't look good.
The only one that maybe is Gumball. Like,
Oh, well,
maybe
yeah,
like it.
Gumball. I've seen clips. That's the one where they have like a full anime fight scene at one point.
Yeah.
Gumball does seem good. I just haven't seen it.
I remember, you know what? I saw one episode somebody showed me of Gumball, of some sandwich shop episode, and it was a good episode, but still haven't seen enough to pull it out of there.
Apparently, Total Drama Island, Gumball, and
I've got Steven Universe as well.
And Steven Universe are the 3 that are here that people say we should watch.
Flapjack, but I think those 3. Let's look at our S's real quick.
Oh God, these shows.
Yeah, that's well, and we got to go to the other S's.
Oh,
too.
right.
Wow.
That's just a good list.
That is quite the lineup.
Cartoon
Did
Network.
we miss any down there?
I don't think so. This is Batman Beyond, I think. Oh no, this is Batman Beyond.
I don't know what that one.
I don't know what it is yet. I have no idea. This just says Wizard Be Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we missed any.
No, we're looking good. Great work.
Yeah, chat's just saying we missed ones that are already on the list. So I think we got it. Hey, it's the trying everything on the menu back at it again with Arby's, which last time I ate Arby's was for the hottest chicken sandwich ever video, and they served me raw chicken, and I haven't forgiven them.
Yeah.
And I've never had a good experience at Arby's in my life.
I told you before this, I had Arby's as a kid when I was like 4, and then never again until they served us raw chicken, so I hate them. But let's see if they can
redeem it.
They might be able to beat the charge. Let's see.
I'm hoping. Give me something to start with.
What do you want? Finger foods?
Give me a finger food. Yeah.
Let's get on into this mystery bag. We've got, I think those are mozzarella sticks. Oh,
I think you're right, Matt.
There's marinara if you want it.
Yeah. I'll do one bite without and one bite with.
That's
for
a good call.
The scientific method. That definitely cooled off.
It did. The cheese, I mean, that's to be expected.
It's good. Yeah, it's fun.
That's a mozzarella stick.
I brought my appetite to class today, so I'm very hungry.
Too. I worked out this morning. We normally don't do these on my workout days, so now I'm ready.
That is a good mozzarella stick.
Good marinara too.
Mm-hmm.
Add something to it.
I like that. And you can't serve that raw. So
Yeah,
Arby's
that's
didn't
true.
fuck it up.
They're starting off punching.
Mm-hmm. That's an S. I like that a lot.
That's an easy S. That's a straight up. That's a mozzarella stick, baby.
Yeah, it is.
We also have a cup of mozzarella sticks.
Woo!
Are there just 2 mozzarella sticks, or
There
are
might
they
have been
different?
2 orders.
Okay.
Everybody wants some, but there's also
I mean, that's
jalapeno
another S.
poppers.
Oh, well, let me make sure.
That's gonna hurt me.
Well, we got some sour cream for you if you need it.
Oh yeah, to start just shoveling sour cream in there to neutralize it.
Yeah.
Huge.
Give it a little smell. It smells good. Smells like a jalapeno popper.
That does not smell good.
All right, I'm gonna take a bite. Oh, there's like cream cheese in it?
I didn't want the whole.
Saw that. We gotta like file your teeth, make them sharp or something.
Yeah, the incisors aren't what they used to be.
I mean, we're
That
getting
wasn't
up there.
That wasn't actually hot at all. Is it?
It's actually pretty good.
It's more like a green pepper than a jalapeno.
They definitely cleanly scraped that bad boy, so there's no capsaicin. Did you want a little cross section of what's in there? It's like a little bed.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like one of those like Viking canoes when they send their dead out there, but with
Shoot
a
the flaming
jalapeno.
arrow. That was good.
That was good.
Not as good as the mozzarella stick, but I'd even go an A. I liked it.
I'm gonna have to give that an A as well. Can you give me a napkin? Now I'm following your lead.
Arby's is kind of going crazy so far. There's more jalapeno poppers.
But they're known for their meats, and we haven't even touched
I was
the
going to
meats.
say, we've had their cheese and their peppers. Now, question.
Yep.
Do you want to wait on the fries, or do you want to get into them?
I would just like some fries to have.
All right, so these are, oh, that's like a big knot of fries.
That is a big knot.
They got the little curly fries.
Their fries are great. Easy S.
Now, there's something that's called Bronco Berry sauce. I think let's give it a little try. It looks like sweet and sour sauce, maybe?
That looks like fake blood for Halloween.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's like jelly.
I have no idea what you put that on. I guess fries, but
It kind of is jelly.
That is like actually. No shot. That's like jelly for peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
There's red bell pepper. You know, ingredients go from most to least. It starts with sugar.
Yep.
And then water, high fructose corn syrup.
Yep.
You starting off strong.
It could work on the meat sandwiches. Have you guys had the Thanksgiving sandwich from Earl Sandwich? That's got the turkey and the mashed potatoes, or the it goes hard.
I can see that maybe going on the meat, but
yeah, it says
you know what?
sandwiches, wraps, and other foods. So they also do have chicken tenders.
They're probably raw.
The good news, and I think this is we never thought about it. That just made me really greasy. They served us the chicken rare. They're a beef restaurant.
Yeah.
You don't cook beef well done.
You're right.
It was just a mistake.
They were in the wrong headspace.
All right, so we're going in with the classic beef and cheddar.
Great.
Look at that. You've got the onion on the bun.
Yep.
You've got the.
You've got the. Yep.
Yep. Neither of us want to say it, but it's there.
Yum yum.
You want to dig in first? You want a bite, or you want me to cut it?
This.
Just take a bite.
This looks well done.
Is it well done? I think we're good.
That's not great, but it's not bad. The meat's really aggressive. The meat feels like it was bullied at one point, and now it's got a little power behind it, so it's trying to make like a statement.
Yeah, I agree. It's not what I think of. Like, it's not as bad as I think of Arby's in my head, but I would never ever seek that out. Ever.
What is that? This is the classic beef and
cheddar.
Beef
So
and
it's
cheddar.
shaved beef with cheddar. It's not for me.
I am not its target demographic.
No, that's a low C, high D in my book. I would never buy that.
I'll give it a B. I'm feeling a little more generous today.
Holy shit! I feel like Arby's was the restaurant that during that like 1 week trend where it was a gross one, but girls would like trip and fall over a guitar and play the strings. It was always an Arby's sandwich they'd hold down against the strings.
Yeah.
Always.
So fucking funny.
It was a very funny trend.
I forgot about that one.
Buffalo.
I'm gonna hate this. I can tell you right now.
Wow.
Oh, it's got like a. Is this chicken?
Sadly.
Definitely cut it, please. Make sure.
Come on, Arby's. You knew it was for us. You knew the critics were coming in today.
Yeah.
Let
Tell
me
me
know
put
you
your
cooked
best
it.
foot forward.
I'm seeing white meat.
I'm seeing some white meat too here.
That's not looking pink.
No pink on this one.
Just set it down for 1 sec. Give them a round of applause.
I got excited. Yeah, good work, Arby's. You did it.
Wow.
Just give me some confetti around the screen. All right, let's dig in.
That's a fine chicken tender, though.
The chicken is good. I don't like buffalo.
I don't either.
It's just that's a meat thing, not an Arby's thing.
Yeah, but you put it on the menu knowing I was going to order it, so I'm still insulted.
That is really insulting. I didn't think about it that way. I'm gonna go B. It's good chicken.
I'm going to give that a C because buffalo is kind of poop.
Well, as we know, there's a C then. Only one review gets put up.
Chase actually split your reviews. Did you watch the...
Wait, did you know? I didn't get to watch
And the
it.
newest tier list.
Yeah.
Somebody's after a pay bump.
You're going to be mutiny in the comments section. I don't care what Matt had to say.
This is fucking ridiculous. All right.
I will say it's a lot better than I would have expected from
Much
Arby's.
better. Also probably hotter than the ghost pepper one we got.
Yeah, probably.
It's not
actually.
hot at all.
It was actually fucking insulting.
I hope you're an American Idol fan because we've got a Reuben.
What a zinger.
So you give me my tier list and my brain just starts firing.
Yeah, you're going all over the
feel like we're
place.
sharing this. All right. Oh, I can see some toasty bread through there.
You mentioned Reuben, so now I always have to call attention to this. He had a cameo role in the Scooby-Doo movie.
Yes.
And he sung. He only ever had one song ever made, I think. The Shining Star. No matter who you are, what you see.
Yeah.
He sang that in the Scooby-Doo movie, and then I watched the interview with him after, and they're like, "How'd you lose so much weight?" He was still like very overweight. He's like, "Yeah, I just stopped eating a lot, but I still eat a ton of French fries," and that was inspiring to me because that was when I used to eat 3 supersized fries.
Right.
I'm like,
You're like, I could keep doing this.
I can keep doing this.
I'm on the
and
right
lose
track.
weight.
I could be an American Idol.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like sauerkraut, but I like. You don't like corned beef, I'm guessing.
Corned beef's fine. I really don't like whatever this mystery machination is up here.
Sauerkraut.
Is that the sauerkraut?
I hate sauerkraut, so I bid on the corner with no sauerkraut. Try it without.
More like sour get out.
Um,
This was without the sauerkraut. It was better.
yeah, I like corned beef with Thousand Island dressing.
Oh, you know what might
You
go?
learned that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's a Reuben without sauerkraut.
Is it really? It's Thousand Island.
Yeah, look, that's Thousand Island.
That sounds disgusting.
Well,
You like Cheerios without honey. Where did you learn that?
you also like
Being
little
poor,
store.
Matt.
You like Little Caesars.
Yeah.
Yeah, being poor, Charlie.
That one I can account to being poor. The honey nut versus not honey nut is just a choice. They're the same price. Oh,
Sure.
they might not be. And the comments are just gonna go crazy. I'm losing my tier list already. All right,
That's a D for me because of the sauerkraut.
I'll go C because I really like it minus the sauerkraut.
We're at odds a lot on this.
We
one
are,
right
and
now.
not in the same direction each time. Some you've done a B, I've done a D.
Yeah.
It's that little intro routine we did. It really fucked us up.
Yeah, threw off our synergy.
I hope you like the Reuben because you got. Oh, that didn't say Reuben. That said turkey ranch and bacon. I thought it said turkey Reuben.
That sounds better.
It does. Whoa! That's some white bread.
Yeah, bleached Wonder Bread, eh, Arby's? Is the best you got for me? They got the big slab of government cheese.
I think that's German turkey too. I don't want this one.
That tomato really wanted to escape the bread.
I do like it.
It's not bad though. I don't hate it.
Plain old turkey sandwich.
Yep.
You're right. It's like a school lunch turkey sandwich.
That tastes like what the Patriots grew up on, baby. Back forefathers founded this
That's why
country.
they've won so many Super Bowls. We're eating really good food.
I'll give that an A. That's just like an American classic.
If you take out the stuff I don't like, turkey sandwich. I'm gonna eat this for lunch.
Yeah, your mom cut off the crust there. I see. Very nice.
We're on the same page again. A.
Well, I don't know why you'd go to a fast food restaurant and order this though.
This is literally what I can make at home.
It's just easily make this at home.
Take a pick.
I want this one. It's chicken. Chicken bacon Swiss.
Cooked.
Let's go 2 for 2.
Be cooked, baby.
I don't see a lot of. Oh yeah.
That's cooked.
It's cooked. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Could this be the turnaround of the century?
Yeah, I think they're starting to really get their act together over there.
You can't say we're not fair here. We gave Burger King a chance too. And you know what they did? They shit in our mouths.
Wow, that's good.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
You like the honey mussy?
Mm-hmm. That's the best thing so far, and it's not even close.
How's the chicken so crunchy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my!
Goodness gracious.
The Swiss is going in on that.
She's whispering sweet nothings to me right now.
I really was dreading this one. I've said this in most tier lists because this scene plays on loop in my head. But this is like when Ratatouille puts the cheese on the grape. And there's swirling colors everywhere. It's so good.
That's just running in Matt's head 100% of the time.
It is. That's an S.
That's easily an S. This sandwich is unleashing
It's immaculate.
sicko mode, yeah. That little bastard was a little too tasty. It's like that scene in Knock Knock with Keanu Reeves. It said, free pizza, you came to my house, you sucked my cock. I didn't fuck you, you fucked me.
Fucked me.
That fucked me.
And you know what? I let him in the house.
You come into my house, you suck on my cock.
Let's go with the classic roast beef. So this is the classic roast beef. This is the one of Arby's fame in the TikTok videos.
I'm gonna tell you, it looks lame.
They gave us the berry cherry bomb sauce.
This shit looks lame though.
That's some
Is
great.
it literally just roast beef
It's
and
roast
nothing
beef.
else?
It's just roast beef and bread. Is
Going
there
in with
anything
an
else?
open mind. I'll bring out the cherry berry sauce.
Why are you going in with an open mind? It's actually a slab of roast beef and bread. There's nothing else.
Well, because you're going in with a closed mind, so one of us has to open it.
Someone's got it, I guess. This is so stupid. Dumb. It's dumb. It's a stupid sandwich. Why would you ever order this?
I don't know, especially when they have the chicken sandwich.
Yeah, there's nothing on this.
It is just a wad of meat.
It is literally a wad of
They
meat.
used to put sauce or something.
Well,
on
you
it,
can
like
get
a-
Try it with
beef and
the
cheese.
berry
or
sauce.
a
I-
barbecue or something,
Here's the
right?
thing.
Put like some like sweet sauce on it.
This is the sweet sauce right here. Let me put my sugar on my meat.
I'll give it a whirl.
You're gonna love it.
What a remarkably awful idea. The beef and cheddar was a lot better than that.
Yeah, it leaves a lot to be desired. It's just it's like a steak.
Some people will put like barbecue sauce on it or something.
It needs
like
something.
horseradish, Yeah.
It-
Meat sponge.
yeah, it's like a little meat accordion because it all like fans out and you can
It's
like.
a Civil War.
It is
ration.
just a ball of meat.
The meat's not
It's
awful. It's just such a stupid
I
idea.
just don't want it.
Yeah. Especially when they have like actual flavorful
Right.
options on the menu. I
Compared
don't
to
know why
everything
they
else,
get that.
I'm going D.
I'm gonna give it an F just because it's so uninspired.
I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna give it an S, and I was like, what is happening today?
Would have been a crazy curveball.
Do you want to hop into the fucking footlongs, or do you want to go into the loaded fries? They got some chicken on there.
We'll do the halftime show with the fries
Alright,
here.
good call. It's like Katy Perry in a box.
Yep. I don't know what the box
Halftime
means.
show. This is the box, and
Oh,
Katy
so
Perry's
she's in
the
there.
halftime show.
Okay.
I've gotten so it's highbrow now. You guys aren't even picking up what I'm saying.
You're getting very abstract, very avant-garde.
What's the sauce? It looks like a
Bacon.
peppercorn ranch. Oh, I'll get a little piece of chicken.
That's pretty good.
That chicken's still the star of the show.
Yeah, I am shocked they actually make good chicken there. Like passable, not raw chicken.
Yeah, this is good, and the chicken is great. I think a little too much sauce for me. But it's good. I'm gonna go A.
Yeah, I can appreciate the delicacy put into this one. There's clearly a lot of passion and artist crafted this. The subtle vicissitudes aren't lost on my delicate taste buds.
I completely agree. It's like that scene in Ratatouille where he puts the cheese and the grape together.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was saying.
We're saying the same thing.
I'm gonna give that an A, not an
Oh,
S.
you were. I heard the tongue curl for the.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
Yeah, that's nice. We'll
That's
save this
nice.
one for you guys so you can taste the chicken.
You know what I think really helps Arby's?
What?
Besides cooking their food is
Yeah.
the
Heat?
like
Oh.
smaller menu.
Yeah, it's like when you go to a Michelin star restaurant and they have 4 things on the menu. You know they're going to cook the shit out of those 4 things.
Yeah, they
And didn't
mastered
you
it.
guys the kids menu because it was literally just
The same
smaller
thing but
versions
smaller.
of
Yeah,
those
and we're not kids. That's illegal.
Yep. You'd have us thrown in jail.
Hey, left or right hand?
Give me that right hand.
Boom. We got a promo.
there
Wait,
she
nope.
is.
Turkey, ranch, and bacon. Didn't we eat that? Oh, these are wraps.
It's like the same thing but bigger.
Oh my god, we get more of the chicken, Charlie.
Yeah, the chicken's looking good. As long as it's cooked, I'm happy.
Same. That's like, I mean, it's a low bar, but that's what makes me happy too. There's a lot of
Wow. Whoa. Well, hello there.
I think you said best when you said, wow.
Yeah, this is nice.
What's that sauce? Honey mustard again?
That's honey mustard. Their honey mustard is great.
I know. Arby's, I believe in second chances,
Mm-hmm.
and I will give you this opportunity to sponsor us.
We have a whole video dedicated to food poisoning from them. And then this.
What better way? It's like Taco Bell when they went from D tier to A tier meat.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
You know? Let us tell your comeback story. Who better than the ones that were put in the hospital? That was a joke. You didn't actually put us in the hospital.
Thankfully, but it could have easily. Very, very
We're on the
easily.
fence. But that's not important.
It's
Great food.
Water under the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's nice.
That's also good.
That's very nice. That's a
Sure.
nice.
I was going to say, also an S, but did you like it in a wrap or a bun more?
I actually think I like the wrap more.
I was a bun guy.
Yeah, some guys are. That's alright.
I'll get back to that.
It's like titties versus ass.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong.
I'll go back to the ass. Okay. I also really like that it's a smaller menu because I won't go fucking puke after.
Mm-hmm. Well, I still might from the number 2 there, but whatever.
Yeah. I got stuff. Can't do everything right. All right, last one. The French dip. No.
Sans dip.
Yeah, sans dip.
It's the one thing we forgot in the bag.
But that's okay. I
They
think
did a great job otherwise.
it would have been cheating. Oh.
This
Here,
is like a
grab a second.
yeah, Subway sandwich. Well,
Is that just the roast beef again?
No. So this is the French dip, which
It
normally
sucks.
means you're gonna have Swiss cheese.
Where?
I think that's the cheese.
Where's she hiding? Love that. Finish off with an absolute wet fart. Love it. F. Their beef is fine, but what? Like, I don't know why they're so uninspired with it. I just slapped beef on this hoagie.
There's not really like
anything
salt or anything
No,
on it.
it's just so plain.
The wet fart was a great description. It's just wet meat in a wad. You're smiling like that makes you happy.
No, I'm just agreeing. Yeah.
Now, in their defense, this normally has a dip. There is cheese, and how I said it's normally Swiss, and there's not normally mayo. They gave us white American and mayo. It's fine.
I don't think it's fine. You for some reason are forgiving a big lack of vision.
There's zero vision. I was gonna say it's fine, but compared to the other stuff we had, it's a D. The beef is your magnum opus, and you've thrown it to the side.
They need to just rebrand to the chicken place because the chicken is so
Arby's.
good.
We've got the chicken.
Yeah, eat more chicken and all that.
Exactly. The fries are good.
Man,
the
their
chicken's
chicken,
good.
Their chicken is great.
The turkey sandwich was even unoffensive.
Mm-hmm.
That was good though.
Yeah, it was good. It's a little disappointing for Arby's upper management, I imagine, to see that their beef products were the worst on the tier list, but do better.
Yeah,
fucking idiots over there.
And once you sponsor us, we will come into your kitchen
and cook
and help. Yeah, well, we won't cook because we know how that'll go.
You'll cook. I'll lead.
Yeah.
It's like that scene in Ratatouille where I'm up there pulling the levers of your brain.
Mm-hmm. And then you pick up a grape and cheese and you push it together.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, so hit us up, Arby's. We'll fix your beef and we'll eat your chicken.
I don't owe them an apology, by the way. They served me raw chicken.
No.
I'm still well within my rights to shit on Arby's, but
They owe us an apology. Why did I just fucking... There wasn't a frog in my throat. That was fucking Kermit in my throat. Yeah. Holy shit.
This was a very good showing, though.
This was. I'm gonna eat a few more curly fries.
I would absolutely order the chicken Swiss super. What was it? The super.
You got it.
Yeah, whatever the fuck.
Chicken bacon Swiss.
No.
Jesus.
I would absolutely order that.
I would too.
Often.
You guys want to wrap it up now?
Well, we're eating.
Yeah, we're eating, Danny. It's part of the tier list.
Yeah, this is the mukbang component.
How many times can you say they surprised you by how good it was?
I'll say one more.
Yeah.
just one more.
You know what? Let's fucking fire him.
It was actually shocking what they did here today.
Very surprised.
They brought in a celebrity chef today because they heard Chelsea place the
Yep.
order, and they called in the emergency Wolfgang Puck.
Mm-hmm. But I
Get him down here.
I didn't like the beef. Whoever came in did a bad job.
That wasn't Wolfgang. That was I don't know, some fucking
That was the other
loser.
guy. Yeah.
Fucking dummy.
Hey, great working with you today.
How do you work?
See you.
Hey, thanks Arby's. Also, fuck Arby's, by the way. Don't ever serve raw chicken again.
Yeah, but sponsor us.
So what is this? It's just all about sausages? Big Mac sausage?
Hey folks, how you doing? Listen, got a special treat for you today.
What's up, Mickey Mouse?
A little pickle spillage, but that's okay. It's all gonna
This
be
guy sounds like Peter Griffin if you sped up the footage.
That looked, I figured it'd be
A
whole lot
KitchenAid.
faster if we just used a
All the stops are coming out, baby.
electric one. We'll take that meat going.
Woo!
Oh, that looks-
It's reaching its final form!
like good sausage.
A big old condom for it. Yeah, baby! That's what I like. It's like watching my dog take a shit.
That's a good looking sausage right there. I'm gonna
That is a good looking sausage.
twist it.
Just when you thought it was over.
Sausages like this, folks. Look at how that just comes. Okay, looks like
The oil wasn't very well distributed,
got a
but...
problem over here. This one seems to have burst. And we're not gonna.
Oh no!
Okay, so
She's splitting apart.
Tuna, we'll see the difference between the two.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo! My man, I'll leave it a like. Hey, that ain't bad at all. This is like the video game donkey of sausaging. This dude's awesome. Fuck, I'll watch all 5. Fuck it. Spaghetti and meatball. It really is donkey.
I think we're starting to see something happen.
That looks like spaghetti and meatballs.
Mix it up with some.
Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. My favorite part. Oh god! We're losing precious materials.
Get it down in there. That's fine there.
That's looking nice. Oh god, turbo speed. It's gonna grind it through time. Slow down, ordinary sausage man.
Okay, we got the ground spaghetti and meatballs in there.
He's crushing it. These are looking delicious. It's giving birth to the flavor baby.
Pretty good. Exploded.
This one, the one over here on the far left has a hemorrhoid.
Some winners and losers and
The Big Mac sausage was better? That's a surprising rating right there. That's a bit of an upset. I would have expected the spaghetti and meatball sausage to be far more flavorful. Entire KFC big box meal sausage.
Oh geez.
Oh, don't spoil it! No spoilers!
Hey,
Season 2's ruined.
To another, the drum.
I hope he uses the bone too.
This, I believe, is a thigh.
Turn the bone into a sausage.
I don't know what this one. What we gotta do is remove the bones.
No, boo. Yeah, baby, the star of the show. Get that shit in there.
I think we're gonna give it.
Yeah, this is a really simple one. He crushed it with the KFC big box. Beautiful sausage. Another beautiful sausage being born. Another fat one, looking good.
Hey, it looks like we...
Could you just let that run infinitely and have like a giant fucking sausage? Or does it cut itself off? I couldn't tell.
Looking pretty good.
He's evolving.
Oh god, look what happened.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, there it goes again.
No!
Oh boy. Oh, that's no good. So now we know for next
That
time,
is no good. That's a hate crime right there.
potato-based sausages,
You hate to see that. Those sausages are ruined.
Toothpick there. I think we may have just invented a new menu item on the on the KFC there. But yeah,
I'm leaving that a like. That was a good joke. Man, ordinary sausages. He's fucking crushing it right now, man. Shit, I'm glued to it. A sushi sausage, you've lost your goddamn mind. Pizza roll. What? How is this? How do we even have this kind of technology?
Okay, folks, we got a real. I think
He just drops like chopsticks in there and gets the wooden part of the sausage.
Sushi.
Use the pit. Don't be a pussy. Damn.
What taste?
That looks. What do you mean? That looks pretty good. That'll be a beautiful. Well, beautiful is a bit of a stretch. I wouldn't say beautiful.
All right, so that's it. That's about 4 1/4 sausages.
That looks like something
That's
you'd
not
tell a
too bad. I think our pants
gastroenterologist
hot
about.
enough, not too shabby. So we'll get a nice medium.
Nice little Hershey's Kiss sausage.
Give it a little wasabi.
Oh, that's bold.
It is sushi after all.
That is really bold. That's a lot of wasabi for one man to handle.
Folks, yeah, I gotta say, this should not be attempted by anyone. It's just not worth it.
Well, it's the wasabi.
It's a terrible food.
What? That's because you put like a liter of wasabi on it. What the fuck? That's cheating. He sabotaged it. That would have been a fine sausage. In fact, I'd be surprised if I didn't see that at a restaurant. It's just he ruined it with all that wasabi. And plus it's store-bought wasabi, so just horseradish and sewage.
The first thing you need is
Mom's permission. Kiss her on the lips. Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good. That looks like it'll make a fine sausage. It's even stacking nice and high.
Still hot off the presses, and 3.5 sausages.
Well, one over there's got like some pinworms on it.
These things,
Yeah, it's like a little brick. Gotta break the fucking pan.
The whole house smells like it actually crisped up pretty heavy.
It looks great.
Tostitos.
These are some durable pizza rolls. You could use this like a baseball. I don't like the way he's judged the last 2 pizza rolls, especially the sushi one. I don't like how he's handled that. I feel like it was a big lapse of professionalism there, and to be honest, a little disappointed. This will be quite a challenge for the grinder. It's gonna be a workout. That is interesting. Oh, we're freestyling now, baby. Throwing science behind. Abandoning God. Skipping the grinder. This man's gone insane.
We're gonna have us,
Oh, that's because that was the ground up one. This is the one where he's just went right to the final step. Like, this is a math test that he's taken, and he's not showing how he did his work.
I think it did a pretty good job. Got it open.
They held pretty well.
Looks like.
At least I think so. Lovely cross section.
Okay, so I think the
See,
most
sometimes he
fitting way
dresses
to,
them, which it's
in
cheating.
a tortilla.
He didn't do that for the
So right now
sushi
we'll,
one
try
or
the
pizza rolls.
ground sausage first.
I wonder when he decides to dress up the sausages and when just to leave them plain. But that's a mystery for another day, I suppose. Godspeed, ordinary sausage. What's going on, team? It's Coach Charlie back in the helm again, unshowered, unsupervised, unchained, and unhappy with how fucking stupid people continue to be in public. But it's been a little while since we've gone over some good public freakouts, so let's go ahead and splurge a little bit here and have a nice little group hug in the shower.
Take your mask off! Take it off! Fucking idiot.
I don't even need to tell you that this happened in Florida. You can actually just smell the Florida through the video. This is an anti-mask demonstration as they have a little Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade through the Target telling people to take their mask off. It's led by people that I'm sure can't even spell anti-mask, and they are really just feeling themselves, really thinking that they're heroes out here, and they're just so proud of themselves. He just made out with his sister in the bathroom. Now they've got their kids and they're running through Target making this statement here. And it reminds me of those old commercials from the 90s, like for Girl Scout cookies, where it's just a bunch of people singing some type of like rebellious song in public, like anything you can do, I can do better.
Take off your mask! Take it off! Take it off! We're not stopping this! Yeah, we got someone! Take it off! Take it off!
I don't know about you guys, but if I was at that Target, I would have taken my mask and my shirt off and started double fisting, twirling them over my head. They just looked like they were having a great fucking time here, like some spring break and shit. And you know, gee whiz, I would have liked to join in on this party here. It looks like a little Oregon Trail crew going on their expedition right here. Honestly, everyone at this Target should feel blessed that they even got to be around these heroes. I'm so tired of firefighters getting called heroes and taking credit when people like this exist. These are the real heroes, not afraid to march right into Mordor, the heart of masks, Target, and take a stand. How noble. I bet if you looked up every single adult in this little Facebook group demonstration party, you would find that all of the adults have some type of criminal record, some kind of history. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say probably sex offenders. I've seen that a lot from a lot of these anti-mask groups, so I'm just going off historical data here.
Guys, I don't have much battery left on my phone, but I need somebody to know that HEB will not let me check out right now because
This one right here seems like some shit right out of the Blair Witch Project or the ending to Cloverfield. It's like some found footage type shit here. She's talking at the camera, pretending to cry. I don't have a lot of time. If you're watching this, then I'm already dead. I've been trapped in the supermarket due to my refusal to wear a mask because I'm quite the asshole.
complained to a manager that
Yeah, that sounds about right, and that's about par for the course.
some customer was harassing me about not wearing a mask, and I have anxiety and PTSD. berating me about not wearing one even though I told him I have a medical exemption. The manager's name is Val.
Well, Manager Val, if you're watching this, great work. Thank you for your service. I always appreciate people that stand their ground and decline service to stubborn assholes that refuse to wear a mask. I've never heard of anxiety being a medical exemption from wearing a mask, and if she's so riddled with anxiety and PTSD, she should not be shopping in the store in the first place. She should just do curbside or have it delivered or something. But people like this like to make a scene. She's very clearly into theatrics. She must have grown up, doing drama and stuff, and now she's flexing her golden pipes here, showing that she knows how to fake cry on demand, probably trying to land an acting role in a CW show. It's a great demo reel for an actress, I suppose, but in public, man, it's fucking embarrassing and truly shameless.
And I'm gonna be calling corporate later on.
Yeah, that also sounds about right. You didn't even need to tell me that. I could have guessed that that's what you were going to do.
I just need food for my family, and they will not. They've turned off the light here, and they won't service me. The lady who walked away.
Oh, that's so sad to hear. Her family's gonna starve to death now. The blood of her family is on this store's hands because she only had one option, which was going to this store without a mask, knowing full well that their policy was not to serve people that don't wear a mask, and now she can't get the crucial nutrients to her family that are relying on her. Oh, if only there was an easier, better way for people that don't want to wear a mask. Well, if only you could order food from the safety and comfort of your own home, but we don't have the technology for that yet.
And I'm here with my... There's like no compassion left in this world.
No compassion left in the world? What do you expect? People to pat you on the back for being an asshole that refuses to wear a mask? People to walk around giving you a rim job because of your bravery and your protest for not wearing a mask? Like, what the fuck do you mean? What are they supposed to do? See you not wearing a mask and high-five you? Wow, the courage on you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They have a policy, you didn't follow it. It's as simple as that. Now you're melting down in aisle number 9, and everyone's avoiding you like the plague because you're a public nuisance. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? It's entirely your fault. You're over here whining, having a baby tantrum over here. Of course no one wants to come over and talk to you. You're psycho.
Nobody's asking me if I'm okay. Nobody gives a care.
Yeah, because everyone can see that you're fine. You're going wham, 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 aisle number 9 just because you broke the rules and are upset of the consequences.
Oh, this because less than 10,000 people have died from COVID for real in the U.S. The rest of them had at least 2.5 comorbidities.
Now, one thing I've noticed with people that believe this garbage and are this fucking stupid, they all wear shirts that have the American flag on it. It's become the unofficial uniform for America's dumbest people. It's become a way of identifying a fucking douchebag idiot from a distance. Just if they have an American flag on them, you can immediately deduce that their IQ is a single digit. It is baffling. I don't understand why, but it continues to be proven time and time again. I've never had a problem with people wearing American flags and patriotism clothing like that. I've never associated it with dumb people until the coronavirus, when it's been hijacked by America's literal dumbest fucking people. So what whiny Windy here is referring to is the CDC's statistics they published where they said 9,000 deaths were attributed solely to COVID-19. All the other deaths had other conditions in addition to COVID-19, and people are misunderstanding what this actually means. Those other conditions that tag-teamed the person with COVID-19 were fucking brought on by COVID-19 in the majority of the cases. They weren't all pre-existing underlying conditions. Some were, but not all of them. COVID-19 brought a lot of them. If you look at the actual study, you'll see a lot of the deaths attributed to COVID-19 and something else were COVID-19 and respiratory failure. Respiratory failure brought on by COVID-19. It's really not a hard concept to understand. For example, if you get stabbed with a knife, you die from blood loss. Your cause of death was loss of blood. Would you then exempt the knife from any responsibility in that death, even though the knife is what caused the blood loss? No, you fucking wouldn't. You said you would probably say they died from a knife wound. But for some reason, when it comes to coronavirus, since it's so heavily politicized, if the coronavirus didn't take a gun to your head and kill you itself, for some reason it no longer had anything to do with your death. Even though all of the other conditions that brought along the death with coronavirus were caused by it. Do you understand what I'm fucking saying? 9,000 people have not died from coronavirus. It's significantly more because it brought all of these other conditions to the person that ended up killing them. It's a really simple and easy thing to understand, and I don't know if people are just too fucking stupid to understand it or just willingly ignorant, choosing to misunderstand it. I couldn't fucking tell you.
I have to call my husband now in case I get arrested or something, which they're not allowed to do. And the Texas Order 29, Executive Order 29, page 3, paragraph 3 states you cannot arrest someone for non-felony.
Yeah, make sure you tell the police that when they arrest you. I'm sure they'd love to hear that. I'm sure that'll probably work. She continues to cry and whine on camera for a little bit longer, but it's a whole bunch of nothing, just more tears that she's really trying to pump out there. She's going for the Oscar nomination, and I can kind of respect that, though I have no respect for her. It is at least a good attempt at fake crying, I'll give her that. So we have Goofy, and then this small little spectrum in between Goofy and evil, bad show and racism. Alright, Jared Fogle. That's probably very evil, I would say.
Yeah, Jared Fogel's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm shocked he only got 15 years.
I want to look up the exact amount of child porn he had, because it was it was like an absurd ridiculous. Amount. They had to come up with their own new measurement for it.
One Fogel is 12 terabytes now.
That actually does sound like a unit of measurement, too. One Fogel.
It really does.
A Fogelplex. It looks like 15 terabytes.
Where do you see that?
And the possible release date is July 11th, 2019. Sorry, 2029, excuse me. He had 5.6 terabytes of child porn. And he received a 12.5-year sentence.
That's nuts.
I know. That's fucking wild.
That's insane.
Also, keep in mind, that's 12 or 5.6 terabytes of child porn in the early 2000s.
Yeah, literally just getting a terabyte storage device was fucking difficult.
Like, accounting for inflation, that would be like 200 terabytes of child porn by today's standards.
That's true.
Yeah, that is absolutely wild.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and only 12 years in jail. If I remember correctly, he also filmed some of it, but that's just an allegation, not to besmirch Jared's good name.
All of this is allegations from our part. We're not positive about it.
Well, no, he was found guilty.
That's true. We know he had 5.6.
I'm pretty sure he filmed some of his own. Yeah, Fogel had filmed, more than 300 commercials. O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson.
Probably evil, I would say.
That's straight into evil, yeah.
Yeah, that's murder. Allegedly murder,
but yeah,
he eventually got busted for trying to steal his own memorabilia back,
True.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Stealing's also pretty bad too, so I mean that's definitely evil.
We're saying, what is this? What is this?
It's a
celebrity ranking.
Celebrity ranking by their worst moments.
Yeah, bad celebrity moment tier list.
Yeah, real goofball celebrity things like murder.
Yeah, and sexual assault and making bad Netflix shows.
Yeah.
Evil celebs is a good title, but Robert Downey Jr. is not evil.
Neither is Chum-Li.
Yeah,
or Bill Nye for that matter.
The titles are work in progress.
We'll come up with a cool title.
Yeah.
And now it's time to talk about Raid Shadow Legends, a mobile game I'm sure you're very familiar with. It's basically a household name at this point, and for good reason.
Raid Shadow Legends, quite possibly the greatest game ever introduced to the mobile and PC game market. This is the kind of video game designed to give you hours upon hours of entertainment, wherever you are. It's full of incredible champions, all from their own unique factions, and by God, these factions bring the lore. Let's talk about the Bannerlords. Cool name, huh? Even cooler premise, they're awesome human knights who have just launched a war against their old allies, the shifty High Elves, and I've even heard rumours that their king may have come under the influence of evil. Could it be true? You'll have to investigate in Chapter 1 of the exciting campaign. To do that though, you're going to want to train up your Banner Lord champions so that they can endure whatever evil they come across. My advice would be to farm the campaign as much as possible. You grind XP and get loads of silver and artifacts at the same time. This means you're always ahead of the curve and your brave knights are ready for whatever may come next. More of a social gamer? There's great weekly rewards when you join a clan and fight clan bosses. Do your duty to the realm and your peers, and you may just walk away with the treasure that will keep those high elves in their place. There are brand new quests for you and your clan members to work on together, and even a brand new clan shop that gives you access to some incredibly powerful items. This month's also got new champions to collect from fragments in the Doom Tower. If you want to get a huge head start in Raid, all you have to do is hit the link in the description or scan my QR code and you'll get an epic hero, Chodoru. Take him to the Doom Tower, trust me. You'll also get 200k silver, 1 XP boost, 1 energy refill, and an ancient shard so that you can summon an awesome champion as soon as you get in-game. All this treasure will be waiting for you at the inbox button in-game. See you in the wonderful world of Raid.
So if you're interested in trying Raid Shadow Legends for yourself, make sure to click the link in the description below to get started. Also, OJ...
Sorry.
Oh my god, you just scared me. Also, O.J. Simpson wrote the book, If I Did It, Here's How I Would Have Done It, or whatever.
Not actually, what a fucking idiot.
Yeah. Bill Cosby, recently found innocent of all of his crimes.
C tier.
Yeah, that's in between goofy and evil.
I feel like Bill is evil too.
Well,
right?
I would definitely say
yes.
so.
He has to be. All of these are going to be.
He got out evil. Off of a fucking technicality.
What was the technicality?
I don't remember. I was getting so many conflicting reports. Apparently, he admitted to doing it when he wasn't told that he shouldn't do that. It was such a weird thing.
Wow. So all I have to do is have my lawyers mess something up and then I can get out?
Yeah, it was like...
Oh, the cop lied to him.
They lied to him saying that it couldn't be used against him, so then he admitted to doing it, and then they still used that. But I feel like that should be an extenuating circumstance. Like, if he's very clearly just open to saying he did it, that should be used, but I don't know.
That's always the weeds weird of it. Thing. It never makes any sense.
Yeah. He was poisoning, or roofing the pudding, right?
I don't think it was pudding.
I'm pretty sure it was pudding.
Although the thought that... The thought that everybody who's going on a date with him is like, please, Bill Cosby, can you say pudding and give me pudding? It's not crazy.
I think the reason I think that is because of that episode that resurfaced after it came out where he said he put like laxatives or sleeping pills in the pudding. In the pudding. 60 women accused Bill Cosby of rape and aggravated assault.
That's nuts.
That is a lot. That's a lot of pudding.
Good thing that our lowest tier is evil or bad show.
Yeah, I think the order's a little off because we have bad show under evil.
Here, you can move them.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And then racism is also evil, just a very subcategory.
Yeah, these are both
fine.
equal in evilness.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. Kevin Spacey. That's definitely evil.
Throw him in there. He's a fast one. Martha Stewart. You know the best thing is we're never going to use A, B, or C.
We will absolutely use A, B, and C. I already know exactly who I'm putting there. But Kevin Spacey, do you know that 2 of the 3 men that accused him are dead now?
What, are you serious?
Yep, they died under mysterious circumstances. Hold on.
This isn't from the Facebook group?
Nope, this is real. Kevin Spacey accuser dies by suicide. So one of the accusers was a Norwegian royal who accused Kevin Spacey of groping him, died by suicide at the age of 47.
Wow.
Yeah. And then the other one recently died. I don't remember how. At least I think there was 2.
The fact that some of these people make comebacks is nuts to me.
He even made this movie recently after all these allegations called like the Billionaire Boys Club or something.
Yep. Like somebody's gonna try to reboot the Bill Cosby show with the Cosby Show with Bill Cosby.
This is the other thing I remembered. Anthony wasn't the first person to make allegations. He was the first blow to Spacey's behavior. Another woman accused him of harassing young men. Linda Culkin was deemed Spacey's stalker and was sentenced to prison for death threats sent to the actor and bomb threats sent to 2 of his workplace. She also made allegations about his actions with young men, and she was hit by a car in March and died in the hospital.
No driver was charged with the incident. Damn.
Yep, no driver was charged. In September, another accuser died, though his name was not published. He was a massage therapist and was suing Spacey under the name of John Doe for sexual assault, and shortly before the trial began, he died. So, 3 of his accusers died.
Alright, maybe we shouldn't make this video.
Yeah, no, like, Kevin Spacey does seem to be like a fucking supervillain.
Haha, let's put him in Goofy. He's a goofy guy.
Hey, he's a goofball, a goober.
Just so everybody knows, if either of us die soon, you now know why.
Yeah, you have your prime suspect.
You know how nuts that would be, like, if I have a heart attack tomorrow?
Yeah, he's got like a death note and he puts your name in it. Martha Stewart, that's an A to me.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not goofy enough.
Right.
But it's very close to goofy.
She's funny.
Yeah. So Martha Stewart went to jail for, it was drugs, right?
Yeah.
She sold them? She was a drug dealer?
That's a good question, actually.
Let me look it up. She was convicted of a number of financial crimes and in the end spent 5 months incarcerated at Alderson Federal Prison Camp.
Wow.
Financial crimes. That's goofy.
When we thought it was drugs, it was AIDS here.
But now that it's financial crimes, I say good job, Martha. Oh, it was a stock trading case.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'll keep her in goofy. Drake Bell!
Oh boy!
Probably...
Can't be bad show.
It can't,
slapped.
It's definitely not bad show, but I don't think it's evil enough to join here, because as far as I know, he didn't actually fuck the 13-year-old.
Right,
he was planning
text,
on
right?
it.
Or like calls?
Yeah, he was planning on it, but I also don't feel comfortable putting it close to goofy either. I'm just going to keep it in evil.
Yeah, I mean, it is evil.
It is. It definitely
evil.
is.
Sure, there's layers to evil, but it's all evil.
Chad, I can't put him in C tier because that means he's leaning more towards goofy. I'm just going to keep it in evil. So...
Add a new tier. It's too much work.
Yeah. His trial's on YouTube, too. They even made cool edits of the Drake and Josh show with Drake Bell on trial. So they added a cool laugh track.
Wait, he's still posting on Twitter?
Yeah, he's not in jail yet. Here, check this out.
Yeah, but he posted... new hot giveaways. He's like giving art NFTs away. He lives in Brazil?
Yeah. See, they even made a whole like Nickelodeon episode out of his trial.
Oh my god.
It's really good.
Okay.
It's fucking great. See, like, I don't think he's evil enough to be in the actual evil tier, but it's the crime is definitely not anywhere near goofy. So he has to stay there.
The problem is that we don't have a D tier.
I know, we should have had a D.
We're here on, excuse me, case number 659324, State of Ohio versus Jared Bell. Defendant is appearing by Zoom.
Jared.
Mr. Bell, can you hear the court?
I can, yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Counsel for Mr. Bell.
That's a really good edit. Yeah, so we'll keep Drake Bell here. Michael Vick, super evil. For sure. Dog
I love that you and I both are in the same page where we're going through murder, but the dog fighting is the worst.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with animals, okay? There's something so sadistic about doing something to things that literally just don't have the chance to help themselves. Oh.
I remember when the reports finally came out, it was revealed that he would like take the dogs by their legs and slam them on the ground until they died.
Jesus.
And he made a comeback too.
That's what I don't ever get.
Yep.
How you make a comeback from that. Just we're getting too deep. I'll stop.
I know.
I'll stop.
He should have never been allowed back in the NFL under any circumstances.
Jesus Christ.
He used to, I guess a lot of people don't remember, he used to host dogfighting tournaments at his house. Dogfighting, obviously illegal. Dogs fight till one dies. And if they were too injured to keep going, Michael Vick would kill them himself. But not like shoot them. He would like beat the shit out of them to kill them.
Jesus.
Yeah. Epstein.
Evil. What is... It's okay. We started with the most evil, okay? It's going to even itself out through here. It gets better.
Yeah.
We just really top-loaded it.
Aaron Hernandez killed a couple people. Evil.
R. Kelly. We can
Now,
make a case.
This could be a little closer to Goofy because he peed on people.
Yes, there was also stuff with underage girls.
Oh, it was
that he claims he did not know they were underage because he was in an 18-plus bar and the bar should never have let them in, he claims.
Fuck, yeah, but the girl he peed on was 15.
Did he know?
I don't know. I'd have to ask him.
Just to make this clear, bad. Still
definitely bad.
Don't pee on people.
Definitely evil.
Especially don't pee on people underage and only pee on people with consent.
He fucked 13-year-olds.
Okay, evil.
Okay, that's
Let's
evil.
throw him in there.
All right.
I didn't have all the information.
Neither did I. But he did pee on people.
The last thing I heard about... No, it wasn't R. Kelly. Never mind. All right.
He made Trapped in the Closet, though, and that's one of the best pieces of music of all time. I'm just saying.
Goofy.
I'm just saying.
If we could separate R. Kelly from Trapped in the Closet, Trapped in the Closet is goofy. R. Kelly, evil.
Fuck, it's so good.
So far, we have Martha Stewart and Goofy, and then everybody else in evil. But our savior's here.
Tim the Tool Man Taylor.
Yeah. Oh.
What the fuck did he do? We didn't even know he did anything.
Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Well, is Tim Allen
evil?
Evil.
Yeah. Or Goofy.
Tim Allen breaks silence on Capitol attack. Shameful.
Did he lead it?
I don't think so. Tim Allen's career is a metaphor for America.
Mm.
Tim Allen talks politics and pisses people off.
Okay.
Tim Allen as Toy Santa is there because that's his evil version.
Look up drug smuggling, because I see a lot of drug smuggling saying that he ran drugs in the 70s. That would be kind of cool if
that
he
would
did.
go goofy.
That would go goofy.
Opens up about infamous drug alert.
Okay. Fill me in.
Oh, here it is. The true story behind his cocaine trafficking.
That's kind of hardcore.
Look at that mugshot.
Whoa! Show chat.
Yeah. It might not pop up. Hold on. That's pretty fucking goofy.
He looks like John McAfee.
Damn.
What if they were the same guy? And like a piece of Tim Allen is now gone.
All right, let's see.
Has he been seen since John McAfee's death?
Not that I know of. Tool Time has not been around. God damn.
That's kind of goofy. I'm going to go A for that.
Wow.
Drug smuggling's cool.
He was arrested in Kalamazoo International Airport in 1978. He was caught with more than 650 grams, 1.4 pounds of cocaine.
No, that's not a whole lot. I'm dropping it a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, that's it. Do you think he'd put it up his butt?
No, Tim the Toolman Taylor would never put anything up his butt.
1.4 pounds of cocaine.
Yeah.
It would be like a cannonball in his ass. Oh, God. They say he's a racist?
Yeah, I see a couple people saying he's racist. Is he racist?
God,
did you see that?
Here for that.
Yeah, did you see racism?
No, I typed in very Tim Allen racist. This is going to be confirmation bias, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Awkward Tim Allen interview reignites accusations of Tim Allen demands to use the N-word.
What? Oh, Tim.
What?
He's dropping down the tier list. He's looking closer to racism.
If I have no intent, if I show no intent, if I clearly am not a racist, then how can that word be bad coming out of my mouth? Asked Allen.
Tim. Is that the only report from Tim about being racist?
Yeah, but that's a direct quote from him.
That's pretty bad.
That's, Alright, so, do I agree with him? Not at all. Let's make that real fucking clear up front. So what he's trying to say is he's not racist, so he should be able to use the word. So I think that's more a case of really stupid logic.
I don't know. Hold on.
But also in the quote, he said it with a hard R. That's absolutely racist.
Wait, he said the word?
The quote has it, so I can't imagine they'd insert that. Just put him in racism.
Tim. Oh, Tim.
I think I made the noise.
Yeah, to think you awooed on him.
Yeah, it's...
Oh.
He said it.
Alright, Matthew Broderick, that's evil. For those that don't know, Matthew Broderick literally murdered.
Murder or manslaughter?
He didn't get charged with either. Because he was a big celebrity at the time. I think he was drunk driving, right? Let me see. I'll look it up real quick.
Oh, way back then.
Yeah, it was a while ago. This is
like around the time when Tim Allen was trafficking cocaine.
Yeah. On August 5th, 1987, while driving a rented BMW, Broderick crossed into the wrong lane and collided head-on with a Volvo. The driver, Anna, and her mother, Margaret, were both killed instantly. He was vacationing with Jennifer Grey, whom he begun dating semi-secret during the filming of Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I don't know why that's in there, who cares? The crash publicly revealed the relationship, and he suffered a fractured leg and ribs, concussion, and collapsed lungs. Grey's injuries were whiplash, which required surgery. Broderick told police he had no recollection of the crash and did not know why they had been in the wrong lane. What I remember is waking up in the hospital with a very strange feeling in my leg. He was charged with causing death by dangerous driving, faced up to 5 years in prison, but was convicted of the lesser charge of careless driving and fined $100.
What the fuck?
The victim's brother and son, Martin, called the verdict a travesty of justice, but later forgave Broderick.
I completely agree.
No, I think that's straight up evil. He doesn't remember crossing into the wrong lane for a head-on collision?
Yeah, throw that bitch in evil. You already did. Good job.
No, I don't like Matthew Broderick. I've never forgiven him for that shit.
Alright. Enough of Broderick. I'm done with him.
Yeah, get him out of here. He hasn't acted in, 10 years? Keep it that way.
That idiot.
Thanks to the Prime Short Stack.
And now we have... Mr. Mosby.
Mr. Mosby! I don't know what he did.
Oh, yeah, we shouldn't get too excited.
Yeah, I have no idea
This
what
is
he
a
did.
tough one to rate. How can I be non-biased when this man was Mr. Mosby?
I know, Mr. Mosby.
Wait, his actual last name is Oh, no, you're looking up the character in the show.
I'm going to put him at B just off rip here, because we don't know what he did.
Yeah, he's sitting there for now.
Yeah, he's just hanging out for now.
He was great in Sweet Life.
He was very good.
Phil Lewis.
Phil
there
Lewis. Doesn't have anything bad.
Maybe it was all fake.
Yeah, maybe it was an episode of Zach and Cody that you're thinking of.
Wait, there it is.
Where?
At the end. The court sentenced Lewis to 5 years in prison, but suspended 4, citing Lewis's work after his arrest with a prison-based theater troupe that performed in jails, schools, and churches.
What?
To highlight the consequences of drug abuse. Wow.
Wait, what? In December 1991, Lewis was arrested after he fatally struck Isabel, a resident of Maryland, in a car crash. He was charged with manslaughter and driving while intoxicated. His blood alcohol level at the time measured 3 times the limit for legal intoxication, and then sentenced to 5 years in prison, but suspended for citing his work with the fucking prison-based theater troupe.
So just to get this all in line, he drunk drove, killed somebody as a result. Got his 5 years doesn't feel like enough for that. Brought down to 4. Brought down to 1 because he was in a prison theater troupe.
And was very good at acting. How is that even...
What is wrong with famous
How can you get years off of a fucking manslaughter charge from acting well in a theater troupe in prison?
To be fair, we didn't see how well his acting
He could have been a really good actor.
Did you see him as Ted Mosby?
He was.
We have to throw him in evil. Let's just go.
I think he has to go in evil.
I feel like this might be controversial, but I feel like if you're drunk driving, it should always be murder, not manslaughter.
I completely agree.
Just don't drunk drive. God damn. Yeah, seriously, fuck the American justice system. What is that? Great job.
Thanks to the resub Michael and Smegus.
Corey! Whoa, Corey in the house?
Corey's in your daughter's house, as long as she's under 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most people know by now. Corey, he's facing charges for, what is it, grooming a 13-year-old and trying to fuck her for a long time.
The weirdest part in my head is that is still Corey in my head. Corey in the house, so I'm like, he's 13 too. But how old is he? I don't even know.
He's 29.
He's older than us!
He's older than us.
Damn!
June 29th, 2021, charged in Washington on 1 count of immoral communication with a minor. It came after a 2019 lawsuit, which Macy denied, saying that the lawsuit was an extortion attempt. Yeah, that's all that it has for that.
Was he convicted?
I don't know. He missed his second court date.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, but he was accused of sending pornographic material to a 13-year-old girl. There's like a long story. We talked about it on the podcast. Apparently they've been talking since she was like 9 or something.
Let's keep him evil, just on the off chance.
Yeah.
That's,
She and her family sued Macy in 2019 when the girl was 13, alleging that he seduced a minor, attempted to commit a lewd act with a minor, and annoyed or molested a minor.
I feel like annoyed and molested are very different words to use.
Yeah, I don't
in the
know
same
why
sentence.
they put annoyed there.
What did he do? Molest you or annoy you? I think evil.
Yeah, I think it just has to stay there.
It says charged with felony. Oh, charged with. We got to get our words right. So this is allegedly still. Allegedly, I'm putting him in evil.
Tiger Woods.
I think Tiger Woods has to be a little goofy.
It is a little goofy. Did he do an actual crime or did he just fuck a lot?
Now, his last car crash, it seemed like there was no way he wasn't driving drunk.
Oh,
is
no.
what I saw. But he didn't hurt anybody but himself.
Okay, that's kind of goofy. That's
so
good.
we might be able to sneak him out of the evil category.
Tiger Woods. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's the DUI.
I hate this. I hate the. That looks like such a good mug shot. Hold on.
There it is.
All right. Pleads guilty to reckless driving after DUI.
Yeah.
He was found asleep at the wheel in Florida.
So that was his first one, and then he recently got in a crash. Somebody says he wasn't drunk. He was basically going real fast or something like that.
Well, he was asleep at the wheel after.
Wait, somebody beat his wife. Did that ever actually? Is that true? Tiger Woods is a woman beater?
I don't remember that.
What?
More, I know he fucked a lot. That's all I remember. Like the only thing he was beating was the record for most pussy slayed in a day.
Oh, Tiger!
Tiger Woods.
Let's hope we don't find him out as a woman.
Okay, let's hope. All right, I kind of gambled on that.
He cheated. Yes, he did cheat.
He did cheat.
I know that one for sure. I'm not saying he's a good man. Goofy does not mean good. Let's get that right.
Our scale doesn't really
sense.
make anyone good. Just a bit goofy.
Right, so far, Martha Stewart's goofy.
Oh, yes. Martha Stewart.
Jim Allison racist. And everybody else is evil.
I think we kind of loaded the dice here. We should have had more goofballs.
His wife beat him after she found out he was banging other ladies. I do remember that one.
Okay.
I do, in fact, remember that one.
He had 5 drugs in his system after arrest. So he didn't hurt anyone, right? Like he just hurt himself?
As far as I'm aware, he's only hurt himself.
Okay, this is going to be our first C tier.
Yeah.
Pretty goofy.
Yeah, this tier list is fucking depressing. I agree. We just had to put Corey in the house.
Yeah, that was
evil.
That was hard. That was hard. There's a tier 1 Onyx.
Yeah, that was actually a good idea. We should have had a groomer tier.
Yep. Dan Schneider, baby.
All of his is alleged at the moment, right?
Yeah, everything's alleged. Dan Schneider, the Nickelodeon guy, dude loved feet. He's the guy that went on Twitter asking for children to send pictures of their feet for one of his shows. I'm sure most people know who Dan Schneider is. I probably don't need to give the lore. I just don't think it's like confirmed evil, so it's just really weird foot fetishism targeted towards minors. But I guess it's not exclusive to minors. It's just all we've ever heard about since he only made shows for kids.
That's true. I think he's got to go in evil.
I honestly think this can actually fit into Bad Show.
That's true. What if we skirt the system as we're learning every celebrity does? What if we skirt the system and just rate him based on, I didn't like his shows.
Well, let's not get carried away. iCarly slapped.
That was a good show. I liked almost all of the shows.
Yeah.
I don't actually know a show I didn't like.
Also, Noah Monk stood up for Dan Schneider, kind of, when he was on our podcast, saying that he never got any weird vibes from him or anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like he was just super fucking odd with feet. There's never been any like allegations that he actually fucked any kids or anything like that. So I think we can just put him in Bad Show, or even C, even.
Yeah, why do we have Bad Show there? Was that literally made for James Corden?
Well,
no,
and Bill Nye.
Bill Nye, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It just doesn't really fit between C and evil.
Yeah.
Should we move it to the top under Goofy?
I'll put it here.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
that gives us something, because now it feels like C is real bad.
Yeah.
And I want to say it again, racism and evil, same. We know racism's evil. They're both bad.
Yeah, it's very bad.
What did Chumley do? We're getting there.
We're almost there. Don't ruin it.
Hold your horses.
John McAfee.
You're the expert on
That's big. That's big Goofy energy. Like Goofy was made for John. 100%. This guy claimed he had every government secret of all time.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was also accused, not convicted, of killing his neighbor who had poisoned his dogs, allegedly. So if, as far as murder goes, someone poisoning your pets is probably a good enough reason, I would argue, under the right circumstances. And he also talked about fucking whales. Apparently he had a big fetish for shit. He liked to be shit on. According to reports, he would hire prostitutes to sit on a custom seat that he designed with a hole in it, so that way he could lay under it and they'd shit on his chest.
That's just solving problems.
Yeah, that's like he knew what he wanted and he got it. That's big goofy energy all around. He also had body doubles. He had he faked a heart attack to get out of a prison sentence in Barcelona, I think.
Yep.
He also had his own little private military at one point.
True, on his island and everything. Yep. He kind of invented the goofy category.
Yeah, he is big goofy.
I will say people are not happy about Schneider being in C tier.
Yeah, a lot of people...
Like, real unhappy about it.
I don't feel right either because it's so weird with his feet and
I
kids.
Agree, but the problem is evil isn't split up, so there's murderers.
There's,
and
actual
dog killers.
Murder.
And the people who have been actually convicted. What?
I said thanks for the Prime vaccine.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right, I'm going to make an executive decision because I think people will get the wrong decision. This is evil.
All right.
But see, there's my problem, B-Pops. Child molester should be with murderers, but has he been convicted? All right, allegedly he's evil.
Yeah,
to me.
Alleged evilness.
Wood should go to B. He did do a lot less than these people.
Yeah, but C's fine. He cheated a lot. That's bad. He drunk drive.
That's true.
Very
Drunk driving is a big no-no.
Mark Wahlberg, that's racism. He committed an actual hate crime.
That's the one where you said he threw the brick, right?
Yeah, let me get the whole story. I believe the man was Asian, and he just hated Asians, so he threw a brick at him and blinded him for life.
Oh.
But luckily, he forgave himself for the event, so that's good. Let me find it.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, is that he forgave himself.
Yeah. Where is
Watch this all have been in a dream of yours, and you
No,
can't
this
find
is I hear this brought up all the time. I think it was a brick. Should Mark Wahlberg be pardoned for the 1988 assault?
Why does he have to be pardoned?
I don't know.
There's nothing happening to his life because of it.
In 1988, Mark Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese American men and was convicted of assault, and today he wants his record wiped. Court documents indicate that in Boston, April 8, 1988, Wahlberg attacked 2 Vietnamese American men, knocking one man, Tom Lam, unconscious with a 5-foot-long wooden stick and punching another. Investigators noted Mark Wahlberg made several unsolicited racial statements about slurs, a lot of slurs.
Yep.
He was arrested, charged with attempted murder, convicted of assault, and served 45 days in prison.
Oh, he was 16.
He was 16 and admitted to being intoxicated and insisted race had nothing to do with it.
It sounds like race had something to do with it.
Yeah, I want to find where it says one of them went blind from it, because I do remember that.
He launched a petition with nearly 3,000 signatures.
Wow.
Oh, no, it's against him.
Oh.
It's a petition against him being pardoned.
Oh, okay.
I still don't get, why is a pardon being discussed?
I don't know. He just doesn't want it on his record.
And was convicted. It stays. How about, instead of asking for a pardon, you don't hit people with a 5-foot stick?
Oh, here we go. Wahlberg believed he had left the second victim permanently blind in one eye, even though Trin stated he'd lost sight in his eye in the Vietnam War.
Wait.
So it doesn't look like he actually blinded him.
Oh, he thought he did.
Yeah, he thought he did. So he was the one that reported that he blinded the guy, but that was incorrect.
Wait, click on that top link again? No, the one you just were in. Is the victim saying he should get pardoned?
I'm not sure. God, I hate these websites that make you pay for these ads.
You didn't hurt me.
I need to find a different site.
Yeah. He got pardoned!
He got pardoned!
Oh, from the only person who matters. We really just fell at scroll. Jesus.
Oh my God, these websites.
The victim pardoned him.
Yeah, the victim forgave him.
I don't know what to do with him here. There's a lot of new information. That's a little tough.
I mean, it was still a hate crime, right?
He's claiming it's not, but if he said racial
In
slurs...
1986, 15-year-old Wahlberg and 3 friends were charged with chasing 3 black children and pelting them with rocks while yelling slurs until an ambulance driver intervened.
And then the next day he put him in racism.
Yeah, I think this stays in racism. He may not be racist currently.
Yeah, he might be much better, and I'll give him that. But you know what? I'm not racist today, and I wasn't when I was 15. So he's more racist than I ever have.
I did not know about that second part here. I thought it was only that one hate crime. Okay, he stays there.
Yep.
Chris Brown, evil.
Evil.
Beats the shit out of women.
Yeah, I don't even think we need to talk about that one. He's just evil.
I don't think that goes without saying. Twitter would be very upset to see Chris Brown and evil, though. They have not only forgiven him, they sucked the fuck out of his dick. Like,
imagine, his music's so good, though. Like, how could we not like him now?
It's crazy. Like, he would beat those women if you saw them on the street, it seems like. Because he beats the shit out of women.
It's baffling to me that Chris Brown is still allowed to exist as a human and, like, have notoriety.
I just can't believe he's still famous and adored by people that he would probably beat.
I don't
Because he has a history of just beating women.
It makes no sense.
Vince Offer. I don't remember what he did, but he went to jail.
It was something with a prostitute, right?
I think, if I remember correctly, he beat a prostitute because she bit his tongue.
I mean, you shouldn't be biting tongues.
That was very improper
procedure
from her, very unprofessional.
Assault.
Yeah, he was defending himself.
This is all a joke.
Yeah, please.
Jackson, cut this out.
Okay. He was subject to a lawsuit in 1998 by 20th Century Fox. Oh, that was for plagiarism, it seems. Or like some kind of legal dispute with 20th Century.
Oh, there's the arrest.
Oh, here we go.
2009.
2009, Offer and a 26-year-old sex worker were arrested in Miami after a physical altercation. Police reports stated that the woman had bitten onto Offer's tongue and refused to let go, at which point Offer began beating her and left her with lacerations and fractures. Police later released photos of the bloodied Offer, hotel room, and the battered woman. Prosecutors later declined to file formal charges against either person, and when Offer last spoke of the arrest, he stated, "It probably saved my life." So there are no heroes in that story.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Because I gotta be honest, if somebody bit into my tongue and it started bleeding, and they refused to stop biting my tongue, I'd have to fight back, right?
He also looks fucked up. Like in the mugshot, he looks like he got fucked up.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I don't know where that sits.
This is stumping me.
At the very least, though, I bet there wasn't a whole lot of blood at the scene because he probably had the ShamWow nearby to soak it all up.
There was probably none, let's be honest.
Yeah, no, that shit was probably spotless.
You know what they're both lucky about? That he didn't have the slap chop, because they would both be on the floor in pieces.
I think this is probably a bit on the goofier side.
It's
I think
definitely goofy.
I think it's probably C tier because there isn't any heroes here. It's all bad.
That's true. And it's not a show, so... Can we delete Bad Show?
No, we need Bad Show,
For
man.
one purpose!
Yes, and it's an important purpose.
See, I am agreeing with some of this. In your mind, you got to take Bad Show out in your head because B and C are still on top of each other. Bad Show's just resting there.
Yeah.
I think he might be a B tier.
You think it's goofy? You think him getting into a prostitute fight
is pretty goofy?
It's kind of goofy.
Like if you say, hey, why is your mouth all fucked up? Because a prostitute bit my tongue and wouldn't let go. That's goofy.
It is goofy.
But... it is self-defense, right? Like
it is self-defense. Neither one was charged. Like I said, there are no heroes in that story.
That's tough. I guess the decision on hand is Tiger Woods or Offer worse.
I think Tiger Woods... Well, there's nothing really super goofy about Tiger Woods. He just kept cheating on his wife and drunk driving.
Yeah, I think Tiger's worse than
I'll go Vincent.
Let's give him a B. Let's give us some variety here.
Thanks to the Prime, Crag in the resub, Brad and Deadass in cosplay. Okay, Felicity Huffman, you know more about her than I do.
Okay, so her and Aunt Becky, same thing. It's the college admissions scandal.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have a weird take on this that very few people agree with.
Okay, run it.
a lot of people are really pissed about what they did. So do you know what they did?
Yeah, they paid to have their children accepted to schools.
Basically, they'd go to like Stanford and they'd pay the rowing coach to get them a rowing scholarship so they could get into the school that they weren't smart enough to get into. They shouldn't do it. I understand. But
I think it's a prime go.
If I'm a billionaire and I want to get my son into Stanford, I can walk into Stanford or USC. Yeah, it was USC. And I can buy them a fucking building and they will admit my son and it's all above board. They just took the stupid approach and the cheaper approach and paid the rowing coach. So people were all up in arms and it really didn't bother me that much.
I also wasn't that bothered. I just think that they're rich douchebags.
Right. And this was a big part, racist court system. I don't know about the actual court systems. I do know pretty much everybody involved was white, and that was one of the big problems. But, like, I don't know. It didn't bother me as much as it bothered some people.
It really is a rich people shit event. They just had so much money, they paid for their dumb kids to get into good schools.
It's shitty that rich people have that much of a leg up, and they're taking a spot from people that should actually be in the school. But I don't think it's evil. They're just using the advantages that they had that shouldn't exist.
But it's also not goofy because it's not entertaining.
No,
they're just rich people shit.
I mean, it's goofy because it's on Becky.
That's a little goofy.
Yeah,
I'll go C.
I think C. It's much more boring.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. That's an A tier for me. I think.
Oh, I agree. I just like the man.
Yeah, but it's not super goofy up here with Martha and McAfee.
It's a true comeback story.
Yeah, you know how he turned his life around? Do you remember?
Oh wait, no, never mind. You go ahead.
He got a fast food burger that was so bad. Well, this is his story. He got a fast food burger. I think it was Burger King. That's a safe bet.
Yep.
That was so shitty.
Bad, yeah.
He decided to turn his entire life around because he was riddled with drug addictions. His life was in the shitter. His promising career wasn't looking good anymore. And then he got one horrible burger.
And now he's Iron Man.
He's a tier 1, Lewis. I want to make sure it was Burger King before I slander them, even though it's a really safe bet.
Somebody said, didn't he kill someone? I don't think
DJ
killed somebody.
He was drugs. It was all drug stuff for Robert Downey Jr. Yep, Burger King helped me beat addiction, Robert Downey Jr. says.
Wow.
Yep, it was Burger King. Their food is so bad that it actually made a drug addict quit drugs. I have to thank Burger King, he said. It was such a disgusting burger I ordered. I had that and this big soda, and I thought something really bad was going to happen. Downey Jr. says he then tossed all of his drugs into the ocean, deciding right then and there to clean up his act. That is the most Burger King shit of all time.
I completely agree. I mean, Burger King, honestly, anytime I buy it, makes me rethink my life as well.
Yeah. This is even cute. Downey Jr. hints that fateful moment in Iron Man when the character Tony Stark requests a cheeseburger from Burger King after being released from his captors. It's a reference to his own experience.
Wow.
That's cute. Don't know if that's like an actual true story, if he was just making a joke, but either way, that sounds so believable because Burger King is disgusting.
I agree. I completely agree.
All right, Ellen DeGeneres. I think this is going to be bad show
bad
here.
Show. I think so too.
Yeah.
She was shitty.
Yeah, she's just a real shitty person. She's highly unlikable. Her show is highly unlikable. She's done some repulsive stuff. Apparently treats her staff like dog shit. It's hard to like Ellen.
People are saying racism? Where?
Racism? Ellen?
What?
I've never heard Ellen for racism. I know she made Mariah Carey reveal that she was pregnant.
Yeah, that was shitty.
Yeah.
She's an asshole. But I don't know anything else.
Oh, that's in reference to her toxic work culture.
Oh, new claims of racism and bullying.
Yeah. Behind the scenes, current and former employees on her leading daytime shows say they faced racism, fear, and intimidation. Ellen DeGeneres ends TV show after toxic workplace claims, including sexual misconduct, racism, etc.
What?
That's at her.
But it's after the claims
these are
of the environment.
Yeah, and it's all... I don't think they ever pointed the finger at her, just the people she hired. Yeah. So that would very much be the definition of a bad show if she managed a show where the people she hired was racist.
Right. That's a bad show. That's what we have that there for.
Yeah. That is absolutely a bad show.
We don't know where to put it, but that's what it's there for.
Yeah.
We can't put her in evil.
She's not, Leah. She personally, from what I understand, hasn't done anything evil herself. It's everyone around her, and she is a very negative presence.
Yeah, she sucks.
I will put Wendy Williams in Evil, though.
Oh, yeah, she's...
horrible
she's
show.
a horrible person.
But yeah, a horrible person as well.
Bad.
Oh my god. It is despicable, the things she's talked about on her show. Did you see the clip or from the episode where she told one of the women in her audience to poke holes in the condoms?
I did.
Yep.
That's
so that
just
way she could get knocked up by her boyfriend. That would force him to marry her.
Yeah, she's a piece of shit.
No, she's horrible.
It's so bad.
She's probably one of my least favorite people to ever be on TV.
And you got her fart picture, which is great.
Yeah, this is when she shit her pants.
Wendy and Ellen belong together. I
No,
don't
Wendy's
see
much
them-
worse than Ellen.
Like, I've read the allegations, and Wendy is just a human trash bag.
She's
Like,
so
I can't
bad.
stand her.
She's so horrible. Like, the things she's done and said, awful. The best. This is the only good thing she ever did was
The
farting.
fart, yeah, that was really good.
I used to resub Curly. Charlie Sheen. What did he
What
do?
about the Ellen Wayfair situation, human trafficking conspiracy? If you have to put the word conspiracy in it, we can't use it as facts.
Wayfair conspiracy is because some of the items were named after missing kids, but the kids' names were just generic names like John.
Oh.
So the Wayfair thing was like John cabinet, and they thought John was locked in the cabinet.
Whoa!
It's
Just
super
at
dumb.
the factory.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's super dumb.
Wendy ain't worse than Ellen, though.
I disagree.
I do disagree
You have
as
not
well.
looked up Wendy Williams if you think she's worse than Ellen. Ellen's horrible, really fucking bad. It's misleading that bad show's closer to B than it is to
Bad
evil.
show, just put it below C again.
Yeah, let's just bring it back.
Let's get her below.
Yeah.
Cool. You know, if you want to make it just totally random, just put bad show at the bottom. Oh, Charlie Sheen. Isn't he just another one?
I think it's
Tiger Blood and drugs and that kind of thing.
Winning, all that. He also has 2 women that live with him full time. Just like a full time like sex or something.
Yeah, something like that, which that's goofy.
Yeah, I think that's... Is that A-tier
I think
goofiness,
he's
though?
I think him and Robert Downey Jr. are on similar levels, you know?
True, yeah.
Charlie...
Is he racist? I see a lot
Is
for
he
racism.
racist? Can be... Why? This is a depressing list.
Yes, Matt, we have pedophiles and murderers.
I know, but I expected that. And then the ones we threw in for comedic relief are no longer comedic relief.
True.
The best one so far was the ShamWow guy. What did Mr. Mosby do? Manslaughter.
Yeah.
But he got out of it early for acting in a prison troop.
All right, you tackle Charlie Sheen real quick. I gotta be right back.
All right.
So you navigate the Charlie Sheen
You're gonna
field.
give me full autonomy here.
Yeah, I trust you on Charlie Sheen. I'll be right back.
All right. Charlie Sheen is anti-vax. Is he? Because that drops him down a peg. All right. Charlie Sheen will plead guilty to a misdemeanor offense and get 30 days in jail time, says a source close to negotiations in his domestic violence case. He intends to... Why do they get 30 days? I don't get it. He was arrested and got a raise of $1.8 million. Pleaded guilty to misdemeanor assault as part of a plea bargain. Anti-vaccination. There we go. Wait, what? Why? He has an opinion on September 11 attacks. Anti-vax. Sheen is staunchly opposed to vaccinations. After separating from Denise Richards, he sent a legal notice to his daughter's physician stating his lack of consent to vaccinate them. Jesus. Yeah, that's a good point. Didn't he put a whole lot of needles in himself? You know what? Oh, but, alright. Tell me, guys. Does that drop him to evil where there's murderers and pedophiles? Well, he had misdemeanor assault. No, not evil. You guys think C? All right, we'll keep him in C. I gotta remember C is more like a low D on this list. He isn't a murderer, you're right, and he's not Wendy Williams. Cardi B. Grime. Cardi B explains why she drugged and robbed men. Oh my lord. The big title here says, in quotes, I had very limited options. Yeah, But guys, she makes good music. Oh. I'm done with this. The Grammy winner also pointed out that there are rappers who glorify murder, violence, drugs, and robbing. She writes, I never glorified the things I brought up in that live video. I never even put those in my music because I'm not proud of it and feel a responsibility not to glorify it. Keemstar tweeted, oh my god, Cardi B is the female version of Bill Cosby. Wow. Her music alone should put her down here. Yeah, I will consult Charlie on Cardi B when he gets back. Don't you worry. But I'm thinking it's gotta be B. She would literally drug, rape, and rob men. Allegedly. Because I don't know if it went through. Allegedly, she would do this. I think she admitted it, right? Okay. But did she ever say rape or just rob and drug? Evil, evil, evil. Okay. See, I see drug and rob. See, I don't think she admitted to rape. All right, I'm gonna look it up.
Man, this carpet is so nice.
It really is.
You didn't even hear me coming.
I know, you're so sneaky. She lashed out at accusations that she's a rapist, so we can't rate it on that.
Who did?
Cardi B. So we know she drugged and robbed men. She admitted that.
Okay.
But they're claiming she has to be... I put her in evil, but they're claiming she's evil because of rape. But that's all allegations.
Right.
But I think she's evil.
No, I agree. Drugging and robbing people.
Yeah, Charlie Sheen got moved down to a C while you were gone.
Why? What happened?
There's just some bad stuff. He settled a case for misdemeanor assault against his wife, and there are allegations, but he sued the people who made the allegations that when he was a 19-year-old actor, he raped his 13-year-old co-star.
Jesus Christ.
So he moved in C because I can't put an evil based on allegations that he was so against he sued over, but I don't know.
All right, that's fine.
Oh, and he's very anti-vax.
Oh, okay.
He actually reached out. That could be evil, honestly.
Yeah.
But I said I'd consult you first.
No, I think this makes sense.
All right.
Makes a prime dastard, and they said Julio and none. Chumley. What the fuck did he do? It was drug trafficking?
Somebody said, why is Corey in the house evil?
Oh, you should look up the people that are here. They've done some fuck shit.
There's a problem with this list where we're learning everybody is evil.
Yeah, okay. Chumley, it's guns and drug charges, it seems.
Now, was it like trafficking? Because I'm going to be a little wacky with you. I would watch a documentary of Chumley smuggling guns over the borders.
I would as well.
That's like the movie War Dogs, but with Chumley instead of Jonah Hill. That's a good movie.
Oh, we have a non-wacky claim here.
Oh, shit.
In the spring of 2016, Chumley's Vegas residence was raided in connection to sexual assault allegations. During the search of Chumley's home, officers found firearms, crystal meth, Xanax, marijuana, and traces of cocaine, and was arrested and later released after a $62K bond. 2 months later, he was charged with 20 felony counts, including unlawful possession of a firearm, and pled guilty to firearm count, and misdemeanor for having drugs. He was given 3 years of probation. Sexual assault, not cool.
It goes down far enough that all you have to do is be the side character of Pawn Stars to get out of this shit.
I know.
Oh, you were on TV once? You're okay.
I know. It's actually really crazy.
Rock climbing in that picture?
He is rock climbing in this picture. Look at this. I didn't even know Chumley would be capable of doing this, given how gravity works.
That's kind of goofy.
That is pretty goofy. He's making a case for goofy.
If all of this existed without the sexual assault, he's fine. Can people stop sexually assaulting people? Please?
Oh, man.
Rick said the best he could do is 3 years, no more. Chumley free solo timeline. Imagine Chumley doing the free solo shit.
I think this is more goofy.
He wasn't charged with sexual assault.
He did not get charged with sexual assault.
All right.
I think
we can keep him out of evil.
I think this is a B tier goofiness.
These are all allegations, and we have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
I agree. I think Chumley gets a B. Him and the ShamWow guy together.
Yeah, that's a power team in the goofy tier. Gwyneth fucking Paltrow and her goop nonsense. Oh, what is that? I don't know whether to put her in evil or more goofy. I don't know. Because people have died from her goop stuff.
That's true.
People
and
have
her
literally
candles
died.
explode, which is honestly a bonus.
Yeah, her orgasm candles explode. Her pussy candles explode. Or it was her pussy, right? It smells like my vagina. I think that's the one that explodes.
That's the one that exploded.
I think it has to be. It has to be evil. Because she knowingly puts out dangerous pseudoscience.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess she doesn't think it's pseudoscience. Or maybe she does, and she's extremely evil.
What was the one that was killing people? Was it her bee sting therapy, I think?
I think it was the bee sting.
I'm pretty sure, because she convinced people that...
Yeah.
I think it was, bee venom therapy for an old injury.
Well, that's her actual site. You don't want to go to that one.
Oh,
right. It's great. Second link.
Yep. Woman dies from bee sting therapy from Goop. Gwyneth Paltrow's promotes.
Also, just to be clear, that doesn't look like a bee. That looks like a hornet.
That is definitely a hornet. 55-year-old Spanish woman has died following repeated exposure to acupuncture method that uses live stinging bees instead of traditional needles, according to the case report. The painful and dangerous practice called apipuncture is generally peddled by non-medical practitioners and in recent years buzz among celebrities, most notably Gwyneth Paltrow and Goop. Yep.
I don't really like her.
No, I can't stand her. She preaches the worst shit.
Pretty cool candles.
I love the smell of her vagina and her orgasm, but that's not good enough.
People are saying Goopy.
Goopy would be a good tier for her.
Should have made Goopy.
Goopy would have been a really good tier.
Talk about missed opportunities.
Yeah. I think it's between C and evil for me.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, and my brain just keeps going. Like,
I don't think I can count that as murder. Yeah.
But I don't feel right not putting her in evil.
I know.
She's not as evil.
The only reason I'm leaning towards C is because I've smelt her vagina, allegedly.
I mean, that is a good point.
I don't think it smells like the candle, but I've at least got close.
Wow. A death doula's advice on embracing the end by Goop. Wow.
What the fuck is a death doula?
Like a doula who normally brings a baby into the world, except now they're letting you leave the world.
What's neurosoup? I don't know who that is.
I think we gotta go C.
I think it has to be C. You can smell her fucking orgasms and vaginas. Definitely a little better than evil.
Yeah, like a tad.
Now here's where it gets...
She sucks.
Yeah, she sucks. This is where it gets wacky. We got Bill Nye.
And we know where Bill Nye
goes. Bill Nye, to my knowledge, has never done anything wrong.
Except...
one Netflix show.
And it goes right... But he also had a good show.
He had a good show, but that Netflix show was so dog ass.
It was really bad.
That was a load of dog nuts. That show was bad.
The first episode.
It was bad. I don't think he's had a show since. So that's gotta be bad show all day.
Bill Nye saves the world. People did not like a lot of the stuff he said on that.
Well, he didn't. If I remember correctly, he didn't even really do any like science shit in the show.
Yeah, not much. He completely stopped doing what he. But here's the thing: I love him, and the problem is we made the bad show category specifically for this, but we put Ellen in it.
Yeah.
So now he's up there with Ellen for no reason.
Yeah, Ellen is absolutely significantly worse than Bill Nye too. That's
and the
rough.
C tier is where we could move Ellen to because C is worse than Bad Show.
Yeah, let's just bring Ellen to C tier.
All right, we could bump Bad Show up to under Goofy.
Yeah, but then you kind of... This is our spectrum from evil to goofy. So if we have bad tier here, it's evil to bad show.
So maybe bad show needs to be like off to the side.
I know, it needs to be like hovering over
deleted.
here. Don't you ever say that.
We could put Bill Nye in A.
No, bad show though, man.
I know, it was made for him.
It was made for Bill.
What if we put it above Goofy?
Oh, let's not get crazy. But what if? What does that look like?
This is a messy tier list.
Bill Nye saves the tier list?
Oh!
That's not bad.
I wouldn't watch that show.
That's not bad. That's a real bad show.
Yeah. Alright, let's do that.
Okay, we'll do that.
I wish we could like break it apart so that you could see it separate. Yep. We did it.
Alright, now it's much cleaner.
Yeah, now it's making sense.
Yes. You don't like this guy. I don't know anything about him. Mike
He's just
Lauer.
a douche.
He's just a
You
douchebag.
might have allegations against him. I just have always thought he's a douche.
Let's hope there's some allegations then.
Bill.
This is not him. How do you spell his last name?
There it is. L-O-W. Oh, wait, no. That's Lowry. L-A...
I think it's L-A-U-E-R, right? Nope.
Lowry.
my god. Okay.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
Who is this guy?
Laure. Wait, no, it's Lauer, not Lowry. Why do I keep saying Lauer?
I don't know. You were the one. How do you spell his name?
Wait, try Lower. Oh, they're saying Lauer.
That's what I've had this whole time.
That's what we've been doing.
Is his name Mike Lowry? Lauer? His name's not Mike, is it, Matt?
Wait, am I not?
It's not Mike Lauer. It's something else.
Wait, yeah, why do we say Mike?
Hello? It's Mike Lowry.
Matt Lauer! It's Matt, it's literally my name!
Okay, Matt Lauer. We got, so why is he here?
Because he's a douche.
Alright, I'll put that.
That really hurt my fucking brain that we could have figured. Well, check it out. Type in like allegations. I'm sure he's racist or something. Show me sexual assault.
Sexual assault!
What?
November 29th, 2017, NBC News announced that Lauer's employment had been terminated after unidentified female NBC employee reported that Lauer had sexually harassed her during the 2014 Winter Olympics in Sochi. And it continued after they returned to New York.
Oh, boy.
You caught him, Matt. You caught him.
Wait, and Ronan Farrow book alleges Matt Lauer raped NBC. I'm going to guess that goes on. Not the whole network.
He raped everyone at that network, Matt.
God.
You've caught a big fish. Alleges that Matt Lauer anally raped her in his hotel room at the 2014 Sochi Olympics. Oh, so that's evil. That's straight up evil.
That's evil.
It is an allegation, though, but this was 2017.
That stopped my smile instantly.
Yeah,
I hate him.
This happened in 2017. So what was the verdict? Because it looks like it was going through court. Oh, here's the timeline. His ex-wife says she supports him 100%. Okay. That strikes me as a little bit of simp behavior.
See, this is where...
He keeps denying it, obviously.
Yeah, this is where it gets tough, where they're just allegations.
Yeah.
If it was confirmed, obviously straight to evil, and I don't like them.
I'll keep it in C for now, since it's not completely... Well, we had a hard time finding him. I'm just putting him in evil.
I wish...
He was a hard man to find.
I agree. I wish we named C like scumbag or douchebag.
Yeah.
Because C doesn't do it justice. He had a button under his desk to lock girls in his office.
What? Desk button. That sounds like something out of an anime. Just how did Matt Lauer's famous desk button work? Accounts of his behavior towards women surfaced in prominent outlets. There was a report that in 2001 he had summoned a woman to his office, locked the door, and sexually assaulted her. There's also a report that he once gave a colleague a sex toy as a present. What is this desk button shit? There's a lot of allegations.
Oh, headlines rushed forth. Matt Lauer's desk had a button that locked his door.
Other NBC execs might too. Matt Lauer wasn't the only one with a button under his desk. About that secret button in Matt's office, Matt Lauer reportedly used a button under his desk to lock his door after inviting women inside.
So I do just want to claim, I'm going to guess the desk button was not created with that intention in mind.
That would be my guess.
Like, I don't think he went to engineering and said, hey guys, I got a project.
Yeah. I'll keep him in evil. That's a lot of allegations.
It's a lot of allegations. Once again, these are just allegations, but...
Matt, we still don't like you if you're in the chat.
Yep. Allegedly.
Thanks to the Prime Steel and the resub Rabbit, Crown, and Tier 1 Non-Neo. James Corden!
Bad show.
No, this is evil. His comedy is so goddamn bad. We
have gone through swaths of rape and murder charges and allegations, and
James Corden fits right at home amongst all that.
The guy who does carpool karaoke is getting put there.
God, that show's bad. That's bad. No, that's real bad. Yeah, no, I think James Corden, he's got to be like some kind of project to see how bad he... Yeah.
Can we do renaming here? This would have helped us so much.
This would have been actually a game changer.
And Because people don't like
James
this.
Corden.
And racist. Alright, yeah. And James Corden. Because then... Oh, shit. Does that save it?
I don't know.
I can't see past your
Yeah.
Because now, look, we can move the racists in there
Mhm.
comfortably. Because people don't like that racism is below that. Because then I can delete this. Are you happy with that?
Yeah, or we can rename this to James Corden's category.
Alright.
Which is below...
Alright, here, you take care of that one.
Okay, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that is a good idea.
Poor James.
Well, now that we can just have evil, which includes
True.
racism.
Yeah, because racism is evil.
Yeah. we can have
Can we
James...
rename C to scumbag?
Yeah, maybe that would be helpful.
Damn. We should have checked this a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
You know what else would have been helpful?
Huh?
We could have done super evil or confirmed evil.
An alleged evil.
evil.
Okay.
I'm feeling better about this.
No, now we are cleaning this up right here at the
Bad
end.
show, goofy.
Well, might as well at least get more descriptive now that we know we can.
Better than B?
Yeah, we'll go pretty goofy.
So what do you make A if it's between goofy and pretty goofy?
I'm gonna go turbo goofy.
Well, isn't that more than goofy?
Oh yeah. So this will be goofy, and then this is gonna be
turbo goofy.
Really goofy.
Wow.
That's much better.
Everybody over here is saying they don't know what this is about or how it works. You get it.
Now you have the grading rubric
Yeah.
here. So Paula Deen, that's racism. That's evil. That's easy.
I guess that's true. Scumbag to match the flow would be better as pretty evil.
Oh, true.
Now we're getting good.
Nice, yeah, good call.
Google apparently thinks Mark is racist. Yeah, Google really does, so we gotta go with it.
Yeah. Paula Deen confirmed racism.
Yep. Is it confirmed?
Yeah, she tried to host a... Matt, you don't remember this? She tried to host a... Here, I'll just show you.
You say Paula Deen, I hear butter.
I know. Hold on. Where's the wedding? I want to find the wedding. Paula Deen reportedly planned a wedding with waiters who looked like slaves. And she also has used the N-word regularly.
Well, maybe she's in the Tim Allen category. I mean, she's literally next to him right now. Where, you know, she's not racist. She just wants to say the N-word and dress waiters up as slaves.
No, she has literally been blatantly racist. It's not even like Tim where he was trying to make some kind of like political point.
Yeah.
No, she's like a confirmed racist.
All right, evil.
Yeah, that's definite. That's easy.
Evil.
That's easy.
Poor fucking James Corden.
Yeah. Well, he deserves it. I like how evil and goofy is bookended by bad show and James Corden.
Your screenshot for the video has to be this so people can really see that James Corden is down there.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
Roseanne, that's racism as well, right? Yeah.
Yeah, she screaming racist stuff on set?
I don't remember. It's been a long time. Let me see. It was something like pretty fucking bad. Because she was just about to get her show back and then they kicked her off of it after all of it.
Yeah, I think she had like a true breakdown.
Yeah.
But was it racist? Because if it was just a breakdown and people were like, she's crazy, then...
It's Wikipedia doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Roseanne's Twitter full of racism and conspiracy theories. Was it all on Twitter?
Maybe. There is a video of her going nuts on set.
Fuck, it's been so long since I've seen all this.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
This is a lot. Oh, that's pretty extreme.
Oh.
Thanks to the resub Ang.
Once again, it seems like she was having like a true breakdown.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even still, though.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty evil. Oh.
Yeah, this, I'm just gonna keep that. What about Pretty Evil? Because it seems like everything's on Twitter, and she apparently had a full-blown mental breakdown.
I think we put her in Pretty Evil.
Yeah. Like, she sounds actually insane. Like, genuinely insane.
Yeah, I remember seeing one of the... Yeah, that line is what I remember.
Which one? This one?
The bottom one of that first paragraph.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I remember seeing.
Yeah. We'll go Pretty Evil because she's not as racist as the other racist.
Quite make a racist wedding, but she seems racist.
Thanks to the resub, Joe. Papa John! You know, they actually came out with the audio from Papa John, and I don't remember now, but it was... fuck, I need to find it. Hold on, I need to find Papa John.
Ooh, with our new rankings, that's actually a good point. Some of those might come out of Pretty Evil.
Which ones?
Like, maybe the college scandal one can go to Pretty Goofy.
Oh yeah, that can be pretty goofy now. And Charlie Sheen can be pretty...
Tiger?
Yeah, Tiger can be pretty goofy.
I guess he had multiple DUIs. He just got lucky that he didn't kill somebody with it.
True, we'll keep Pretty Evil because of the DUIs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they released the whole audio of this. We'll just go Pretty Evil because we all remember the initial stuff, and I don't think...
Yeah,
I don't
Pretty
think
Evil's a good choice.
Yeah, we'll just go Pretty Evil. Pee Wee Herman. Do you know Pee Wee Herman, Matt?
I do, but I just remember allegations against him from growing up.
Well, this is a cool story because Pee Wee Herman was arrested for masturbating in an adult theater in 1991.
Isn't that what adult theaters are for?
Yep, it ruined his whole career. He exposed himself inside an adult theater.
That's goofy.
He was arrested Friday night after undercover detectives raided his house. I like that they have undercover detectives raid the guy who masturbated.
So tell me how the one guy who masturbates in an adult theater gets arrested and all of this sexual assault goes uncharged.
He wasn't the only one. 3 others were arrested, so there was a lot of dick out in that theater that night.
Do you think they were like together?
It had to be like a group of friends.
Yeah.
Pee-wee and big misadventures, what the newspapers said.
I feel like if that's all they did...
But he had a kids show, so that's why it ruined him.
That's true. I mean, it's obviously bad, but you know how they could have... It's not like he was doing it to the kids show. He was in an adult theater.
Why even have an adult theater, though?
If you can't masturbate.
Exactly. I think that's definitely goofy. I don't think it's really goofy, but it's goofy.
Right, he's not up there with McAfee. But...
No, not McAfee or Stewart. And then Amy Schumer. I just think that's going to be Pretty Evil. The comedy, like, she
could go into James Corden.
She could go in James Corden. They're very similar.
We could have James Corden be James Corden and Amy Schumer.
Or just keep it James Corden.
Yeah, I think it fits him a little better.
I think this makes sense. Like, they're not guilty of killing anybody, but they are guilty of murdering comedy and humor.
They're saying she raped someone?
Whoa, what are you talking about?
What?
Amy
You know how depressed this list is making me?
She said she was assaulted?
Wait.
Oh, and then there's this. Wait a second, did Amy Schumer rape a guy?
I trust this article.
Yeah, this does not seem like a very well-written article.
She is a joke thief, you're right. Is James Corden a personality type? Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems like an unreliable site. Either way, she belongs in the James Corden category. No questions asked. That's easy. That's easy.
Poor fucking James Corden.
What do you mean? It's his fault that he can't make a good piece of content. It's not like he's like born with some disease that makes him insufferable.
No, I'm saying poor James Corden because you're bullying him.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
The rest of the world seems to like him.
No, they do not. They're pretending.
Oh. Well, now that I know. Thank you.
No, they're literally lying.
All right. I think That's a good list.
It is. I think it's a very good list. I think we've broken new ground here.
We've done it. Holy shit.
Thanks to the Prime Doom and the Resub Xavier.
They want Tim
Prime Regal.
pretty evil, but we don't listen to them. We make the list.
Yeah. Clem's Kitchen. The Poor Man's Gourmet Hot Dog Cheesesteak.
And this is Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet. So welcome to my kitchen. I'm going to teach you how to make some very inexpensive dishes that don't taste like cardboard. Just sit back, relax, and watch.
Thanks, Clem. I appreciate that. I'm excited.
You know, I like to get a nice small cut on them.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. He's not using a good mic.
Pays
Must be
off
using like a Blue
sharp
Yeti or
knife.
something. I don't know.
Not really. It's hot dog. Now we got some pretty uniform size shapes, but you know.
Oh, what technique!
Better than that. There's no real rhyme or reason. There's no wrong way to do this. I just found the smaller the cuts.
Well, there's no real right way to do it either, to be fair.
If all goes well, this part in the video is going to be in fast forward, but probably not.
It wasn't. It all didn't go well, Clem. That was in real time. It's looking pretty good, Clem. My mouth is already watering. Julian hot dogs.
Alright, so we've preheated this pan. Usually go
Pretty clean
medium
kitchen.
high or 8 on my
That's rare for YouTube chefs. Man, I haven't had a hot dog in so fucking long. I used to love hot dogs when I was younger, and then they made me sick one time, and I never liked them again. So I just never eat them. All from one bad experience. So far, nothing's gone wrong. He's mixed hot dog with vegetables.
Turn this a little bit. Now, while your meat's cooking, that's when you might want to think about your buns. I'm going ahead and preheated my little electric skillet over here because
What a clean
I like to
kitchen.
toast my buns
This
a
is
little
so
bit before I
surprising
cook
for
them. They
YouTube.
Taste a little bit fancier. Just let them sit for a little while we go back and attend to our meat.
Like, he's even getting good pan flips. This is not a shitty chef at all.
What I like to
He's
do,
using an
I like
Xbox
to
360
add a
mic,
little
which
bit
sucks,
of some
but
spices to it.
so far he's competent. Like, he knows what he's
Usually a little,
doing.
Garlic powder. Got this at the Dollar Tree.
Yo, I'm stuck in an elevator right now. What do I do, guys? I don't know, man. Do you have hot dogs with you? If not, you're fucked. I don't know. I don't have any advice. Good luck.
That up a little bit.
This is actually just normal.
buns are
Does
good
he
and
fuck
toasty.
anything up?
Something.
Well, everything went right here. You recommended
This
good
is
cooking.
Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet.
Like, yeah, it's a weird, like, recipe. A hot dog cheesesteak's a little wacky, but he executed it well, and I bet it tastes good. Thanks to the resub Zay and Jay. That really wasn't bad at all. Thanks to resub Conrack. Yeah, how's King Cobra doing? We haven't checked in on him in a while. Oh, wow. Actually, I do remember we did check in on him not too long ago, because he streams, like, actually, like, 5 or 6 times a day. It doesn't look like he does any cooking with Cobra anymore. I guess this one's 8 months ago.
What up, YouTube? So, welcome to another Cooking with Cobra segment. I'm your host, King Cobra JFS. We're gonna make some spaghetti
Hey, Cobra.
and meatballs.
We're off to a pretty good start.
I don't know how many times I'll say balls in this video. Shut up, people. Fuck you, butthead.
Well, I don't know what just happened there, but so far no injuries, so that's pretty good.
We're gonna use that strip per meatball. Alright, we got our meatball station set up. So
He's denaturing the eggs.
We're gonna grab a chunk of cheese. King Cobra cooking up some goodies tonight. There are our meatballs.
This looks pretty good. That doesn't.
21.
Is that a spittoon?
Do an extra coating of egg just in case. That looks dank.
It is looking pretty dank.
Payne County meat seasoning on it.
He put the camera on the pan with the meatballs. I really got to bond with him.
That one right there. That shit got caked. Let's slam it in the oven.
It's coming along nicely so far.
Fuck rape.
What? What is that? Is that part of the recipe?
You're ready for the sketty. Some of these aren't.
We say that to bless the food?
Mix that
It's like a
up.
cauldron.
Those are a sketty.
Well, actually, that came out looking much better than I expected.
We'll throw some cheese in there. Throw some Doritos in there.
Why are we doing that? That's fine. Just put it in the cauldron. It doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's cooked. That's alright. Oh, that looks good.
Those are some fat meatballs. I didn't realize how big they were because I didn't have anything to compare them to. Man made fucking bowling balls wrapped in bacon. Jesus Christ.
Oh my fucking god, that is good.
It looks good.
Dude, this labor of love was worth it. Oh my freaking good. Dude, this is some good spaghetti.
I bet the Doritos really ties it all together. He's even letting his goatee get some bites in there.
Oh shit. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for the recipe. No, I appreciate it. I should be saying thank you. They look good.
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's
Hey,
Josh
Josh.
here with another episode of Poor Man's Meals. So what's happening today? You know, I am feeling hungry. And when I have hungry. Big appetite hungry. So, the other day I was thinking to myself again. Said, Turd Ferguson? No. That's not my name. That's not my name.
What is happening? 2011 was a different time.
Cornholio.
Hey, Cornholio. Oh, this is a Beavis and Butthead thing? I never really liked
Stop
that
it.
show growing up.
Boiling water. Stuffing. $1 for one box. That's all that matters.
So is this shitty
Cook
cooking
as
or not?
directed.
Because it looks like he's just using boxed stuff.
Fluff with a fork.
Can't really
Different
fuck
fork
that up.
from the sour cream. Make sure you get them with a little bit of the salt too. They're good that way. Now finally, just for a little bit of extra pizzazz,
When does he fuck
because
it up?
I like the flavor and the texture. A little bit of corn.
Oh!
I am the great Cornholio.
That's probably enough. I want to watch some more King Cobra. He's got good recipes. I don't even think King Cobra's a bad chef. He just has some wacky recipes. He like thoroughly cooks the food too. As far as YouTube chefs go, I think King Cobra's one of the better ones in terms of actual talent and ingenuity. King Cobra JFS Nastiest Farts Compilation. What? Where am I? I thought this was like going to be all like cooking based, kind of. Well, I mean, I'm already here. I might as well at least hear a couple. How nasty can they be?
Whoa! Every fart that I've ever made in a video and just like put together in one giant montage. That would be some shit.
His farts sound like someone screaming from his ass.
While we're on that subject.
Oh no, not during this. We just watched him make this. You're farting on the Doritos spaghetti and bacon meatballs? Oh, come on, Cobra. You're ruining the dish that we spent so long making together. His farts just seem like they literally sound like his ass is in pain. Like there's no joy to it. It's like agony. Like genuine suffering from his colon is what it sounds like. A cry for help. Thanks to the bits, Turk and the resub, milk and
That's better. Oh, I farted. Excuse me. Whoa.
Oh yeah, fire.
He actually just played the Goldfish theme song with his asshole. Listen to this. Holy shit, this guy's talented.
Whoa.
Do you hear that? The snack that smiles back. And then he just needed to shit himself on the last note. You hear it? The snack that smiles back.
Oh yeah.
That is amazing. This guy is on another level. That was a great comp. I'm glad I checked that out. That was incredible. That was so impressive. There's no way I'm the only one that heard the goldfish fucking slogan in there, or theme song in there. He hit every note perfectly. Sex workers and the brown note. These titles are crazy.
Burn, burn, burn. The
Thanks for some random.
Fire, the ring of fire, and it burns, burns, burns.
Did he just rip ass?
Fire.
This wasn't in the compilation. This is new.
But, damn.
He's
That's not my
always
fault.
ripping
I can see
ass.
why Johnny can't.
I think the hottest chocolate bar is like 4 million Scoville. So it's no joke.
Swallowed it. Oh, holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, it's how it's. Yeah, she'll fuck you up.
Swallowed it though. Oh, fuck, that burns.
He's doing really well.
Oh, bloody hell, that was wicked spicy.
I knew he'd do well with it.
At this point, I don't give a shit anymore. When I end my dry spell, it'll happen when it happens.
That's a good
There are
attitude.
more important things than getting laid. Like getting mad subscribers, brah. All the trolls are sitting there talking a bunch of mad shite. Up to that point, like, all he ate.
Yeah, he did really well with that. I figured he would.
But I don't have any cheese. I'm out. So what I'm going to do is show you how I make a peanut butter jelly and mayonnaise burger.
Yes.
Now, I've had peanut
Show me the forbidden recipe.
before. It's delicious. Real quick.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm going straight to hell with this angle right now. Can you flip me right side up, please? It's scary like this. Oh my god, I feel like he's about to do like a wrestling move on me.
Honey wheat's pretty good. We'll put jelly on one slice of bread. And what we're going to do,
Thanks to give some
what
J
you do
Pappy.
to make this burger is you basically, you put your peanut butter and jelly on first, and then you cook your patties. And then once your patties are cooked, then the piece of this jelly separate. You take your peanut butter and mayonnaise on this side.
Here we go. Now this is what I was looking for. I'm gonna save this tab. I'm going to try this. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna fucking try it. If Elvis Presley did it and Cobra did it, it's good enough for me to try. This seems like the most repulsive combination of foods imaginable.
We got the peanut butter and jelly and mayo.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I bet it tastes good. I just have a hunch. I just have a feeling. I think he's onto something.
And when you flip your burger,
Do a pan flip.
you're not SpongeBob. Don't be, fuck
Bro.
that. That's how you get grease all over your stovetop. When you flip your burger,
He's not wrong.
You want to keep your burger as level to the pan as possible, and just like that.
That is good advice, unironically. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Moff.
We're
Thanks
not
for some Vors.
SpongeBob. We're not fucking working out the Krusty Krab. Fuck that, okay?
Thanks to the Prime, Kyle.
There you have
Maybe
it,
some
folks.
other guy.
A peanut butter jelly and mayonnaise burger. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
And again, it
That just sounds like such an awful combo.
If you don't like peach, you can use strawberry.
Oh my god, that
grape,
sounds awful.
Whatever, You like them cooking videos, don't you?
I do. I'm a naughty
Mouth
girl.
water? Probably
Yeah.
not. You're probably looking at me like, dude, fucking peanut butter and jelly and mayonnaise, you nasty motherfucker. Some of you are probably like, you know what? I'll give that a try. Why not?
You nailed me on
Well,
both.
if you give it a try and you like it, well, there you go. If you give it a try and you don't like it, well, sorry, I don't know what to tell you. But look at that beautifully cooked sandwich, YouTube. Oh my god, that is orgasmic.
I'm absolutely saving that. I'm gonna make that. I've got to try it. I've just got to fucking try it now. That sounds like one of the wackiest recipes I've ever heard, and I just have a feeling it tastes good. I don't know why, but there's just something inside me that's saying, Charlie, that's gonna be your new favorite dish. You'll like this game, Andrew. This is like an Andrew fucking game right here, man.
So what's an Andrew game in your eyes then?
You get to argue and lie.
Yes!
Hell yeah. Oh, damn, it is an
Fucking perfect.
Yeah, just don't talk during the rounds.
Are we muting ourselves after we die?
Yeah, so don't talk when you die and don't talk during round.
Sounds good.
Okay, so this is where we should mute, right?
Yeah, man.
I think Charlie did it.
Of the cafeteria.
Where's the corpse? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
So
I think Charlie did it.
Based on anything at all, Andrew? Are you just tossing these around?
I gotta get the process started.
Well, I can tell you that's not right since I saw you and the body is nowhere near us. So do we have anything to go on or do we just skip here?
I don't think we have much. I think
we have some convincing arguments.
One vote for Charlie though, don't forget that.
Jesus Christ. This fucking guy.
Hell yeah, this is gonna be all night.
Once you get up to the esports level, Andrew, that right there is gonna get you killed by someone's chat. Just tossing that out.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you can just vote skip when you don't
Thanks
know
for
for
having
sure.
my back, Funk.
I thought I'd get the big dog out of the way. I feel like he knows a lot more about this than me.
Good work, Justin. Yeah.
Damn. That was fast.
So wait, everyone just dies?
Pretty clean victory.
So I was right, Charlie.
You had no reason to be right. You had no reason to
That's
be
such
right.
bullshit, by the way, Wang. You fucking wasted me immediately.
I need to teach them how to get good at the game. They need to learn. Also, Mutahar is definitely imposter. Jesus. Fuck. Oh, come on. There's a fucking boss battle there. Let's just check cams. Let's see what I see. Admin hallway. Some purple just went in a cafeteria. This is far right. Alright, that's rough. Just watch that. Would you like to explain yourself, Spiral? I watched you vent.
He's just lying.
Really high, I think.
Yeah, because he's... okay, maybe he just lagged. Because he disappeared over a vent on cams. But if he's just lagging, he could have literally just disappeared from lag.
It might be Charlie, dude.
Well, that's kind of fucked up. You saw me on cams. Are you the imposter, Muda?
No, I'm not the imposter. I was just minding my own business, like fucking, you know, fixing the ship up.
What did you do this round, Muda? What exactly did you do? What task?
I rewired the ship, brother. We all would have. The reason you were on cams accusing our brethren is because of me fixing the electricity. So I want to hear it.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
I abstain.
Oh, that's interesting. Funk and Spiral throwing the vote on me.
I heard everyone laugh at our voices earlier. I'm giving them one, okay?
Teaming up. Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. It just seems like you were hiding.
It's good to have an alibi.
I've just been beelining the assignments. Good to know.
Besides the card swipe, what else have you done?
Besides the card, what's the bottom left generator thing? And
well, what did you do in that one?
I think actually my mom called my phone while I was doing that, so I wasn't looking at the screen.
No.
I don't have the name of it.
I know that's a lie because your mother called me first. All right, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Oh wow, you don't find out till...
No. That's when you turn off the kill comm. Makes sense.
Wait, my egg.
I don't know if I can trust anyone after that.
What's up, bitches?
Whoa. Can you trust now?
You're in a very cavernous area.
Holy shit. T-Pain fell down a fucking manhole.
I mean, you know, I'm here. I'm suited up, booted up, got my horns on, you know, Illuminati shit. Let's go.
Let's pump that dick, baby. Let's get in there.
That's what I'm talking about. Giant dick energy. Okay, here we go.
Oh my god, I'm fucking crushing it on imposter all of a sudden. I went, what, 4 hours with only 3 or 4 imposter rounds? That's back to back, baby. I want a double kill here. This is free. That's big. That's big.
But I found T-Pain dead in like the very bottom of the map. The door was locked before I got there.
From the grave, thank you.
I was falling behind you and a door slammed shut in my face.
That doesn't mean it was him. It really could have been anyone in his defense.
Alright, I blame Charlie.
That's so
I mean...
Man, that's fucking tough. Oh, it closes both doors. I didn't know that. That's huge. I'm gonna report that. Do you want to explain yourself, Wang?
Alright. I saw that. Oh shit, there's only 3 of us left, huh?
You walked right over the body.
Yeah. Because I was trying to see who I saw Mudahar, like further down the
off.
hall.
You were trying to check out pulse, weren't you?
You thought you could kill T-Pain and all of these boys and get away with it. I watched you walk over that body.
Walking together.
You
getting away with it.
No, I wasn't gonna vote Charlie. I saw him in the fucking. Wait, it was you?
Thanks, Mudahar.
So
Charlie, and I didn't do anything.
The kill I felt most bad about was T-Pain. He was just innocently doing a leaf task, and I was like, "Fuck this guy."
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I just wanted to finish all my tasks. I don't give a fuck if it was alive or dead. I just wanted to finish my task.
I trust it.
I've been playing this game for a damn near a month now, and I've never finished my task until just then.
You know what? You know what? If you're the imposter, I hope you kill me, man. I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, I'm going. Oh, if I'm the imposter, I'm going crazy. I'm killing people in front of everybody. I don't give a fuck.
I'm killing Charlie as soon as I can, even if we're both imposters.
You just went from so wholesome to homicide.
Thanks for the gift of Chalupa. Resub Nolan.
3 people see me.
I thought you were.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, that looks about right. Brew knows what he's doing. That's a pretty decent kill right there. Well, until they called reactor. They weren't gonna find my body.
So Brew, right at the end when the alarm was going off, what were you doing?
You have to do. There's one in there's one in admin and one at the top, and somebody just passed me heading towards the top.
He's falling apart.
Okay,
yeah.
Likely story.
Mudahar accusing the wrong guy. Is he?
I'm gonna try and like bodyguard T-Pain in this one because for some reason they're headhunting.
Storage.
Hey, Huckabees, what were you just doing just now?
I was running away from Charlie because I always think he's the imposter.
I knew.
Charlie has killed me.
Yeah, I knew Andrew wasn't.
Such a lack of trust amongst our group.
Who are you voting for, T-Pain? Who do you got? Who are you sniffing out?
Bro.
Are you like? You looking at his screen?
Come on.
I haven't lived this long.
You would not have killed me. I know that walk.
Oh, it's fucked up.
I want to see if you can build trust exercise.
All right.
I believe in T-Pain. Fucking Lemon did it. I watched him fucking do it.
I trust that.
I watched him fucking do it.
Let's not rush to conclusions.
And as soon as I went to the center room, I watched D-Spiral rip his goddamn head off. It's definitely
I can believe that kind of fire right there.
Bullshit. Dude, bullshit.
What happened?
What the fuck are these buttons?
Fuck it. No, you know how he just said, I think it might be Muda or Tirzu. Yo, fuck it, they're both together. 100%. I bet my left.
Why wouldn't we have killed you? Alright, Muda is either a gang-stalking conspiracy theorist or just...
I don't care. The earth is flat, but I will bet my left nut that it's you and Tirzu.
You are gonna owe everyone a left nut.
Mudahar? No, I'm doing it now.
Thanks for prime average.
Okay. How do you make that? How do you make a block on OBS, real quick? All right,
Mudahar's
boys.
OBS guy. It's oh well. First, need to make a virtual machine.
I swear to God, if you guys keep ripping on me, it's gonna be.
There's a reset time, man.
Yeah, Muda, what kernel level are you on now? 6? 7?
You guys are such bullies, man. Honestly.
Vince, I'm voting Charlie.
And
that's all.
Whoa, but I also have my alibi because I was with Tirzu. I did the leaf right next to him when he was doing his task, and then I went towards reactor with him.
Yeah,
man, dude, you and Tirzu hang out a lot together. I'm gonna vote Charlie. I'm gonna vote Charlie. Him and Tyr hang out way too much together, dude.
And you were wrong last time, Muda, when you were having your little caveman episode about paranoia.
I wasn't wrong, dude. I swear, you guys.
No, it's.
Do you see
It was
how
Brew.
defensive?
It was Brew. You know what?
It was Brew.
T-Pain,
You know
I
how I
agree.
know it was Brew?
How
Wait,
do you know?
T-Pain, why
I
was
feel like
it
I'm being
Brew?
led
Why was it
blindly
Brew?
here, but I'm just gonna do it. Fuck
I
it.
never said that the
T-Pain,
body
you're
was
right.
Full moves.
That's a great point. He said he went left and he never said where the body was.
I know where the body was. I have the stream up when I fucking switched back to the game.
What?
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, what is their name?
Unfucking believable.
Ek works.
That makes no sense.
ECK.
Andrew just immediately votes me for no reason every round, and then when I am imposter, it actually works. That's so sad. What a sad turn. It's only been a day since my last Karen video, and I typically treat Karen videos like I treat my cock. I'll have some fun with it for like an hour, but then I need some time to just recharge the batteries and let it reload. But with this Karen epidemic that we're seeing right now, it's hard to even have any downtime with all of these exciting Karen stories and videos surfacing daily, almost hourly at this point. I'm just not even able to experience a refractory period or a cooldown in between Karen binging sessions because just within the last 24 hours I've been flooded with at least like 50 more videos of incredible Karen sightings, and what am I gonna do? Just not laugh at some Karens? Like, that's not an option. This is like taking your friend with a gambling addiction to a restaurant inside of a casino. You're helping to enable my addiction in this case. And I love it. Let's hop in.
Oh, Lord! This fucking I Am Legend! That bitch She's doing the same shit!
I think they made a great comparison here to I Am Legend. It does look like a director's cutscene from I Am Legend before they had the visual effects in there. Although I'd almost argue it's more similar to The Grudge when the lady's crawling down the stairs and then finally reaches the bottom. You can probably guess what this situation was about. She wasn't wearing a mask and they didn't let her in the business, and for some reason the natural response to this for most Karens is to just break down and have this kind of lunatic behavior where she's licking the fucking glass right there on the door and slamming into it like a zombie. I actually feel like maybe Corona is mutating, and it's starting to only affect middle-aged post-menopausal women, and it's starting to transmogrify them into these mindless ghouls that just act off pure wrong instincts and lack of shame. It's this perfect storm where you have this virus that has met this other virus called Facebook, and now the two of them have just come together to form this amalgamation of evil and annoyance that is the Karen you see in the video like this. It truly is remarkable and scary at the same time right here. It's like when two tornadoes collide and form a super tornado.
You don't even live here.
Oh, okay.
The pool is not closed. No, I know. They're gonna close it.
This is like that old 4chan pool is closed meme. This lady is actually a caricature of Karens without meaning to be. She looks exactly like that person you picture when you hear the word Karen at this point.
No, they're not. Well, you don't know who lives here. You don't know who lives here because I do live here, bitch. And don't you ever fucking come up to me and tell me to go back to where I came from. You're a racist fucking prick. Go home and use your fucking dildo.
God have mercy on that dildo. The bravest dildo that's ever been purchased. Have a heart, lady. Spare it for one night. Give it a break. Now, we don't get the whole context here, much like the last video. These are the only sections of the videos that exist. It's all they posted, I suppose. So we don't get the full context, but apparently she told them to go back to where they came from, the classic racist Karen line, and they weren't very happy about that, obviously, and then she's talking about how she's shutting the pool down, and she's a member of the board. You know, I'm a member of the board, I can shut this shit down. I'm above the board, I'm beyond it, I am the board, I am the fucking law. If I want this pool closed, I'll close it. If I want to put fucking sharks in this pool, I'll put sharks in this fucking pool. Do you know who I am? I'm the board member.
Go home.
Go.
2020.
You know who lives here?
Yeah.
You know who lives here?
Yeah, I do.
How do you know that I don't live here?
Let me tell you how. Because I was here when this neighborhood was built, and I know every single person who bought in here.
Are you?
I've lived here since 2010.
Are you serious right now?
I'm so serious.
So you know everybody though?
You know everyone that lives in my neighborhood.
You live here?
We do live
Yes.
here, actually.
That's great if you live here. Do you live here?
Yes, bitch.
She does.
Okay, so where?
In a surprise to absolutely nobody, she was wrong, and the lady in the video does live there. Even though that shouldn't matter in the first place, considering it's a public pool and she was with another resident of the neighborhood. Regardless, a wild situation that was created here, just born from the desire to be angry, I suppose, which is the entire nature of the Karen, that species of middle-aged woman. Absolutely fascinating every single time, to be honest. I think Karen should be another segment in the next Planet Earth, perhaps. We could look at Karens, have David Attenborough perhaps talk about it on BBC or something. I'd really like to just get a deeper look at how Karens have evolved to this point, or rather, devolved to this point.
He got the gun on me. He about to hit me with the car. Call him. I'm telling. Get the license plate. Get the license plate. Get the license plate now. Because you were never about to hit me with the damn car. You about to hit me with the car? You fucking both of y'all put the guns down on me, okay?
This was the most popular Karen freakout of the last 24 hours, and it's a real doozy here. Like, this is some hardcore Karening shit. For some reason, during a verbal disagreement, she pulls out a fucking gun. And the lady filming doesn't seem afraid at all. Her voice isn't shaking, and she just sounds more annoyed at the fact that the other ladies escalated it to this point for no fucking reason at all. It's like in those action movies when the main character has like 6 guns pointed at them, but they keep their cool. 6 guns, huh? Maybe 20 more and be a fair fight. So 6 guns, 6 people, pulls out a cigar. Which one of you wants to light this cigar for me? Like, this is just so badass.
Call Richard back up to the police. Call Richard back up here now. I got it. Don't you fucking jump behind me. No, I ain't jumping behind your car. What's walking? Your house was hitting me. Get the fuck back! Do you see that?
God, this lady's screaming reminds me of like an old school Xbox Live lobby with some kid just fucking melting down about how he got killed because of lag or some shit. What a fucking frustrating sound from this woman here. Like 30 years ago, I'm sure she was a cheerleader, and now look at her. It's just pathetic.
They both pointed that gun on me. He was trying to hit me with the car when I was going back. You seen that? And then when I hit his car, he wanted to jump out the car and put a gun on me. That is crazy. Trump making it real comfortable. Call the police. No, don't go anywhere. Call the police.
There's some good news here, though. The couple did get arrested for this shit, so that was nice to see.
This is day one. This is opening day of Trader Joe's in North Hollywood. This is Karen. Woo!
Democratic kids! All of you! That man harassed me for not wearing a mask. I have a breathing problem. My doctor would not let me wear a mask. So anyone harassing me to wear a mask, you guys are violating federal law. You get that? Get that on camera.
We got it.
Trader Joe's, baby. I've always heard good things about Trader Joe's, but I've only been once, and I actually got some good shit from there, but I also got some actual dog shit from there, too. I got like a popcorn substitute that wasn't corn, it was like popped mulch or something. I don't even remember. It was like little bits of concrete that they must have just scraped from the parking lot just for something to sell. I don't know. It was fucking terrible, but I did get some good shit from there, too. I'm not overly surprised to see someone melting down in a Trader Joe's like this, because even in my limited exposure to Trader Joe's with my one adventure there, my one journey, it was like a combat sport. I had to like bump shoulders with people. I had to like fight people to get to places for food there. You had to like actually, you know, scrap with people to get the resources that you want there. It was pretty wild. I mean, it wasn't like a negative experience or anything, but it really is like, it was, at least in my experience, pretty cutthroat, so I could absolutely see some tempers flaring up like that. Like, she went, yeah, I'm surprised she wasn't wearing football pads. She went in there ready to shop at Trader Joe's, but they didn't let her because of no mask, and then threw this big old temper tantrum. This is just another thing I don't really understand. You see all these people melting down and embarrassing themselves about masks. How can you freely just not wear a mask and just be like, yeah, I'm on the same team as her, and not feel, like, embarrassed about it? Like, if I was someone that didn't like masks, and I saw all these people having these temper tantrums, licking fucking doorknobs and shit because they didn't let her in with a mask, I'd be like, you know what? I don't really want to be associated with that. That's gonna be what people think of when I say I don't like masks. I'm just gonna wear a fucking mask. Fuck this, I don't want to be associated with this group of fucking idiots. Like, even if you hate masks, I just don't know, man. I feel like there'd be some level of shame where you wouldn't even want to be associated with a group this stupid. But yeah, anyway, these were the most recent Karen meltdowns that I saw, at least the best of the ones I saw. These were some of the most aggressive ones I've seen over the course of this Karen outbreak. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I played a lot of RuneScape as a kid, so I'm very well versed in scams, and it really shattered my trust in people and taught me early on that you can't always put your faith in strangers to tell the truth. Maybe they won't actually double your money. And I think that this led to me being better at identifying scams in real life, but it doesn't make me immune to them either. When I was a freshman in college, I fell for the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic prank: fake being homeless with a sign and beg for money on the streets. A scam that has stood the test of time. It's people that just panhandle on the street pretending to be homeless and try and get money that way. It's actually very lucrative. Sometimes people that do this make anywhere from 60 to 100 grand a year off of this shit. It's fucking despicable. The reason I'm bringing this up is because on Reddit this week, a video went viral, and it's from 2017. It's an older video, but it's a video of a woman in Richmond who pretended to be homeless and was exposed for it. She even eventually got arrested, but I'll get to that towards the end of the video. But I wanted to go over this video because I think it's not only a very entertaining video with the way she responds to being confronted, but also a bit eye-opening as to the depths people will sink to get a quick buck. This scam in particular has always greased my ass. It infuriates me. People that just take advantage of others' willingness to help, their good nature, it's just so fucked up. But I'll quickly tell my story since I was a victim of this scam when I was younger. I don't know if I've ever told it, I'm sure I have at some point, but when I was a freshman in college for the first semester, I used to commute to university, and I always took the same route, just like a little NPC that never deviates from the schedule. I would always go down one road in particular that had a guy standing at the corner of one of its major intersections. This guy, he looked disheveled, he had a curly white beard, it looked like fucking jolly old Saint Nick, Santa Claus had fallen on rough times, and I'd always see him talking to people, and he was always smiling. He just seemed like a really nice guy. And he had a sign that had every fucking sad tale you could imagine. I'm a homeless veteran, my dog ran away, my wife divorced me and took the kids, I broke my leg in a bowling accident, and I have lung trouble from the time I spent as a coal miner. Any money you can spare is very much appreciated. God bless. It sounded like a fucking country song, and it was heartbreaking to read. So every day, Monday through Friday, I'd give him $20, sometimes $40 if I had a little extra, and I did that for about a month, or a month and a half maybe. But then I got hit with a shocking plot twist straight out of a Dhar Man video. I swear to God, it would have been less painful to find out I was adopted. One time when I gave him money, the last day I gave him money, I really wish I could remember what he said verbatim, but he hit me with something to the effect of, really appreciate all that you've given me. My apartment over in this area isn't super cheap, so I appreciate it because rent's been going up. I wish I could remember exactly what he said though, but those were the cliff notes. That was the main bit of lore that he dropped there. That he had an apartment in that area, it was expensive, and it looked like it was going up, so me giving him that money for the last month and a half was a little helpful. And that's when the realization hit. My universe melted around me, and it sunk in, the reality. This guy had used me like a fucking fleshlight. This guy wasn't homeless at all. He was a fraud, a faker, a goddamn drama club thespian leader here with his acting performance on the side of the street for the last month and a half. That area he would stand in was an extremely expensive area of Tampa. So to have an apartment in that area, he was already making a lot of money. And I was just another piggy bank for him to dip his little cock into. I was furious. But I couldn't confront him about it, obviously, so instead I just said, yeah, no worries, drove off, and then started taking a different route to university. One that was an extra 15 minutes out of the way, but just one where I knew I'd never have to see him again. I was beyond mad. I went so far above mad, I just wrapped around all the way to sad and upset. Like, I used to take extra money out of the bank just to make sure I had enough cash in my wallet to give him $20 Monday through Friday. This dude became like a daily part of like my routine, like to make sure that I was able to, you know, help him out a little bit. I just wanted to see him succeed, you know, do something good for someone that fell on hard times, only to find out it was all a lie. I don't know if he meant to do that, like maybe he felt guilty from all the money I'd given him, so he decided to drop that little nugget of wisdom, letting me know that he wasn't actually homeless, or what that was about. Maybe he slipped up, I couldn't tell you. But man, did it teach me a very hard lesson. I know that was a long story, and I still haven't even played the video of the fake homeless woman here, but I just needed to let you all know that this shit makes me fucking mad. There's no audio in the beginning of the video here, probably because it's just them puking from disgust at what this woman's doing. So it's just showing that she's going car to car, asking for money, and can even be very aggressive with the way she panhandles, apparently. And then they eventually follow her all the way to her car, which is parked nearby. This woman was a known scammer. She's not actually homeless. She has a very modern car. This video is from 2017, so her 2014 vehicle here is a very modern, pretty expensive car. So obviously, she's not actually on hard times. She shouldn't be begging for money. I shouldn't need to explain that to anyone. I don't think there's anyone out there that'd be like, well, Charlie, it's a legitimate profession, taking advantage of people's willingness to help someone in need. You know, this is her job. This is her 9-to-5 work, begging for money under the false notion that she's homeless and needs it, when clearly she doesn't. So, just a whole lot of bullshit, just a slimy, pathetic worm here. And this is 2014, so I'm assuming by now she's moved on to doing OnlyFans, probably to moderate to no success there would be my guess, or she might be back on the streets scamming. There's no telling for sure, but she gets confronted here by these two men that are filming, and then her immediate response is to once again just try and play the victim, so she walks over to the local McDonald's to try and get them involved. I always love this immediate response. I'm calling the cops. Yeah, you've caught me on film scamming and doing something illegal. You can't panhandle like this. It's a crime. But I'm gonna call the cops on you because you're making me uncomfortable with your video exposing me. In fact, you're hurting my feelings. The delusion is just always so fascinating to me. Like, what could she possibly think would have happened if the cops showed up? They were gonna take her side? Well, I mean, gentlemen, you are filming her in public. You're going to jail. It's a capital offense. Ma'am, please go back out there and keep scamming. Like, she had to have, at least for a brief second, had some neurons fire to tell her that it's a bad idea. Like, I'm breaking the law? Why would I call the cops on myself? It's a big fucking self-report. You know, maybe I should just get in my car and leave. But for some reason, that line of thinking doesn't compute with her. So instead, she tries to, like, get the police involved and McDonald's involved. God, I love the response from the employee here. Like, I don't know. What are you talking? I don't know why they're filming you. Who are you? Fucking crazy lady, a lunatic? But you escaped from Arkham Asylum? Why are you asking me? Christ, I don't know what's going on here. Why are you making me open this window here and then bombard me with like an interrogation? I don't know what the fuck is happening. You know, like I don't know what the scammer could have possibly expected here. Knock on the window, Ronald McDonald answers and like comes outside to save the day. Like, hey, stop filming her right now, gentlemen. In my establishment, not at Mickey D's. That's exactly right. Ma'am, I don't know what's going on. I just work here. Like, she's just doing her job. She's not going to take your side. She doesn't know what the situation is. I don't know why you think she would all of a sudden try and, like, defend you or your honor or whatever. I don't know why you're asking her these questions anyway, like you're trying to report something to the principal of a middle school. It's just ridiculous. I feel so bad for the employee in this situation. That's got to be so uncomfortable. Just doing your job and then all of a sudden you get caught off guard by a completely unhinged, deranged goober. I'm going to try and be a little armchair psychologist for a moment. Her continuously asking the employee, like, what is this guy saying? It must be her defense mechanism, like her cope of like, oh, no, I'm not doing anything wrong. Do you hear this? Do you hear these crazy people? Do you hear what they're saying? Me taking money from people? Like, what is that, huh? Do you know what they're saying? She just strikes me as someone that takes no responsibility for her own actions and views herself like an angel, a saint that never does anything wrong. She's perfect and morally beautiful. Nothing she's done is indefensible or bad. So when she's challenged on this belief of herself, she just completely crumbles and tries to like get other people in there like, no, tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm right.
You're begging for money.
What do you want?
You're begging money. Why you do
A bold strategy, but unfortunately a swing and a miss. Her sign says she's homeless. So her whole thing of, no, I'm here because of a disability is immediately contradicted by her own fucking sign. Also, I will say, she has great fashion sense. She's wearing a shirt that says, I train while you sleep. So checkmate, nerds. While we're all snoozing and catching our embarrassing wet dreams, she's out there on that grind, the Sigma grind, scamming. What a hero. She's like a random encounter in an MMO right now. She just keeps going up to anybody around the area like, excuse me, these people are saying that I'm not a good person. Can you believe that? Isn't that ridiculous? And then she even tries to say that she can't get in her car and leave, that they're blocking her. But they're not. She can get in her car and leave at any point, and at the end of the video she does. Spoiler alert. They weren't blocking her at all. They were just following her around, insulting her, and rightfully calling her out on this bullshit. This fucking imbecile even tries to flag down a customer that's just leaving the restaurant after getting their meal to try and like talk to them and get them involved in all of this. It's so weird. And she constantly keeps mentioning that someone's going to kill them, that what they're doing is going to get them killed, which is of course pretty fucked up. But at least this story has a happy ending because she got arrested shortly after this video went viral in 2017. She was arrested on 3 counts of throwing a missile at a moving vehicle, a charge I didn't even know existed. That sounds like some supervillain shit. How is she throwing a missile? That's like something Senator Armstrong would do in Metal Gear Rising. But then as I read more, it's because she would like throw Gatorade bottles at people or something, so it's pretty wild. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this story a little bit since it's one I'm very passionate about, and that's about it. So yeah. Ooh. It's quicksand.
This is like a buffet gone bad.
Oh, I thought he was gonna throw it in her face.
I'm not tasting
Toothpicks and all. And then he smashes it over her head, Looney Tunes style. Like a fucking cartoon. That looks good. What's wrong with this one? Did he use rat poison as a special ingredient?
Shallots, rosemary, and garlic.
And urine. Are you too much urine? You should honestly be in jail. Adding flour to mashed potatoes? Have you lost your fucking mind, you psychopath? Gordon Ramsay, lock him up.
Is raw. Is completely raw.
Slap her in the face with it. Back and forth. God, this guy really wanted to be an actor, but ended up being a chef. So now he does both. Badly.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking about?
I'm really proud.
Max, it better not be raw. If it's raw, he's gonna fuck you in the ass raw.
Find it grapes. 15 crates.
Really?
15 crates in there?
Vacuum sealed? How is it that small?
Aside from the weird texture, I would be worried, actually, with what you made here.
That sounds like a threat. What, does he have to worry about the safety of his family now? You're gonna send the Masterchef hitman after him for those bad crepes?
We were very disappointed.
I think you're on.
Oh!
My dish is the worst dish here.
Oh my god.
Think what you want.
Christian standing up and plopping out his dick.
But we're telling you the way we see it, and we thought the dish sucked.
Oh.
Christian.
Well, you want to arm wrestle about it, buddy?
We're trying to give you constructive criticism. If you're a man.
Ah, yes, constructive criticism such as, we think it sucks. How constructive. Wait, why is he back? Your dish was so bad we decided to keep you around after you stood your ground. Or is this just a guy that looks like him?
Because if not, I'm gonna personally come over there and throw you out of here. You show no respect, and I'm not gonna deal with it.
No, you're not. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna go over there with 5 security guards and still be afraid of Christian. Dude's like 5 inches taller than you, and significantly wider.
It's what I grew up with, so...
You grew up wrong.
Grew up with, then this should be mind-blowing. You don't look like you've achieved much.
all together, it's all meant to go together.
Ah, yes. I can see from your dish that you amount to nothing and you suck dick behind the dumpster at a Blockbuster, yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Very raw dick. Disgusting. Please leave. Why is Christian still here? Is he too much of a man to get thrown out? Like, no one here is tough enough to make him leave? Ah, the bald tough guy coming in. Fucking head explodes.
And you're really wasting our time. And you guys think about what we're here to do at this point in the competition. Jennifer, that is really disappointing. You were on a great trajectory, and I don't know where that leaves you, quite frankly.
I mean, let's show a little mercy. That was her mother's home recipe, passed down from generation to generation. You didn't have to insult her whole lineage, throw it away, and then tell her she amounted to nothing. You could have just said, well, it's not a dish I would have grown up with. I can't be the only one that thinks that's kind of cool. It's like a little Christmas ornament, but edible.
Understand the spirit of this competition? What we're looking for here? Scallop basket. Go in the garbage basket.
Okay. Fuck originality.
We're not fooling around.
Just buy me McDonald's, and I'll say yes, good work. What?
You see that? Where's the crab?
Where's the whole, all the
I put it in
back fin crab meat in the middle.
I put it in the sauce.
Have the judges never seen crab? What is that?
Crab, and you took the back fin meat and
Are these like 3 aliens trying to pretend like they know human food right now? I mean, that looks pretty normal from what I've seen.
Just pull it out and eat this as I like scoop in and hopefully.
It's called eating, which you clearly know a lot about. Yes, you eat it. You're not wrong. You were on the right track there. What? Is this fake confusion or something? What?
I'm not a scientist.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good. That's like a little septic tank.
The lobster on the pizza stone as well. This
What is a pizza stone?
really bad.
Is that like one of the gifts that they gave to Jesus Christ when he was born? I've never heard of the pizza stone.
You know, watching you cook this was just a letdown.
This guy's such a douchebag. Hey, punk bitch.
And this is what you bring?
Heard your mom died. What, is this her ashes in this bowl? Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Trash can.
This is
Look at the mess.
Yeah, that was probably the bald man came over there fucking flipping pans over in a fit of rage to look cool. Some of these, some of the dishes have looked pretty good. But the bald man fucking pees his diapers immediately.
the name of the show is Masterchef. Okay. What do chefs do?
Cook.
Right. So it's not master orator or master tell me about what my intention is about cooking.
What?
It's master chef. You think you're gonna
You asked him what he made.
Like sous vide, emulsify.
This dude sucks. Man, this guy must have been bullied his whole life and now he's got an ounce of power, so he's using that to the best of his ability.
In the competition, it's Master Chef, not Master Bait.
Ooh!
Flavor.
He's been waiting 10 seasons for that. Well, the bald guy, he's not a chef. So I'll give you that one. That bald man doesn't even know what fucking food is. He had to ask how to eat it once. Now that looks horrible. That looks atrocious. I could make that. Oh, cold spinach? Bang. Cheese? Bang. Tomato. Game.
First of all, it looks like someone's pooped on the plate.
Who takes a shit that looks like that? What the fuck are you talking about, Ramsey? You're shitting pure mucus? His signature move? Ooh! That's what the fans love to see. From Saitama, One Punch Man. I don't know the cause for this epidemic, but it continues to get worse. Over the last few months, there has just been an unstoppable flood of videos showcasing insufferable douchebags going ballistic at customer service workers for no reason. I have made so much content insulting these people, I'm basically like the dare class for it now. But instead of warning you about drugs, I'm warning you about being an unlikable asshole. Today there's been a pretty goofy one involving a hotel guest getting upset at a hotel worker and making unreasonable requests because he's too fucking stupid to figure out how to book a room properly, or he's just a straight up scammer.
2 kids, 2 adults.
Yeah.
The reservation on our phone is clear, what we reserved.
Yeah.
What do you expect us to do?
Well, with that one, we could get you checked in. It came in as a king suite reservation, so it has a king bed and a sofa pull-out couch.
Now the video starts in the middle of the boss battle here. We're coming in raw right into the front lines off of a hot drop. So what's happening here is the hotel guest urinal cake is now starting to argue with the worker because he's unsatisfied with the room that he booked because he doesn't believe it's accommodating enough for the 4 people that's with him, 2 adults and 2 kids. Now, it is missing a little bit of context what led up to this, but luckily the hotel worker did make a TikTok to explain it, and it sounds like this guy was just trying to scam.
So what happened was he basically reserved a 2 queen bed suite that had the 2 queen beds and the sofa pull-out couch. But then he called and he canceled that reservation because it was too expensive, and then he made another reservation through a third party for the king suite that has obviously the king bed and the sofa pull-out couch. But he was fighting to get like the 2 queen bed suite, but we were sold out.
Yeah, this sounds really shady. This sounds like a really dog shit hustle that Ed and Eddie would have done to save a couple extra quarters to spend on jawbreakers. According to this story, he booked the larger suite with 2 queen beds and then canceled it, went to a third party to book the king suite, and then made this wonderful idea, this genius plan to throw a temper tantrum, kick his little feet, shake his fist, squeeze his nipples, and complain to the worker until they upgraded him to the queen suite, which he had just canceled. And it clearly didn't work because he must have forgot that hotels can sell rooms once they've been canceled. So the lady explained to him that every other room was booked, so he had no other alternatives, so he's just stuck there with his dick in his hand in that king suite that he purchased, or that he reserved. And he's not very happy about it.
We expect us to do that. We have 2 kids and us. We can't all sleep in a king bed. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I understand. It's the way that Booking.com sent us the reservation, so all that we have is that, and we're sold out for tonight.
Okay, I get that. So what do you expect us to do? That's my question.
What do you mean, what does she expect you to do? She expects you to go fuck yourself. Who cares? She's not your mom. It's not her responsibility to coddle you. She's given you the cold, hard truth, and you're refusing to accept it, and there's nothing she can do. There's no wiggle room to somehow just snap her fingers and all of a sudden all of the hotel rooms are available for you to take your pick of. It's you figure it out. You caused this problem. This is a problem you created. Now you find the solution. You're the one that blew this whole operation here, ruined the family vacation, bah humbugged Christmas away with your terrible booking. You know, that's on you, buddy. Like, I don't understand why he's trying to put the onus on her to solve the problem he created. And again, this is assuming this wasn't a scam from the get-go, which to me it does sound like it. Like he's going through this sob story of, we have 2 kids. It's 2 adults and 2 kids, and it's cold outside. It's 70 degrees outside. Like, what do you want us to do? Go out there and freeze to death? Oh my God, we're gonna fucking starve if we don't get this double queen bedroom. No. It seems like he's just trying to drum up a sob story and try and get upgraded and pay the price of the king suite, which was a smaller one. And if the goal was to scam, I think he should have done a better job of acting and come up with a more sympathetic story. Just go whole hog with this one. Double down. Get the family involved. So, you know, get some props. You have your wife wheel in one of the kids on a stretcher, right? With an oxygen tank set up to it, maybe even like a heartbeat monitor or something. And you just like gently pat their head like, it's okay, Cliff. We'll find somewhere else to go tonight. God damn it, Martha, I made him a promise. We'll get him to that doctor's appointment. We just need somewhere to stay first. We'll find it. You know, then maybe with the sympathy and the tears start flowing, then maybe the hotel worker somehow clears up a room. But you just didn't commit hard enough. I do think this is a scam, by the way. I really do get that feeling. He continues to ignore the most crucial part of this statement. It's not just a king bed in that suite. It's a king bed plus a full pull-out couch, or a full pull-out bed from the couch. So that's already 2 beds. You can absolutely, comfortably have 4 people in a 2-bed situation. Now, I do understand that it's possible he's in a loveless marriage and him and his wife haven't shared a bed in the last, 10 years, but I think just for one night, they could set that aside, sleep next to each other in order for him to have an extra night to solve this problem. But for some reason, he keeps ignoring that statement about the pull-out couch.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, so we could either check you into the room or we could cancel the reservation. That's the only 2 options.
Sleep in our car?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, where else are we going to go? Are there any other Holiday Inn Express hotels you can check us into?
I don't have the power to do that, but there are Holiday Inn Expresses in Bloomington.
You're not going to help us. You're going to say, take the room as it is, or you're on your own.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly what she should do, and exactly all she can do in this situation. There is no further help she can offer because the whole place is fucking booked, and it's your fault that this has become a catastrophe.
What I can do to help you guys is get you guys checked into the room that has the king bed and the sofa pull-out couch. But apart from that, we don't have any other rooms to check you guys into. If it's regarding what you guys reserved, you would have to call Booking.com so that they could assist you with something that happened on their end. But this is just the information that we've received from Booking.com.
Who hasn't checked in? What else is available worth 4 beds?
We don't have any other rooms available.
Who hasn't checked in yet?
Another brilliant plan from the chess master. So now he's wondering if he can just take a room from someone who hasn't currently checked in. I'm sure that's totally legal and won't lead to a huge problem for the hotel worker to do that. Man, this guy really does think he's the main character. I have no doubt he's gone through his entire life with people just absolutely giving him everything he's ever wanted on a silver platter. He just comes across as that kind of entitled douchebag. What an absolutely outrageous ask. Who hasn't checked in yet, and can I have their room? What do you mean no?
These rooms are reserved. I can't take them from somebody that's already reserved a room.
You gave somebody our room, right? The way it was supposed to be reserved?
No, because we held the room that we had the information for, which is the king suite. That's what Booking.com sent over to us, so we kept that room for you guys.
You can hear this guy's brain start to melt down as it sloshes against his skull here and hurting itself as it's trying to process everything. So he believes that they've given away the room that he rightfully earned after canceling it. I believe he's referring to the room with 2 queen beds. And so he's, for some reason, upset about that and trying to guilt trip them like, oh, but this is what we really wanted, even though he had canceled it. So just a big blunder here.
How did you think 4 people would fit in that room? I mean, when you see it come in, don't you go, this doesn't make sense?
No, because Booking.com sends us the information, so that's the reservation, and we hold it as it is.
You didn't thoroughly investigate this man's family after he had reserved a room through Booking.com? You didn't go to his Facebook page and look at the height and weight of each member of his family in order to deduce whether or not they would comfortably fit into a king suite? Are you even doing your job? Unbelievable. I mean, now I see the guy has a point. Just what a fucking stupid asshole. Holy shit. And again, he keeps ignoring the most important part. It's not just one king bed in that room. There is also a full mattress on that sofa. It's a pull-out couch. So he can absolutely fit his whole family there. 4 people can stay in 2 beds. It's been done plenty of times before. I've also been in the situations like that where it's no problem at all. It's pretty easy.
So you think 4 of us can sleep in that room? That's your suggestion?
I'm not too sure how you guys were going to, do the setup in there. We just have the reservation as it was sent in to us.
And you have no other alternatives to solve it?
We're completely sold out for tonight.
Shockingly, no other room sprung up as available in the 30 seconds this guy spent pressing the issue, so unfortunately it's still in the exact same spot. Though if a room did become available, I would absolutely understand if she just didn't bother telling him, because fuck this guy.
I'm just stepping in, but you have a king bed and a pull-out bed, right?
Yeah.
You have 2 beds.
And 4 kids. 2 kids and us.
Yeah,
And it's none of your business either. What are you doing jumping into this?
Well, look, I mean, I don't think that
it's none of your business.
It's,
Yeah, shut it.
that's not really respectful. I think we can just go ahead and cancel your reservation.
Then what are we going to do?
I'm not too sure, but there are a lot of hotels in the area.
Why don't you just sit tight for a second?
I will. I'll be here till 11.
I believe this cliffhanger is him attempting to intimidate her with a call to the police department. At least that's what I'm led to believe here. But who really knows, since season 2 of this hasn't rolled around yet. But I'd love to know what he'd call 911 about. Like, what's your emergency? Well, you see, at the nearby Holiday Inn Express, they're not letting me steal someone else's room. No. I booked the king suite and canceled the previous one, but I should still get the previous one, am I right? No? Well, what do you mean?
We'll cancel if there's no penalty.
Yeah, we can cancel.
If there's no penalty. Booking.com going to charge us?
No, but you just got to give a call to Booking.com and let them know that you want to cancel, and then there's no penalty. Okay, call Booking.com.
Do you know what the cancellation terms are? Is there a 24-hour notice? Is there...
They could tell you.
This is where the random NPC encounter finally concludes. For some reason, he keeps asking her Booking.com's policies as if she's somehow an employee of Booking.com now, as opposed to this hotel. So, what a real mess, This guy's bad news. I'll just say what everyone's thinking. I'll be brave. I don't like this guy, and I'll say it. I don't like him. I also don't know what the fuck he expected to happen with this whole thing. Even if there were available rooms, I don't know exactly how this scam works. Why would they just upgrade you to that room for free when it's your fault, it's your mistake? I just don't see that ever really working, but I guess it must in some capacity if it's a well-known tactic. But anyway, just wanted to share this because people that insult and be rude and nasty to customer service workers for no reason always deserve to be made fun of themselves. And that's about it. So yeah.
5'10", actually. Everybody.
Really?
He's lying. He's lying.
No, that's not true. He's definitely not 5'10". Don't listen to him.
You're right. I'm 5'2".
My man.
You're a lie.
Nobody will ever know.
I'm 5 tall. I wish I was shorter.
Yeah, 5'6" is the perfect height. I was blessed. Thanks for the resub, Rose.
Why is it the perfect height, Charlie? What does it enable?
It allows me to look women in the eyes to show them optimal respect.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Thank you, Charlie.
I feel like the public lobbies have made me stronger. I'm prepared for anything. Anything at all. I'm either gonna come in here and sound like an actual genius or sound like Ed from Ed, Edd and Eddy. No.
Toast, you've done this before.
That's a pretty good idea. We all vote who we think the biggest asshole is. We don't say anything, just cast a vote.
Yes, let's make second.
Oh, this one's in navigation. Jackson navigation.
Oh!
You guys vote because of your guess or the asshole thing? No, the mine
No,
was
just a guess, just a guess.
I voted out of jealousy.
Don't let him win, though.
What?
I'm
If
convinced.
Once you see it's not me, don't let him win.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I haven't seen anybody, so I can't really help
So-called
here.
meeting to kill him.
I literally haven't seen shit. I'll try and gather some info this time. I was just calmly doing my tasks, my little Boy Scout duty. I do not think it's Sykkuno, because he had a free kill on me in electrical, but it could have been on cooldown, because they did have 2 kills in that first round.
Sykkuno, why the fuck are you standing on a dead body?
Oh, I was filling up the gas. I was just filling up the gas. What happened?
Filling up the gas on a dead body.
Oh man.
What?
Alright,
What
so
happened?
I think Sykkuno... Okay, I definitely think Sykkuno's safe.
Wait, whose body was it?
Oh, maybe not. Well, shit.
What? Guys,
Okay, this
you
is...
guys know who it is, right?
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. I think Sykkuno's safe here. I've lost... Sykkuno's so sincere. I've lost to this before. I'm gonna go with what Toast did. I'm gonna go off Sykkuno's feelings. I think he's safe.
Charlie, you know I would never kill Toast.
Just
and
caught
sit on his body.
him on top of a dead body.
I'm going to
If you
pin all the
vote
blame
me
on
off,
Charlie.
he will
Just do what he
immediately
does.
win. And let me
They
just
know
say
the
something.
number
I
one
know how
Toast simp would
Sykkuno
not kill him.
plays. I am. We're the clear people.
Charlie, what are you
He
thinking?
says
I'm
things
thinking
that
it's
kind of
Pokey.
misdirect.
Alright.
I forgive Sykkuno even if
It's
he is
not
the
me.
killer.
If you guys want to skip, you can see that it's him, but it ain't me.
I can tell you the one mistake you made. You tried to frame me for killing Toast, and I would never kill Toast. Everyone
He's
knows
too
it.
sincere.
I really hope.
It's probably corpse.
Unless it's not Pokey,
No,
and we both got framed, but
And this is why we kill Toast first.
that's why you killed
Oh, baby.
Oh, thank God.
Alright. I have some info here, team. I left Pokey and James. So James was with Pokey just a second ago, before that body was found.
Why are
Thank
you
for playing
throwing
Duck
sus
Team
on
and
James,
Tuck.
Charlie?
Because him and Pokey ran through lower engines when I was coming up, and then Pokey is dead now, which means that just happened.
James, what happened to Pokey?
I have no idea. I was in electrical.
I saw Pokey in electrical in the beginning of the round.
Well, Pokey's body was in electrical, right?
Wait, how do you know that?
she was at lower reactor
Wait,
at the
how
start
do you know
with
that,
me.
Charlie? If
Because I'm right behind Toast.
Oh, wow.
I guess I would tell you. Huh?
Yeah.
Wait, why is Toast suspicious? I'm right behind Toast.
There's 2 imposters.
Yeah.
I was hoping James would get
Wow.
What's up, you fucking pussies? Oh, what? Jesus Christ, I'm AFK stratting by accident. Alright, well, we come this far. Is this still round 1? We'll see how it
Jack,
works.
right after I gave him green. Oh, damn. And corpse.
I forgot. Charlie said he was gonna go potty.
Oh, that's why he was.
Is he still,
I think
in the
he was
couch?
just standing there
Oh,
the whole
wow.
time.
He was sitting, I was up there with Ray, really dancing around him, trying to figure
Yeah.
out what was going on.
Thanks to Tier 1
Charlie, you
Horseman,
back
the
yet?
Prime Jambus.
Okay.
Where's the body?
It's on his body. I think he has to be back by now, right? He's pretending to be.
Wait, on Charlie's body?
Yeah, it's on Charlie's body.
Fuck. Damn it, Ray.
Someone was trying to protect him, and they killed that someone, and he's still.
Was it 2
AFK.
bodies there? Because there's 2 people killed.
I don't really think it
probably-
makes... No,
No,
it's
wait.
not Charlie.
Dope.
You think he's still peeing?
I mean, wouldn't he have just
you
killed
can
us on
kind
that
of
giant
tell by where
stack?
he's standing. I feel like
Mm-hmm.
it's probably like 2 people were hovering around him and someone killed the other person.
And he was still AFK, yeah.
I don't know for sure, though.
Outsmarted.
On him. That would have been scary.
I can't believe the AFK
I do
strat
have
can
some
still work.
important information, though.
Yeah, we'll give him one more chance.
There's no way
Thanks
he's
for
still
resub, Logan.
Ray,
way.
imagine how he's gonna feel if he just comes back from the bathroom and then he's just dead and doesn't get to play with us.
He's unmuted on Discord. If he's like secretly moving around, we won't hear. If he's talking to his
Unless
chat,
he uses push to talk.
Oh.
Like me.
You push to talk, Charlie. You son of a...
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Moose. In this situation, I only have one choice. I've been trying to think of how to refine my AFK strat, and since I've accidentally fell into it here, I have to commit. I have to get one more kill, and I have to report it. That way I could be like, I'm back, and there's a fucking body next to me. Because if I just come back now, I look extremely suspicious. Which is how I lost my last AFK strat game. So what I need here, I need someone to come up. Shit, Toast came up. Alright, I just got back on that one. There's a body here, and there's Toast. I don't know how long the kill's been here, though. I told you I was taking a piss. I don't know why people started the game. I'm sorry.
AFK strat is
That would have been a good strat.
Ever seen. I am voting Grease here.
There's no... Whoa, why? Wait, why?
Because there's no way you weren't back last meeting and I said, Grease, say something, and you said nothing.
What's the color on your name?
That's unlucky. Toast came up.
White? Well, now I think it's fucking you, Toast.
Now I think it's James Charles. Yeah.
Oh, you fucked up, James. You should have said Pokey.
Dramatic.
Damn it.
Why do you guys do that?
I really wasn't there for the first 3 rounds. I came back and Sean passed me. I sat down and clicked kill.
James.
Wait, what happened?
James. How dare you?
He sounds innocent to me.
Related, but I just saw Pokey near Toast, but it sounds like you got something.
I think I can piece together what happened here, if I'm being honest.
That's what it's starting to sound like. It's starting to sound like James got caught in the act.
Definitely. Please just kill me. I don't want to be the imposter anymore.
What do you think? I
But
turned
he
off the
could have
lights,
left it.
vented, ran out of electrical, and killed? Like, that would be crazy. I couldn't do something like that.
When you say things like that, ordinarily I'd be like, it's this guy. But with
telling
you, I
why
think it's true.
Not me.
Yeah.
Like, you guys think I would, like, vent?
Sean?
I kind of want to just let it ride and see what happens.
Oh my God, I almost died. I almost
That
died.
was fucking close.
It's not me.
Okay, so it's Pokey then.
Oh my God.
Are we just gonna task it out, or are we just gonna rip the band-aid off here? What's the plan? I'm out of tasks. I don't want to lead. I don't have any tasks. Tycoon, you're going wild. What the fuck is the plan? Alright, I'm just gonna button this. This was just getting kind of embarrassing. What's the plan?
Yeah, are we done with our tasks, guys?
I'm all done with tasks. This is my thoughts. I think it's probably Pokey here, since she went super gung-ho on Sykkuno when Sean and I didn't vote. It's not Sykkuno, he skipped. That wouldn't make much sense. And Sean, you said that you were next to
it
Pokey?
would make perfect sense for Sykkuno to skip.
Here's what's happening.
I trust
can't
Sykkuno
vote
so much.
Sykkuno because I can't. It's like putting a dog down. I can't do it, man.
Oh, is that a compliment?
I can't look him in the
Then
eyes
I
and do
say
it.
we skip until you see him kill before your very eyes.
We won't. It's not gonna happen. The ghost won't let us. Sean, is it time for blood?
You guys would let him get away with murder just because he sounds cute.
Yeah,
Thanks, Jack.
I'd
You really
forgive him
helped
for
me
it.
with that game,
Yes,
Jack.
100%.
That's funny.
Because it wasn't me.
Yeah. Because I figured you would have said that.
Elite fingies indeed.
I was right
I'm
on
putting
top of
elite
you.
fingies on him today.
Pokeys
Big
are
deduction.
really
So this is what I was thinking. We were all in a group except for Pokey and Corpse, and that taskbar never moved when we weren't doing tasks. Corpse came from the body 2 rounds ago and had no idea where he came from with like amnesia. And
I
Sykkuno
have
said he
a
thought he
bad
saw
memory,
Pokey.
bro. I actually forgot. I actually have a really bad memory. But wasn't James with us in weapons?
I was with you and Charlie like the entire time.
How
am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Yeah, I think you're. I honestly think you're wrong. I think it's Corpse and Pokey.
Oh, I think it's Corpse and Pokey as well.
Oh, shit.
Toast!
No, I think you got it. No,
You told me not to tell. You said not to tell.
Unless it's Toast, then GG. But if not, you threw.
I did. Ah,
Yeah.
that's my
Nice
fault, Jack.
job.
Oh, I remember that. I actually didn't remember anything that game.
Toast let Pokey win for a
Coffee.
YouTube video? I don't know about that. Maybe. That was a very uncharacteristic Toast maneuver there. That could be what happened.
I had like 7 people watching me.
7?
Okay, I exaggerated.
Yes.
We got her now. We don't exaggerate in this lobby.
Had a mini holiday.
You know what? I bet you could complain, but you're choosing not to, and that's respectable.
How about we both complain about our day, Felix? Let's find something to be upset about.
No, I meant that. I actually have nothing to complain about.
Find something to complain about, man. Come on. What do you?
I was telling Dave about sinks before.
Oh yeah.
It's a weird thing to talk about.
Misdesign.
Don't think anyone saw me.
Pause. Halt.
What
halt,
the fuck?
Halt. I just caught someone doing a kill. There were just a bunch of us at Launchpad. I see imposter is right beside me. It was not whoever is the killer is.
Oh, you didn't see who did it.
I put the leet fingies on him. Sorry, Toast.
I left that area
Get bin
before
gist.
that.
I'm gonna play like an absolute madman. Like the most aggressive kills. We'll see how it pans out. Hold on. I need to devise an interesting plan.
Okay, Dave died, and last one I saw with him was Jack.
What are you talking about? You were the last one with him running around Node. I ran left to do download.
I just said the last one I saw with Jack. No, wait. No.
Wait, how long ago did you see them together?
1 minute.
That's
Oh,
pretty
that's a
long
while.
That's a long time.
That's a while.
Come on,
though.
man.
I didn't time it.
I'm going towards light right now.
I was in the middle of Simon Says. Or not
lights
Simon,
out.
like the
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, Simon.
Pokey did say last time it was Dave or Charlie.
Hey, Jack, remember last time you said you were gonna go with my gut and vote the same as me?
What's
I'm
your
going to
gut
vote
say?
myself.
You actually think
Felix.
What are you feeling,
we
Felix?
Do we have to vote
I'm
together, or?
not gonna say.
Did you vote me?
What sure are you, Felix? That is Jack.
Oh man. What do you
Felix,
guys
whoever
think?
you
I don't
vote
have
for, I
many hints.
promise I will vote for the same person.
I think he voted for Sean. Alright. I'm gonna go with Felix then.
No,
Just to-
y'all can't team in.
Charlie.
No.
Charlie is
Y'all can't team in.
Oh,
Oh no, Jack!
Fuckers,
You voted for
fuckers.
yourself,
Oh,
Jack.
fuck's sake.
Oh.
I didn't mean to throw you out, Jack.
Jack, why'd you vote for yourself?
because I knew he voted for me and I said I'd follow him.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, she got both of them.
Fuck.
I
Good
knew
shit.
that. I heard
That
my
was the
live
past round.
I heard my live voice right away.
Fuck, I should have vented out. Oh! Sorry, Sean. I'm sorry, man. Oh, I was gonna kill Corpse too.
Where the body at?
Oh god.
Oh my
I just came up on a body too.
Damn.
I think it's the same one. It's outside of Vitals.
I feel
right?
bad for Toast. I'm not trying to bend him over. I just keep seeing him first.
Weapons room.
I thought somebody would go back through admin. Oh no! Oh, Sean.
Yuck.
Yeah!
We're killing Charlie first, right?
Yeah. Get him out of
Speed
here.
run.
Do it.
Speed
and then-
run. Speed run.
That would have been super
That's when
clean.
you
Double
ringtone.
kill, close down, vent out. Oh, I had it all drawn up in my head. We weren't on the same cycle. We weren't on the same wavelength. Damn, that would have been so clean.
Run.
Damn, Charlie, that was cold.
It was such a cool play in my head since it was only us at lights.
That in front of us.
Yeah.
I was gonna do it, but I expected more people to come in at lights, and I was like, oh,
No,
fuck.
so you
yeah, it was just us
And I was
though.
too far away from Saikuno at that point to kill him.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
I
yeah.
called it the whole time. I was like,
I'm sorry, man.
That's not your fault.
They're gonna kill me.
It was-
I wanted the big play. Oh yeah, that's true.
I think it's Ray.
Dead.
Yeah.
Why?
Because you
Oh,
were the
she
only
said
one
why.
not there
Oh, Ray, we've been over this.
Oh, it's
Speedrun!
I think it's toast. Just as a heads up, I think it's toast.
He's next.
Could be. But I hear speedrun, baby. I'm a laser beam.
I'm ready. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
May have ran it too fast. That was only 5 minutes.
It actually triggers me that you vote me because I say why, Toast. I don't know what to say.
Wow.
Are you AFK stratting?
No,
me?
no, no, no.
Strat, oh god.
It's not. False alarm. No AFK strat.
Ken? Was AFK. Dave, I can't
totally just saw Sakuno just do that right in front of me by admin.
You think you're trying to say I killed Toast?
Yeah.
Fatal mistake,
That's
Dave.
fatal.
Alright, guys.
Because Saikuno's a simp.
You
It's
made the
Dave.
fatal
Sorry,
mistake
Dave.
of
Yeah, that's rough.
trying to pin
That's
Toast
tough.
down on me. Biggest mistake
No,
you
the
could
Mets are
make
well
in
enough.
this game.
Good luck, Jack.
Okay.
Well, I'm sorry, what?
Oh, that's a big brain play.
I left for a second to try and do reactors.
You know what, Dave? I kind of
and it just
respect
happened
that.
Right.
Me?
Yeah, it might be them.
I think it's Ken, but I don't want him to get.
You already voted him, Saikuno.
Well, that's because I'm like 90% sure it's him, but
Don't feel bad for a mass murderer.
Yeah, there's no sympathy here.
I'm gonna go to the bath.
The killers.
I also
is
think
We
so.
have to vote here.
Self-reported, and
No, I'm
then
not. I was
she ran away
cleared.
from
I
the
left
I'm doing it.
I was
Saikuno, I'm
cleared.
going toast.
You
I'm
have to
sorry.
vote toast. This guy's.
What are we doing?
Ken, you have to vote.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that was close.
Good job.
I think we're right here, Saikuno. Oh, shit. Ken went and killed Saikuno. Fuck. Button. Button. Or find the body. I don't care. Whichever's fastest. Oh, he didn't. I have the last 2 tasks. I have the last 2 tasks, but I think if we want to make it a little more thrilling and roll the dice, we take out Ken, because I think that's pretty clear here.
Maybe. I'm starting to convince myself that it is.
Oh,
man.
don't
Well,
do
my
that,
thoughts
Ken.
are. I know
Ken
Charlie's
doesn't
innocent.
lie.
Ken can't
And
lie.
I think
He's too honest.
Toast wouldn't have tried to
He
kill
can't lie.
Toast.
He's like a bearded
So-
Saikuno.
He
I
is
mean,
a bearded
I feel like I don't do anything, but I'm gonna get blamed either way, so it's all good, guys.
Wait,
Do what
Ken, but you
gotta do.
can also, you can.
I don't remember. I might have turned him on.
Let's just skip
Who
vote.
turned the lights on?
Just skip
Maybe
vote.
I did.
We'll just
I
slow
don't
roll a
remember.
task victory.
Well,
Last task is water. Oh my.
Who do you guys think it is?
Oh my. Ken,
Well, it's probably Ray, right?
I think so.
I owe you an apology, Ken. I really thought it was you.
Well, I'm glad that we can clear that up.
Yeah,
I thought it was him too, actually.
Well, we know what we gotta do now. So let's just go ahead and get this over with.
All
That's
Sorry,
the crime.
Greaseball, you gotta go.
All right.
What's happening?
What? It's you, right, Charlie?
Oh, I hope we're kidding around, right? I would hope so.
What? No,
What?
I just saw you. I just passed you on the left side,
Wait,
right?
oh my god, wait, Saikuno, you're serious?
You
Did you
just
vote
voted.
me?
What?
Who did you vote for, Saikuno?
I don't want to tell you. What if
Charlie,
you're
just
the
go ahead and
imposter?
vote for yourself and get
Look,
this
Charlie,
over with.
just
Jesus
vote for
Christ.
whoever you think it is. Just vote for who you think it is.
Ken, who did you
Go
just
ahead and
vote
confess,
for?
Charlie.
What the fuck is going on?
Charlie, do the noble thing and just throw yourself into the lava. Come on.
Just vote for who you think it is. That's what the rest of us did, you know?
What just happened? What the fuck is?
I don't want you to be able to tie the vote in case you're the imposter. That's why I'm,
And Saikuno, you voted for me, or you voted for Ken?
Oh, in case, I don't want to let the imposter know in case they, try to tie the vote.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who Ken voted for. And...
So.
Look, Charlie, I'm Mimi. You know who.
Oh, thank God. Oh, Jesus. All right, you confused the fuck out of me. I was gonna say.
Are you okay?
I would be so stressed if I was you.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why did you make that so hard for me,
Saikuno's
Saikuno?
such a troll, dude.
Oh my God.
That was great.
I
Sorry,
thought that was
Charlie,
like
really
a new
didn't know what to do there. I
Snoopy
was like,
strap.
fuck.
Nah, you're good. It was
I almost voted Saikuno. Just. My brain got fucking
I
fried.
realized halfway through that you might be the imposter.
They did the fucking keys together.
Oh my God.
there's no way you actually thought there were
Charlie,
two,
I
right,
thought we
Toast?
were on the same page. I thought we both knew
No,
it was Ken, right?
Well, you fried my fucking brain here, like.
I was watching and I wasn't even sure who you guys voted for.
Karens have become such an incredible nuisance to society that an actual law has been passed addressing some of the shit Karens do, and it's actually just called Karen. It's about people that are making racially charged fake police phone calls. It's pretty fucking wild just how insane this surge in Karen activity has been. This is something on like a biblical scale, something that you'd read about in like a history textbook of some kind of plague that swept across the world at some point, and we're living through it right now. And I think all of us just think every Karen is a big dumb fucking idiot with this incredible mistrust of anything scientifically accurate or anything that comes from a position of authority. Like if scientists came out tomorrow and said, hey, just want to remind everyone the air is safe to breathe and good for you, these Karens and Facebook anti-vax moms would then start questioning whether or not it's safe to breathe air. Like, oh fuck, they must have poisoned the air. Oh my god, I knew it all along. Oxygen is the devil. Wake up, you sheep, this is the truth. We need to start trying to live underwater. And then they'd all like drown themselves in their own fucking bathtub or something to escape the evil oxygen that the government has, you know, put out into the world or some shit. It's just been absolutely wild stuff. But I actually came across an extremely intelligent Karen, a self-proclaimed genius musician Karen, and I think it'd be fun to take a look at what a smart Karen might look like. But before we do that, I'd like to share with you a very rare male Karen.
6 feet away from you. You're harassing me. I'm not harassing you.
You're
coming close to me. You're coming close to me. Back off! Threaten me again! Back the fuck up, put your fucking phone down!
This delightful dickhead right here is Daniel, and he was an insurance salesman until this video came out, and he got fired in around 8 or 9 hours after this video went viral. Daniel fucking speed ran unemployment, a very impressive any percent route there executed by Daniel. You can say a lot of shit about Daniel, but you absolutely cannot call into question his ability to strike a mean power stance. I love that shit. It looks like he's a member of the Ginyu Force, getting ready to get in position to strike up their pose. I mean, what kind of fucking power stance is this? It's like an action figure that's a little too stiff, like the joints don't move around correctly. Or like a video game NPC with like a shitty walk animation. Now I'd like to share with everyone why he shouted, "I feel threatened." It's a law in Florida, and this happened in Florida, where if you exclaim that you feel threatened, you can pretty much do whatever you want to the person who's threatening you. You can literally kill that person and be deemed self-defense because you said you felt threatened. It's like an actual fucking cheat code you can use, like, oh, I feel threatened, and then you fucking torture somebody, and Florida would be like, well, he did say he feels threatened, so it's all good. It's fucking silly. I've actually seen this happen in the real world before. I was at a bar, and I don't know what was going on between these two dudes, but one of them shouted, "I feel threatened," verbatim, because that's like the fucking code word. He shouted that, and then Goldberg speared a man into this fucking support beam that was holding up this, I don't know, some shit to stop the rain. It wasn't raining, but there's like this little covering over top of one of the bars, and he speared him into that shit and fucking broke that fucking support beam. And all because he said, "I feel threatened," which gives him the legal right to do some shit like that. At least that's how I understand it, because I've seen it happen, and this dude doing that, it seems to me like he wanted to at least cover his bases if he wanted to get physical with this guy, because Florida has some stupid fucking laws like that.
Be polite, be courteous. Very important to understand people's frustration.
Good.
This will exempt you. This will exempt you from wearing a mask.
You're right. That's okay. Have a good day.
Now this video here comes from a man named Brian Tao, who was biking through an anti-mask rally, and he gets a little more than he bargained for here. He bites off a little more than he can chew with this lady you're about to see enter the scene. You're getting a little sneak peek of her right here, and you're about to see her in full force. He ripped up the little brochure, and now he's summoned a demon.
If somebody being rude to you, the only thing you say to them, have a good day. Have a good day. If somebody being rude to you, you
That's
just
okay.
tell them
Those are
have
the
a good
people
day.
that walk the Jews into the gas
Stay
station.
healthy and
Those
have
are
a good
the
day.
same people that walk the Jews.
Stay healthy and have a good day.
I said you're the same kind of people that walk the Jews right into the gas tank.
Oh, good. Thank you.
I think coronavirus might be the least of humanity's concerns when people like this continue to reproduce and instill these beliefs in their children, and then those kids grow up to be this fucking disgusting clone of their parents that believe this abhorrent shit.
Got you on video.
Good. Have me on video.
And your
Because
name
that's
then?
what that's what my name is Kellyanne Wolf. I'll give you my name.
Okay, you have a business card?
No, I don't have a business card. And I don't need to
Do
provide
you have
you one.
Instagram? Do you have Instagram? Do you have Facebook?
I'm all over the place. I'm a musician and a very popular one. So it'll be very easy for you to find me.
To be so confident in your stinky horseshit beliefs to put your actual name and face on it in a video where you look like a total asshole is so baffling to me. But she really wanted her name out there, so I decided to look into it. She claimed she's a very popular musician, and it'd be easy to find her, and it was easy to find her because there's a lot of people that are making fun of her. Her Facebook page has 50 likes on it. Her YouTube channel had 15 subs, but when I went back an hour or two ago, it was up to 40 subs, so she's a musician on the rise. I have no doubt she'll be charting in Billboard pretty soon here with some of the bangers that she's produced. Let's go ahead and take a listen to one, and maybe she could be the next Ariana Grande or the next Taylor Swift. She could be a huge star in the making.
He said he loved me. Oh, said he'd stay.
It reminds me of music you'd hear in SpongeBob, like if SpongeBob started like a shitty pop country band or something, as kind of a show joke, not like an actual musician's career, but to each their own. I do have to say the instrumentals I think are actually ripped from the Ed, Edd n Eddy episode where Double D's playing that weird fucking instrument on the back of a boat where Ed's like propelling them with his feet, if anyone remembers that. It reminds me of that instrument, whatever the fuck that was. It's a weird genre, but who knows, perhaps this is the next big genre to pop off. This could be like the new dubstep for the country community. Couldn't tell you.
You are anybody who is going to commit to this kind of civil obedience is the same kind of people that believe their government when they walk the Jews into the gas tank. That's what I said. So you can quote me.
Good.
I will never not be amazed at the people that are claiming this civil obedience is some kind of disease and we're all just puppets of the government, when every single one of them practices the same civil obedience, but it doesn't apply to them. This lady is, by definition, conforming to what the government says she has to do, which is wearing clothes in public. Whether or not it's a choice she makes on her own doesn't matter. The government is telling her to do it and she's complying. But for some reason, asking people to wear a mask during a fucking pandemic is a little too far for these goddamn idiots that think putting something over your mouth instantly kills you, suffocates you, smothers you. It's just unbelievable to me how dumb people are these days. People only have an issue when something is new. If it's something that's been around since they were young, they don't care, even though it's the exact same fucking thing. You have to wear clothes in public. They don't get upset about that. I don't see a lot of these anti-maskers going around naked delivering their message about why you shouldn't listen to the government. Why is that? Why is it only the mask that you take an issue with when it's encouraged to wear one for the safety of everybody else? No one claims a mask is 100% effective, but it is proven to at least help. Why wouldn't you want to mitigate some of the risk? Well, it's because these fucking people have this insane desire to be unique, special, and smart when they're the dumbest fucking people in the world who are just clones of each other, just actual NPCs repeating the same goddamn script. They're the actual sheep. They just follow blindly whatever they see online, and they can't recognize the hypocrisy of criticizing people for following the government's instructions when they literally live their entire lives following the government's instructions. They just follow older rules instead of some newer ones that are encouraged.
By the way, I've got 13 degrees in psychology. I'm a member of Mensa, and I have a master's in political science.
13 degrees in psychology. This woman is collecting psychology degrees like Pokemon cards out here. Is there even 13 branches of psychology? Like shit. She must really have some degrees in some obscure ones like fucking video game addiction psychology. The psychology behind wanting to touch your wiener more than 2 times a day, like some real specific ones. And then a fucking member of Mensa. You know how you can immediately know someone's not in any way associated with Mensa? Is when they're telling you that they're associated with Mensa.
How much did you pay for those degrees?
It's like this to me. Yeah, that's fine. He'll never be a smart
What's that?
Do you really believe that helps you?
Oh yeah, it does.
Wearing that shows how much intelligence you actually have because it doesn't.
So, okay.
Super soccer moms write about one thing. Wearing a mask does demonstrate just how much intelligence you have. It shows you have at least a very basic level of intelligence, like the most basic common sense level of intelligence possible. You can identify everyone who's a fucking idiot in public by whether or not they're wearing a mask. If they're not wearing a mask, they're pretty fucking dumb. If they are, well, they're at least kind of in the right ballpark when it comes to just basic understanding of the most general concepts.
Hey, I asked someone else here. Come here. I want to ask you something. So, there are two things here.
2010.
What's that?
This is a pandemic from 2010.
Okay, so why don't you think the masks work?
Fake.
Why don't you think the masks work?
They don't work.
But why? Why?
They medically don't work.
Why?
They cannot keep you from getting a virus.
It's actually like arguing with children. Well, why doesn't it work? Well, because it doesn't. No, but why doesn't it work? Well, because it medically doesn't. Yeah, but why? It doesn't. It's so fucking infuriating. I don't know how Brian can even keep his cool with that kind of conversation happening.
So you don't believe this mask will stop a virus particle?
No, I'll tell you why. A virus is 1,000 times smaller than a bacteria. A virus will not stop a virus.
Okay, so you also believe,
all these top doctors,
but you also believe that it stops
an
an oxygen molecule?
Then you can take away your attitude, and I'll have to.
I don't have an attitude, I'm just asking you.
You're trying to ridicule me from the get-go.
So Brian makes a point to try and tell these people that their argument is a load of bullshit. They believe that the virus escapes through the mask, so the mask is totally useless, and meanwhile oxygen can't get into the mask, so the people wearing a mask can't breathe and they're getting sick due to lack of oxygen, which makes no fucking sense because oxygen is significantly smaller than a virus. I think it's 100 or 1,000 times smaller than a virus, so their argument just doesn't work. If the virus is getting through the mask, it'd be impossible for oxygen not to get into the mask considering it's so much smaller, and the fact that the virus is so much larger than oxygen means the mask at least helps the virus not get out. I don't even know why he bothers fucking trying to explain it to these people. I don't even know why I'm going into detail because it's fucking common sense really. But it's not that these people don't believe it. It's that they don't want to believe it, so they've convinced themselves the science is all wrong, and the science is only right when it's applied on Facebook. It's just a matter of people refusing to accept the truth because they want to believe something else.
Yes, so you probably, I don't think you understand.
If this is what a 195 IQ looks like, then there must be something really fucking wrong with the tests that are administered. But anyway, we've at least seen what it looks like when a Karen has a genius level intellect. In fact, one of the highest recorded intellects of all time. 195 is no joke, and we can really see it in full display here. Just really all the neurons firing there, all kinds of incredible arguments and whatever. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Hey Dhar fam, today I'll be doing a tier list of the most beloved characters in the Dhar cinematic universe. Each character has a lot of lore and depth to them, and they've inspired us and challenged us to be better people. They're not just telling stories, they're changing lives. So you see, I thought it would be a fun tier list to make. Young man ranks Dhar characters. What happens next is shocking. I'd like to start with one of my favorite characters, not only in the Dhar extended universe, but just all-time favorite characters, up there with some of the greats like Darth Vader, RoboCop, Wall-E. I'm of course talking about Steve. You'll recognize Steve from classics such as Daughter Chooses Stepdad Over Real Dad and Babysitter Tries to Seduce Husband. Steve has really had a breakout performance in all of the works he's been associated with and became a superstar. Who could forget the time the babysitter tried to gobble on his meat and he responded with, "Maybe I haven't made this abundantly clear, but I love my wife." I fucking blasted into my seat. The acting was ethereal. I'd never experienced something like that. Steve is able to enter this avatar state of acting and deliver not only an incredible performance but a thought-provoking one as well. He's able to deliver such profound lines and make the viewer really think about their life choices as well. He becomes kind of like a vessel for us to peer into and kind of become one with. Steve isn't just a character. He's an entire icon. And for that reason, Steve will of course be cemented firmly in the S tier. Steve has had many other roles in the Dhar extended universe, some great ones such as the time he was a tennis champion and he pulls it out of the cum dumpster and he says, "Look at this, I once won a tennis championship," which inspires his son to win tennis as well. Steve has just really done it all and is just an all-around incredible character. Now I'd like to take a moment to talk about Displate. You see, Displate is some of the finest art you can ever hang in your home. It's beautiful metal pieces that are super easy to install. It takes literal seconds. It's just a magnet magnet that you'll stick on the wall and you'll stick the plate on the wall. They look great, they're easy to install. I don't have any on hand to show you because I've just hung all of them up at the warehouse recently, but I showed you a few of them last time. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! One, a One Punch Man one, Dark Souls, and a Vagina. And let me tell you, the vagina really lightens up a room. That is a conversation starter. Everyone who enters the room with the vagina disc plate on it is absolutely jaw on the floor, wondering where they can find something like that. And I always tell them, at Displate. 1.4 million artists to choose from. You can do some custom pieces as well if you want. So yeah, if you're interested in Displate, you can click the link in the description below to get up to 33% off. Next up, we have SS Sniper Wolf. It's unfortunate that most people know her as a YouTuber as opposed to a Dhar character, but I think that's finally starting to change. She has done incredible work in the Dhar universe. If there is a child being bullied at school, you can bet your sweet asshole SS Sniper Wolf is going to find that school and give that kid a PS5 and teach them that it's okay to be a gamer and teach them about the joy of streaming and stand up to the bullies. So I think she not only teaches a valuable lesson, but she's like the fucking Santa Claus of Dhar universe. She always has like a PS5 to give away. She's always giving away her merch and very generously shouting out that she has a merch line. She just really does it all in the universe and is just a positive force in there. She taught us that it's okay for girls to play games and even stream it, which is unheard of in this day and age. Remember when Psycho Mantis was feeling down about her streaming? And then Sniper Wolf came and said, nope, girl can play game, let's do it. And Psycho Mantis did it. She even taught us that the best way to stand up for bullies is to make them financially reliant on you. You remember Psycho Mantis bully at school? Turns out his mom was poor as fuck, real broke, car breaking down and shit, about to be evicted, and Sniper Wolf said, watch this, I'm gonna pay for their month of rent. And then right when they paid for that month, she then created this cycle where they're gonna have to keep relying on Sniper Wolf to pay their bills. So, now, that bully is suckling on your teats. Now they need you. So you win in the end, because now you control them like the puppeteer and they're on your strings. I have no doubt that bully is now one of Psycho Mantis's mod in her Twitch streams. You and your mother don't want to be homeless, do you? I won't be paying your month's rent this time if you're not going to be cleaning up my chat. Overall, I think Sniper Wolf deserves to be in the S tier, an overall incredible force in the Dhar universe with a positive message. Next up, we have a criminally underrated character in the Dhar universe, Calvin. I believe he's only been in a single Dhar short, which is Athlete Peer Pressure's Nerd to Drink, which is one of the finest productions Dhar has created so far. It's a true masterpiece. You see, Calvin and his friend Nelson are nerds. They do homework. They do school shit. And they don't drink beers, they don't butt chug, they don't shoot up heroin. They're as square as you can get. But they find themselves at this party, and there's this group of cool athletes and some babes that are like, hey, Calvin, you want to drink some beer with us? And he's like, hey, fuck yeah, I'll shotgun this shit right now. So then he starts chugging the alcohol, and they're like, hey, Calvin, do you want a cigarette? And he's like, oh my fucking god, a cigarette? Well, what in tarnation? What are you waiting for? Toss me one of those ciggies. So then he's puffing on a cigarette, and then they break out the pills. They're like, hey, you ever tried these Dr. Mario pills? And he's like, no, but let's fucking go. And the whole time Nelson's trying to hold him back and cockblock him. And the message is his life spirals downhill because he had one fun night and he's now a loser. Nelson's driving a Porsche and he owns 15,000 companies and is a quadrillionaire. But the thing is, the message of the video is not all athletes are assholes. Out of nowhere, this group of jocks just invites Calvin to be a good friend with them, and they extended it to Nelson as well, who unfortunately declined. So this one just really had a lot of moving parts to it, and I think Calvin delivered a performance that'll stand the test of time. Calvin is going into the S tier. Next up we have Kate. Kate typically plays an evil character in the Dhar universe. She's kind of like the Willem Dafoe of Dhar productions. When you see her in the video, you get a little frown on your face like, there's that fucking Kate girl again. She's gonna be mean or something. In fact, she was actually the babysitter that tried to fuck Steve while he was married. She tried to fucking peg Steve while he was married to someone else. So she does bad stuff because she's not a good person in the Dhar world. But by far her most evil role was the time that she broke up with her boyfriend Jay because he was too short. This threw me into a frenzy. I couldn't sleep that night. Very unrealistic. There's no such thing as too short for men. I think we can all agree with that sentiment. And Kate's heartlessness and callousness towards Jay, who showed her nothing but love. to break up with him because he wasn't 6'5", a professional athlete with billions of dollars, and perhaps maybe wasn't even the best gamer either. Maybe he was only classified as an above average gamer in certain games, mainly like the Souls series. And to just break his heart like that. But luckily, of course, it's Dhar, so there is a happy ending and a message. She chose a taller man who didn't respect her, didn't like her, so they broke up, and Kate regrets it. Then she sees Jay out with another tall woman, and she's like, how can you love a man like that who's very short? Fucking like calling him a hobbit or something, you know, just being real rude. And she's like, it's not about what's on the outside that matters, it's about what's on the inside. And then I got mad again. It's like, what the fuck do you mean it doesn't matter what's on the outside? He's not even that short. Dude's like 5'9". You know? It's not like that's repugnant or repulsive or anything. So Dhar just... That video made me sad. And it's all because of Kate. So for that reason, Kate's getting a C tier. Because she's a very good actress and plays the villain well. But this one hurt my feelings. Next up, we have Stan Lee from the Emmy-winning episode Rich Kid Won't Spend Holidays with Poor Grandpa, gets taught a lesson. Unfortunately, Stan Lee is no longer with us, but luckily, his cameos in the Dhar and Marvel Cinematic Universe live on. Stan Lee plays the grandfather here for Thanksgiving, and the kid doesn't like it because he doesn't have a whole ton of money. Which is weird because this dude fucking invented Spider-Man. But anyway, the kid eventually learns, like, you know, it's not always about money, sometimes family's good enough. And the whole time, Stanley's just taking the abuse, like, he's just being told to his face that he's poor. The kid's like, I don't want to spend time with this fucking old sponge-looking guy, he doesn't even have money, or an iPad, or a Nintendo Switch, what am I supposed to do here? He's fucking poor! And Stanley's like, well, I mean, I am, you know, I mean, I don't have any of those things. He just sits there and takes it with a smile on his face and love in his heart. And for that reason, Stan Lee, easily S tier. Now, since this is a tier list for Dhar characters, I absolutely need to mention the most talented actress in the entire universe of Dhar. Her name's Catherine Norland. She's in pretty much every single episode. She's the lady that has the 2 different colored eyes. And she's the one that actually gives real effort into each role that she's in and tries her absolute best. And I think she does a really good job, to be honest. I just really appreciate like how hard she works at it and takes it. I think it's great. I think she makes a lot of these as fun as they are, because if everyone was putting like no effort into it, it wouldn't be nearly as enjoyable. So Catherine Norland absolutely getting an S tier. Next up, we have FaZe Rug, another YouTuber turned Dhar actor. FaZe Rug taught us about FaZe Clan's merch line, as well as teaching us that shyness is a superpower. And if you're shy, you're one of the chosen ones, like an X-Men. You have something very special about you. And FaZe Rug taught us how to use that shyness to become the best streamer and content creator this world has ever fucking seen. And not only can you be the best content creator, but you can also get FaZe Clan merch, and who knows, maybe one day you'll also be a part of the FaZe Clan, is what FaZe Rug says in the video. That's an S tier, baby. Absolutely, all day. And now to finish off the tier list, we're going to be ranking Dhar himself. He is actually in his own universe as a self-insert. Oftentimes the characters are reading his inspirational book called You See, where they're not only reading a book, they're changing their life. And also, in a couple episodes, they're trying to get a job at Dhar Studios, so Dhar makes a more direct appearance in his own work. I think Dhar needs to go above the S tier. He's in like the double S, the triple S, super smokin' style S tier, quadruple, absolutely highest possible celestial tier. Dhar has done something no one else has. He's taken lessons that we'd probably teach AI about human emotions and produced an entire YouTube series out of it. And it's really well made, well produced, and it is extremely enjoyable to watch. Unironically love the Dhar videos, so Dhar gonna go safely in the highest possible tier. Yeah, so that's about it. So yeah.
This episode was brought to you by World of Tanks PC.
It's only been a couple weeks since I put hot peppers on the tier list, rating the spiciest peppers the world has ever known, peppers that could easily kill a full-grown elephant, and I decided it's time for round 2, because I didn't feel anything with the peppers. I felt bad for all of the people that grew them, thinking they were hot. When they got to me, it was like I was just chewing on ice cubes. I was barely fazed by any of it, so I thought maybe hot sauce might be the ticket. So I decided to go with Hot Ones' selection of hot sauces, because you'll see on Hot Ones people just completely melting down and hear horror stories about how they shit out like half of their intestines because it was so hot and puking in the break room, shit like that. And I thought, there's no way. So as the saint of spice, the capsaicin crusader, I decided to take on Hot Ones' hottest hot sauce all the way up to like their atomic nuclear bomb. I'm gonna go ahead and spoil the surprise. It was the most painful experience of my life. As you all know, I can't handle spicy shit at all, and this was a level of pain I didn't even know existed in this dimension.
Which one are you starting with?
So, this one, right?
Yeah.
The classic?
The classic hot sauce.
Okay.
Garlic Fresno edition.
Show it. Pick it up and show it to me real quick.
Mm-hmm. Are there any bell pepper-based sauces here?
I don't think so, because that would just be sauce, not hot sauce.
I think those celebrities on Hot Ones are a bunch of pussies.
After eating some of these, I completely agree. So just to fill everybody in, we have the #1 sauce, I believe number 5 or 6, and then we've got like 7, 8, 9, and then the 10th, the worst, hottest last dab one.
They charge like $1,000 per bottle, so we skipped these like moderate pussy ones here and just went from 1 to 5.
Yeah, just make that jump.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll do you a favor and I won't dip the part I bit already.
That's all right.
Oh, that's a healthy dip.
Yeah, we're getting good dips going.
Holy shit, that's #1?
Mm-hmm. That's a good sauce though. It's flavorful.
That's #1?
Charlie's gonna die.
Oh my fucking god.
Here, you know what? You're not gonna eat anymore? I actually really like that sauce.
Tiana, can you start like eating these and then like absorbing the capsaicin and baby bird it in my mouth? Just spit it into me? Holy shit. Oh my god.
What? Well, it's just Fresno chili peppers, so not much at all.
Are those known as one of the hottest peppers in the East Coast or something?
Yeah, definitely.
Holy shit.
Mm. That's really good.
That's not. That does not bode well.
Oh, I'm so excited for this. Did you just want to move right along?
Yeah, give me a second though.
Alright, well, I'll just get the pouring.
Tongue is on fire. With no exaggeration at all, the little kiddie pool sauce here, the first sauce was hotter than pretty much 90% of sauces I've ever had in my life. It was extremely painful. So the second I even dipped my toes here into this puddle, I was embraced with pain. Giving the first sauce here an F tier. And it also tasted like shit. I don't know what Matt's talking about with it tasting great. All I could taste was actual agony. Now you know what's not painful and is extremely hot? World of Tanks.
Are you looking for a spicy free game to play in your downtime? Look no further, as we've got the game for you right here and right now. Introducing World of Tanks, the free-to-win MMO game that's taking the world by storm. Skill wins battles in World of Tanks, not money, which means we all have a shot at winning. You only need the motivation, and that shouldn't be an issue since the game has a truly huge tank arsenal at your fingertips. Destroyers, artillery, light, medium and heavy tanks fill out the roster, but how you play is up to you. With over 550 tanks, you'll never be short of a new tactic to win the match. Join the free online game and experience the same explosive thrill that 100 million other players are enjoying. With massive battles only a click away, you'll be cruising out over open fields, sneaking through forests, and tearing across sandy dunes in no time. Cooperate with your teammates and come up with a plan, and decimate your opponents in over 40 battle arenas. Earn experience, modify and nurture your tank into a killing machine. Your emotional bond will mean each victory tastes sweeter than the last. Play for free and get 7 premium days and 500 gold on us by using invite code TANKTASTIC, or click the link in the description. You'll also get a premium T-127 Soviet Tier 3 tank for use on the battlefield if you use our code.
So if you're interested in trying World of Tanks for yourself, you can click the links in the description below and begin your journey to becoming the ultimate weapon, the Tank Master.
This one is the Hot Ones Los Calientes hot sauce. I think this is their actual sauce.
So this is a 1 to 5 jump.
This one smells good.
It's a real shame hot sauce just doesn't work on me, right?
Yeah, I wish you felt it more.
Yeah, if only. Oh, it's chunky as fuck too.
It smells good.
Charlie's gonna die again.
Let me read what's in this one.
This is actually just burning my nose.
Oh, it's like jalapeno, you're fine.
That's my arch nemesis. My tongue is still on fire. Wow.
It tasted like ketchup.
That's like already ready to go.
Yeah,
There's there's no way that was number one. I'm being
You know, if
praised.
you read the side, it says the #1 sauce on Hot Ones. And I think they mean #1, not #1 rated.
Holy shit.
Let's get a good dip going here. Oh, you dropped some. I'll clean up for you.
Thanks.
Oh, you were supposed to wait for me. Good
Oh,
dip.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't get a good enough dip. There we go. Mmm.
That one is much more mild than the. Well, maybe not. Oh my fucking god.
That's flavorful. Did you like the flavor?
I don't taste the fucking flavor. It just really hurts.
I'm going back in.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Mm. I'm glad we did this together so you could see the contrast here.
Oh my god.
That one's got some heat to it. He's not wrong. It's got a little kick.
Charlie's dying and Matt's like, yeah, fine.
I didn't tell him there's jalapeno and habanero in there. There's a mix. You don't have to start yet. I'm just pouring it in.
Yeah, showmanship, I get you.
All right. Hang on. This is... Oh.
Wow. God damn. Surprisingly, number 5 wasn't as lastingly painful as the first one for me, so I'm gonna give number 5 here, the Los Calientes Double Fistaruni, a D tier rating. It was hot, it definitely hurt me, but then again, if you put anything that's not a bell pepper in your sauce, it's going to hurt me. Because I can't handle spice, as pathetic as that is to say out loud. I really just fucking can't. Like sriracha, that shit damn near hospitalizes me with the heat. Like, it's not good. It's not good. I fully understand that. But I'm getting stronger, I think.
This is the Heartbeat hot sauce. It's a scorpion pepper.
What the fuck?
I believe this is number 7? 6 or 7? Nice.
But any hotter and it starts getting painful.
Usually, yeah, when you get to the...
Can I have a new partner?
Wow.
Alright, Charlie, get out of here.
When you get to number 5, you'll start to really
He's
feel
got to
it.
go.
We'll do it at the end. We'll do it at the end.
All right.
Alright, hold on.
Take your time.
It's not bad. Remember...
Wait, you haven't tried that one yet?
No.
We haven't moved forward yet. Remember, like, literally 2.5 minutes ago when he said, I think the people on the show are babies. And then he tasted number 1 and goes, ooh.
I never said babies. I called them pussies. And I stand by it. I'm taking it like a man.
What number? What number is this?
This is number 3 on our line, but I think this is 6 or 7.
Okay.
I think 6.
Does it have a Scoville rating on it?
It does not.
Well, on the RGB color spectrum here, it's at a hot. So
yeah. So it's hot. Wait, what do they do past hot? X hot. Yeah, this is just hot. Okay. You want me to go first or you?
Yeah, you can dunk this one first, absorb some of the initial impact, and I'll come in on the splash.
Is that a good enough dip?
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, that's a full dip.
It's a big dip though. Okay.
That's good. Ready? Cheers.
Yeah.
That was cute.
Not as big of a fan of the flavor of that one. It's not hot yet.
That is absolutely brutal. Are you not getting like the sauce? Like, how are you not feeling any of this?
That one didn't hit me that hard. I honestly thought the one before was hard. Here. You watch my dip. Ew. That's too much sauce. That's too much.
Oh.
Is that enough? Here, get my dip. Is that enough sauce?
I think it's more than enough, yeah. Mattress doesn't feel pain.
I don't like the flavor.
I will say, I agree. That flavor was like sewage if it was like mixed with volcanic lava.
I'm not trying to lie. I don't feel this one as much as this one.
Okay, open your mouth.
No.
Well, just
I don't want it in my mouth. You filled a whole chicken with it.
Just shoot it. Like a shotgun.
I feel like it's a slower burner.
That hit me instantly.
Red peppers, habaneros, Trinidad scorpion peppers.
You know what I think it is? I think it's habaneros. I think habaneros are my big weakness.
Maybe you're allergic to them. Your reaction is just your throat closing up. I honestly thought that second bite was gonna fuck me up.
You're already halfway done.
It is not as bad as the long boy though. At least that was quick. This is already subsiding. To everyone's surprise, including God's, this one actually wasn't as bad as I was expecting, and it wasn't nearly as bad as the previous ones. Even number 1 was less painful than this. This kicked me really hard in the nutsack, but it very quickly subsided. It didn't stick around very long. It didn't linger. So this one, I'm going to give a B tier. I'm going all the way up to B tier on this bad boy. I think she earned it, because she didn't hurt me that bad.
Alright, this is the Hellfire Detroit Bourbon Habanero Ghost Pepper Sauce.
I'm so tired of this habanero shit. Use a different ingredient. Professor Utonium used Chemical X. Find something else.
We'll let them know. Alright. It's like salsa.
Feels like my tongue has been stung by a bee. I really might be allergic.
Should go do an allergy test of peppers.
Inject peppers into your skin.
I'll go to Sean Evans and just have him like waterboard me with peppers. See what does the worst.
I'm ready if you are.
We are. I'm always ready. It's drenched in tears and snot now. I didn't want to fight you for it.
Wait, do you approve of my dip before you complain about it again?
Just put it in there to soak for a minute. Let it marinate. Yeah, I'll blow on it to get like the latent heat.
Yes, that's very perfect.
There we go.
Good.
Yeah,
you approve.
Okay. How's that? Is that you approve?
No, you need more. Oh wow. Still not as much, but
motor
okay.
oil.
Alright. Ready?
Yeah.
That tastes like shit.
I was gonna say it tasted good.
Oh, I don't like that flavor.
That tasted really good. I don't feel that one yet at all.
Nothing.
Are you sure you got the order right? Because this one was absolutely brutal. Number 1.
I looked it up.
Oh, it's coming on.
I feel nothing.
Oh, it's coming on.
I'm actually disappointed in that one. Oh, that's why I don't like it. There's lime juice in it. I hate lime.
It's unreal how man is just literally unfit.
That one's not hot.
And Charlie is.
Do you feel that one?
Yeah, what?
He had too much, it canceled itself out.
I'm starting to feel it in my throat a little bit, but I'm not getting that reaction. It has ghost pepper in it. I'm sweating, but I don't feel it. That's weird. It's coming on a little bit now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. I would do another dunk for dramatic effect, but I'm running out of chicken, so
just drink. Oh my god!
Drink it with your straw.
Just drink. Put it in the milkshake. What was that?
I don't know.
Did you spit a tooth out?
What did that come out of?
The milkshake.
Oh, it's chocolate.
Oh.
They put chocolate sauce in those.
That was disgusting. I thought you regurgitated like part of your liver. It's so hot.
Yeah, I thought I was like shedding my uterine lining through my mouth or something.
That was my guess too.
It is
the contents of the sauce and reforming the pepper in his stomach.
It is so fucking hot, Matt. I don't know how you don't feel. I actually really don't.
It's like 500 Scoville, I think. If I'm right. I mean 500,000, not 500.
I don't know how you're able to handle. Oh my god. Oh.
You know, maybe this is why Matt didn't have a reaction like that to the ghost pepper.
Yeah, wow.
Well, yeah, Matt actually really handles heat well.
I have fries. I'll do a scoop to make sure that you didn't get like seeds and I didn't. Look, good. You happy?
That's a big scoop. That's a big scoop. Thank you.
God, that tastes like shit.
I actually like.
eating sand because how much I scooped up in there.
Just wait till phase 2 of the boss battle. She comes on.
Alright. Wow. Are you assuming that me dunking it for 6 seconds on the chicken didn't do it?
Yeah, it's waiting. The only good thing I'll say is it doesn't stay as long as peppers themselves, at least. Like, this is getting easier.
It's hot, I'll give them, that one was hotter. But I still don't feel it in your way.
I don't get it. It should. I'm pretty sure it's like an involuntary response to when your nose starts leaking and your eyes piss and whatever. Like, I don't know how that's not happening to you. Have you shit your pants yet, or just me?
Yeah, I'm actually internalizing it so much I'm just shitting over here to handle it.
God.
I'm emptying it faster than it can take effect.
Almost out of milkshake. This is a disaster. My ears fucking hurt too.
Why are you rubbing it on your ears?
No, it's just when it's really hot, it like gets everywhere in your fucking face. It happened with the peppers too.
Yeah, I know. It's like you take a shotgun in the face.
This was the only sauce I thought actually had a good taste to it. It was actually pretty flavorful until it came packing some fat fucking meat behind it. This bad boy was slinging dick, and I was sucking all of it down like a hungry cum dumpster. It was so overwhelming. I was absolutely shocked at the amount of pain this was able to inflict on my whole body. But I'm going to have to give it a C tier because the flavor was actually really impressive. It was very flavorful. So for that brief 4 or 5 seconds of euphoria, when you get a nice scoop, and you get all those beautiful spices and the blend coming together in this wonderful harmony of music playing this beautiful song that tastes great, you can really enjoy it for 5 seconds. After that, it's downhill. It's disaster.
Oh, you're swallowing them, right? You're not spitting it when I'm not looking?
I'm swallowing.
You're actually all in his hat.
Yeah. Well, you start going, oh, I just, what?
Oh, I don't get it. Like, my fucking stomach hurts too. Like, I don't know how.
Got a little bit of a runny nose right now.
How you don't feel it?
This is the number 9 sauce on the show.
Nice.
Let's see. It's got a good aroma.
It
Smells pretty good.
Oh, it smells like an express dog anal gland.
Thank you. What?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And I got some candy garlic sauce, please.
Nice.
How hot is that on the Scoville rating?
Charlie starts crying from that.
We got the honey mustard up there pretty high.
What is this, ice cream? Jesus. 2,000 Scoville at least.
Wow. A little baby dip.
No, I got both sides. What do you
Little
mean?
baby dip.
What? On the hot
Let me dip in here real quick.
On hot ones, they do like one little fucking iota of a single molecule of heat. And
Called them pussies at the beginning of this.
Yeah, and I'm doing triple the sauce encapsulation
Alright.
here. Fine. Maybe
You're precious. You got this. Do a little more. Just a little more. Just give it a little dip.
A little baby dip.
As he cries, I can't.
Okay, alright, like a band-aid. Alright.
Ooh, I don't want that.
That tastes terrible.
You feel it yet?
I do not.
Yeah. That's good.
Is she gonna put them in reverse order?
Oh! Whoa!
Does that answer
What
your
the
question?
fuck? You don't feel it yet?
No.
Yeah, that answered my
Can't swallow the rest.
Oh, at least clean the table off.
Oh my god.
Thanks for the chicken, by the way. That one's hotter. I feel it.
I'm starting to feel it now.
Ooh. My eyes are starting to water. That one's hotter. Hey, Tetra.
She wants your chicken.
I shouldn't have swallowed any. Oh.
Ooh, that does burn the tongue. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little overzealous on that dip. I feel it.
It hurts so bad. What the fuck? Oh my god.
That's where it kicks in.
Ow.
Matt's starting to cry now. It's getting.
I took way too. When I said, "Oh, let me do this," I was an idiot. It's subsiding though. Can't
What
you
the
tell?
fuck?
Oh, Kate is getting scared.
It hurts worse than the ghost pepper.
Yeah. I don't think it's as painful, but it coats your whole tongue
Oh.
since it's a sauce. It's not like bits and pieces, it's like your whole mouth. is
Damn, I
covered.
need more tissues. Oh, I did. The tissues are in the hot
This is good because we'll see him kind of in the background.
Hey, Tetra.
What the fuck? Did you feel anything? That was pretty mild. Right? Wow!
Yeah.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh, I spit up water, and since the water was in my mouth, it had all the shit on it, so the whole fucking chin hurts.
Why did you spit up water?
Does it hurt? I couldn't swallow. Literally my throat is closing. I'm not kidding. I'm actually not kidding. Like, do I sound normal? Because I don't feel like I'm talking.
You sound like you're congested.
Yeah. But I think that's just congested.
Yeah.
Want me to look in your throat? Make sure you're still
Maybe we
breathing.
can put some sauce in there. It might push out when it's stuck in there.
Here. Say off. You think that's how I'm gonna see you? I hope that's what you do to your doctor. Let me look in your throat. Let me see. Oh yeah, you're looking good. You're still open.
Good.
Wow. There's only one left.
There's no fucking chance, Danny, that you do that and not feel like I just felt.
Yeah, so Danny will do all but the last two.
No, don't you be a pussy.
Yeah, I probably will. I don't know how deep I'm getting on.
Danny, please.
It's not even gonna make it into the video.
Yes, it will. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it?
Because last time I did it, Jackson didn't put it in.
God, I love PDU.
Okay, so we won't do the last two
Yes, you
unless
will.
we can handle the first four like Matt did. How about that?
God, it's
There's
finally going
no
away.
chance I do, so I'm okay with that.
It's finally going away. Holy shit.
I mean, it's time for the last one.
Holy shit. That is one of the most intense pain I've ever felt. Unironically.
Well, then I'm excited.
I got a urethral swab one time, which is where they put like that shit in your wiener hole and twist it really quickly, and it's dry and it hurts really bad, and that topped it. Wherever that topped it.
The pucker butt.
That was absolutely absurd.
Why did your urethral swab? Like just out of nowhere. Why is that what you connect with hot sauce?
Well, because that was the most painful thing I'd ever experienced.
So your
until
list
then.
right now
Until then.
is pucker butt hot sauce and a urethral swab.
Yeah, that should go on the
Didn't
bottom.
your lung collapse once?
That felt nothing like that.
Wow, what a fucking list.
It was actually that painful for me. The pucker butt lived up to its name. My asshole, I thought, was collapsing in on itself, forming a singularity or black hole that would swallow the whole world inside of it. It was immensely painful. I thought I blacked out for a second. I couldn't even remember what was going on. I forgot I was even eating hot sauce at the time. I thought I fainted. It was fucking incredible. Absolutely an F tier. The only time you should ever have the pucker butt hot sauce is if you're trying to give yourself amnesia. Like, holy shit, that sauce is so fucking hot you'll forget who you are and where you are. It was unbelievable.
Oh my god.
You can make a tier list of your most painful moments. We need to get footage of your
Holy
urethral
Yeah, we're
swab.
gonna make you redo it.
Holy shit. I'm not kidding. I thought I was going to fall over. I thought I was just going to eat shit and pass out.
There?
Yeah.
So you think that's worse than the ghost pepper?
That was significantly worse than the ghost
Really?
pepper. Significantly worse than the ghost pepper. I didn't swallow the ghost pepper, so
That's
maybe that's why, but that was absolutely absurd. That was nuts.
Let's do the last one.
Not yet. Not yet.
Alright, this is their last dab made with the Apollo pepper.
As Charlie throws
What
up.
the fuck?
We'll save that for a minute. I'm gonna eat some more chicken. Maybe another fry.
Oh, we also have more milk this
Ooh, that made a little pop when I opened it.
Smell
I can. That's pungent.
it. It'll wake Charlie up.
It's like a salt run. Don't put it too close. It's a strong smell.
You probably can't smell anything anymore.
No, I feel like the left side of everything is gone. Is there a smell here? I actually don't smell anything. Yeah, I don't smell it. I'm not swallowing. I can't. I can't. Am I gonna get arrested if I don't swallow? Sean Evans is gonna come over.
Alright, yeah, we can do less on this one.
No, you're doing big.
No, what about
I
that?
need to see you in pain. Like, deep.
No, look,
Deep.
that's a lot! This thing is 4 times this Scoville! Holy fuck! That's so much!
Yeah, now give him that.
Sean Evans is gonna call up and be like, "Sir, he's dead."
No, put it back in.
Matt called, he's calling to warn you not to eat.
Yeah, he's tingling. He's like, somebody's going to die because of me.
Oh god. Is that big enough?
No, not what you just did to me!
Oh.
Should we get a little wrap around the arms for this bite?
Yeah, like the old.
Yeah, feed each other.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my.
Go ahead.
Oh
I'm
my
going.
god.
Eat it. You got it.
This Matt's dying.
Not horrible.
Look at Charlie's face now.
It's not bad yet. Is it bad for you yet?
That's because you're holding it in your mouth.
Swallow.
Just swallow it. Just swallow. Charlie, just straight up swallow. Don't chew. Just swallow.
Oh, it's burning my teeth.
You're okay. What up, Tetra? You're smart for not swallowing it.
Matt, feel this one a little bit?
A little bit.
I feel like
God is
He's
saying.
coming down his nose.
I feel like the Joker when he. Oh my god!
I can't stop hiccuping! Oh. He's so lucky he didn't swallow.
He's like cackling over here. Hey, Matt's back. He's good. That was it.
Yeah.
As you see tears welling up in his eyes.
No, those are old.
What the fuck?
You guys both went a little bit insane though. Like you guys both started laughing. That was weird.
So fucking grateful. Why?
So, since he dipped mine so far in, when I bit, it all touched my lips, and my lips are on fucking fire right
My
now.
lips hurt so
Yeah,
bad.
holy fuck.
Charlie's leaking over there. His entire face is leaking.
Charlie, you gotta put milkshake in your mouth.
I don't have any left.
Danny's got some.
Yeah, you can take some of mine if you want.
So, I could have handled the mouth heat.
The mouth
It, it hurts. It really does. But I gotta stop talking.
There you go, we got some.
Charlie, there's milk in the fridge.
The real pain is the throat. I thought I was gonna puke. I started hiccuping. I couldn't breathe.
Charlie's spewing. Nice.
It's the most confusing moment in my entire life. Ow.
I think we might need to take Charlie to the hospital.
Can you see him?
You can like see him in the background, yeah.
That's so gross.
It was just streams of liquid coming off of your face from every possible orifice.
I will say the people on that show are babies.
It's finally letting up. Wow, I didn't even swallow.
Like, there's ones who go in the back room and like puke and stuff. It's not that bad.
Charlie's like, you're kidding me.
To be fair, you and I took a lot more sauce than they do. They do a dab.
Absolutely.
They do a dab.
Words would fail to truly explain the whole story of the amount of pain I experienced with that last sauce. I don't think the English language is capable of really expressing the feeling that my mouth was going through. Had I swallowed those peppers, I would have probably exploded. It would have looked like a scene out of fucking Stranger Things when Elle like blasts open the Demogorgon. That's what would have happened had I swallowed that bit of chicken with the last dab. Really, I drowned the chicken, the top of the chicken there, the whole tip of it, in that sauce, bit all of it, and had I swallowed, that would have been the end. That would have actually been game over. That was immensely painful. Immensely. I really can't quite explain the feeling enough. So that being said, that's an S tier. That genuinely changed my understanding of pain. Matt could have hit me in the stomach with a baseball bat, and then Danny could have come over with a sledgehammer right over my shin, and I would have said ouch, but at least it wasn't the last dab chicken that I drowned in the last dab sauce, because that shit was absolutely miserable. It was incredible. It would have been less painful had Tiana come over and dropped a grand piano on me, like something out of Tom and Jerry. It was crazy. Crazy. Definite S tier. That's it. See ya. Yesterday there was a war fought on American soil that I'm sure many of you have seen by now. A one-man army barged into a local smoothie place, assaulted the young workers, got racist, got arrested, and subsequently fired from his very well-paying job. He was one of the top 25 highest-grossing wealth advisors in Connecticut, and he threw all of it away over what was ultimately his fault when it came to a smoothie dispute. This battle was up there with the Battle of Troy, but instead of being fought over a woman, it was fought over a smoothie. To briefly break down the situation before sharing the video, or at least some of the video, I can't share all of it because he gets racist and I'm not going to show that. So just to briefly sum up the lore here, there was a father who had ordered a smoothie from this smoothie place earlier in the day. He mentioned he didn't want any peanut butter in it, so when he got the smoothie, he brought it to his son who has a peanut allergy, and his son had an allergic reaction to the smoothie and ended up in the hospital. Sometime after this, the father then went like full-blown fucking vigilante mode, goddamn trying to emulate John Wick, went back to the smoothie place to demand to speak face to face with the person who made the smoothie. But the 4 girls that were working there at the time were not the 4 employees that made that smoothie, so they didn't know who it was. So then the father got very upset, yelling and screaming, treating it like a 2009 Call of Duty Xbox Live lobby, just absolutely shouting, being racist, and tried to kick down the employees only door, I imagine, to try and like beat them up or some shit. Then police got involved, he got arrested, lost his job. The whole thing honestly played out like a fucking Dhar Man video over the last 12 hours. Father gets angry, gets racist, gets fired, lives to regret it. Now, I want to make it clear, I think the father is totally in the right to be mad about the situation, but nothing justifies racism and like trying to assault people that didn't even have anything to do with the situation in the first place or any of that shit. The most important part of this story is the father never specified he didn't want the peanut butter due to allergies. He never specified that it was due to, allergies to peanuts that he wanted the peanut butter excluded. So the workers may have made a mistake of blending it in a blender that had already had a peanut butter smoothie in it at some point. But nothing excuses how the father handled this situation at all. It's terrible what happened to his son, and what the father should have done is handle this legally, professionally. The dude's a fucking wealth advisor, at a very reputable place. He shouldn't be some kind of troglodyte homunculus who thinks the only solution here is to goofily march into the smoothie place, fee-fi-fo-fumming, ready to fight some high school girls. It's absolutely outrageous the way he handled it, and there's no excuse for it. Now, from what I understand, most restaurants do have a policy when someone asks for anything regarding nuts, like leave off, the peanut butter or whatever, the assumption is supposed to be made that it is due to allergies, which is why they have like a special blender at smoothie places from what I was reading. So yes, the smoothie place is at fault, which is why the father should have handled this legally, not as some kind of agent of chaos or whatever. Let me go ahead and show you the video now.
Please don't yell at us.
Yeah. Don't videotape me.
You have no room to yell at us.
I want to speak to the fucking person who made this drink. Is that you?
No, it wasn't me.
We don't know who made it, so.
You don't know who made it?
There's 4 of us here, so we obviously don't know.
Fucking stupid, fucking ignorant high school kids.
Okay, bye.
I want to speak to the fucking
Bye.
manager.
Okay, you can call corporate whenever you want. Goodbye.
John, stop. You're on camera. You're on camera. You're on camera.
Fucking
No, I don't care.
Give it to me right now.
What?
I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police.
Fuck you. I want the fucking telephone number right now.
Gianna,
I want the telephone number. Shut the fuck
You
up.
shut up. Get out. You can call corporate whenever you want. Bye.
You're a fucking idiot.
Okay, good for you. Fuck out. You're going to jail. You're going to jail, you racist piece of shit.
Bro, call the police now.
Like I said, I'm not going to keep any of the racist shit he said in here because obviously I don't want to keep that in here. So this is the worst way of handling any situation ever. I talked about it on stream last night, so I'll play some of those clips. But there's nothing that excuses this behavior. I've seen quite a few people almost defend him, saying like how emotional he must have been with his son. And yeah, that's a horrible thing that happened to his kid off of a mistake from the facility here. But this is not the way you go about it. And nothing justifies racism and like attacking people, especially people that had nothing to do with what happened in the first place. And if he was really that emotional about his son, why wasn't he with his son at the hospital at this point? I'm assuming when this was happening, his son was still at the hospital. This probably wasn't like 18 hours later, or, the next day or anything. So he sent his son to the hospital and then immediately came over here like it was some kind of revenge movie or something. It's disgusting. I don't think they maliciously put peanut butter in his smoothie after he asked not to. It was probably just using a cross-contaminated blender that had peanut butter in it. Just sue. Exactly. He could have handled this legally or anything other than whatever the fuck he thought he was doing here, like Liam Neeson. Fair, but if I was a dad, I'd get just as angry, just without the racism. He absolutely had a right to be angry. I don't think anyone disputes that. But he doesn't have a right to be racist, or go to the place and threaten high school girls. And throw a smoothie at them, call them all kinds of horrible names, and then try and literally break down the door to, I assume, beat them up. Most places, when they hear no peanuts / nuts of any kind, they're supposed to assume allergies due to how common it is. That would make sense. He was the wealth management advisor, and managing director for Merrill Lynch. Yeah, that's what it was. He only worked with clients with $1 million or more. I remember that. I guess you can't control emotions when your son is in the hospital. What? What? I mean, no matter how mad you get, there's never an excuse for racism. Like, what do you mean? It's not like, my son, time to go be racist. Dude looks way older than 48. He doesn't look that much older than 48. Like, it's not like a good 48 he's rocking, but it's also not, like, terrible. You clearly haven't met a 48-year-old in Florida. Yeah, so as I mentioned, this father only worked with clients who had $1 million or more worth of, like, assets in their account or some shit like that. So this guy was big money. He wasn't making peanuts. This guy was making, like, fucking fat, big old stacks. And he lost that job, like, hours after this video surfaced. Overall, this whole situation was awful. Feel really bad for the kid. Both parties were at fault, but the father was significantly more in the wrong for how he handled this. There is just no excuse for this behavior whatsoever. So, yeah, that's about it. So, yeah. A week ago, we did a tier list ranking Hot One's hottest hot sauces. As most of you know by now, spicy food and hot sauce just doesn't work on me. Trying to kill me with hot sauce would be like trying to drown Aquaman. Capsaicin just doesn't have an effect on me. I'm impervious to it. You could inject capsaicin directly into my veins and it'd feel like somebody just fed me a popsicle. It's pathetic. So obviously with the tier list I was able to maintain composure and give an accurate, scientifically backed rating for each hot sauce. We mainly stuck with just their most extreme hot sauces, the elite ones, so like the 100,000 plus Scoville ratings. And for those that don't know, 100,000 Scoville, it's basically like a hot sauce made out of ice cubes. It's real pussy shit, but then of course we ventured into the dangerous waters, the shark-infested territory. We got up into the Scoville ratings that are just outright illegal in some places of the world, I imagine. I'm talking the 5 million plus Scoville rating hot sauces. That's the kind of shit where your doctor will tell you if you eat it, you're gonna die. You know, you're at risk for stomach bleeding, combustion, and going straight to hell. So the 5 million Scoville, it actually just tastes like sucking a fart out of Satan's asshole. It's definitely not pleasant stuff, but of course me, given my X-Men mutant ability, my superhuman ability to tolerate spice, I just didn't really feel it. And my strength actually inspired Tiana and Danny to take on the Hot Ones hot sauces because they saw me and they said, if Charlie can do it, we can do it. So they wanted to rumble with the sauces, so we filmed it, and I want to show you that footage. And then, of course, Matt and I hop back in the Crucible, the Thunderdome, and we do some more of the Last Dab hot sauce as well. Just a whole bottle, basically. Just basically chugging the bottle, because we're just real men. And we showed them how it was done.
Danny's bad at hot sauces, too. Everyone laugh at him.
They will. How are you with them, Tiana?
She's not good with them. I'll answer for her.
Okay.
I'm not great, but I'm better than him.
Yeah, she's a lot better. Well, no one's worse than me. Literally, a baby, like an infant, if you put, like, #1, wouldn't have a worse reaction than I did.
I mean, it's still burning in my mouth now.
I honestly feel like, though, after these sauces, I'm going to be stronger with spice. I
think you will, too.
I really
no,
think
because
so.
he's not going to eat anything spicy for the next, year.
No, he will, because we're doing a hot thing each month.
Yeah.
I was thinking for next month.
I'm gonna stop coming because you're just gonna make me do it every time. I'm just gonna send somebody else in my place.
You have so much on there.
I know.
What do you mean so much? That's a baby dip compared to what we did.
I don't know what that's about. Tiana, that doesn't count. You have
to that's a baby dip.
If you're laughing at me for not being able to handle it, you gotta do a real dip.
Yeah, but...
There you go. That's better.
I'm already sick.
Ready?
I don't even remember #5 anymore. Everything pre #9 is just a blur.
They fused together.
Yeah, I feel like I blacked out. Danny's entering the Avatar state.
Well,
Both are bad
just
options.
swallow it.
There's really no winning. Except by completing the trials.
Right. They stop hurting when you eat all of them.
Did you even feel any heat, Tiana?
Yeah.
Well, you handled that real
I mean,
well.
my mouth is, on fire right now, but...
Wasn't born with the right DNA to handle the heat.
The faster you swallow, the worse it hurts in your throat, too. It's rough.
Yeah.
You ready?
Maybe.
Nice.
He handled that very well.
Here, I'll get more.
You handled it better than you.
Well, everyone does. I wasn't expecting
Jesus,
anything.
that smells what I imagine pain smells like. My stomach just turned.
I don't want to smell it now, because...
I'll do a couple more.
Alright. As long as you...
I don't feel bad for Tiana though. You're wiping out the sauce? You're wiping out the sauce?
You made me scoop.
That is a wet fart of where the sauce once was.
You don't feel pain.
There, no, don't wipe it. Dunk that shit again.
No, it's covering it. It's coating it.
Dunk it.
This is... I have more than Danny
You
does.
keep wiping it like shit stains on underwear. Wipe it.
Yeah, and mine's all over it.
Dunk it again.
Did you just say wipe it?
And then dunk it.
Do something?
No.
Put it back into swim.
Ready?
No.
Want me to count us down?
Nope, I'm not doing it.
Oh, that one tastes like shit.
Yeah, that one tastes real
They all
bad.
taste like shit.
That one does take limey. Is that not the lime one?
Well, that's
I think they both have lime, but the next one is even more limey.
Yeah, that tastes like shit.
They all taste like
Danny's this hurts face is what I would expect from like...
It looks like something that's about to like kill somebody.
Yeah, like he's decided he's going to murder someone.
It shocks me every time how bad it hurts. Fuck.
Yeah. At least these.
That one's got a really late response though.
This one builds on itself.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's all on my left side of my mouth.
Well, I don't think. Stop wiping. If I see another fucking wipe, I'm gonna flip the table over. Dunk it! No wiping!
Look, I'm not getting paid for this shit.
But you're proving a point? Dunk it!
I literally just did it in this corner. I took a little off. No.
Let me see it. I'm gonna measure milliliters. I want to see the displacement of the sauce. Dunk it. Dunk that fucking chicken tender. Yeah. No wipe. Good technique. You're up. Dunk that motherfucker. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe. Don't you dare wipe.
Oh, she shook. She shook.
This isn't
Shaking's
wiping.
fine. Alright, we're good.
I'm gonna get a tissue after this one.
I'll get tissues.
Still kind of feeling the other one, to be honest. That
Oh, I still feel all of them.
That one's a lingerer.
Yeah, that bad boy stays around way past his welcome. They all
I'm
do,
gonna
really.
start with a sip of milk first.
Coating the throat, interesting technique.
Mm-hmm.
Very brazen.
BDQ.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Oh, the murderer's back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep, that's...
Holy shit.
I don't remember that one hitting that quickly.
I don't either.
It tastes like shit.
Yeah, it tastes like sewage.
I thought that one tasted fine.
I think the last one tasted better. I think the last one tasted better.
He said he's worse than me in sauces, but this is... I was so much worse. He's doing well in
Yeah,
comparison.
he's doing well. You did take big bites, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I did the best I could.
See Charlie tearing up again.
It still hurts, but...
It's like PTSD.
This is by far the worst one, so...
Well, it's supposed to be hotter.
Talking makes it...
Yeah, don't bring air into your mouth.
Well, I think bringing air in helps.
Oh, I think it makes it so much worse. That's fair.
This is like the mirror image of you and I. Danny, me, Tiana, you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one has not stopped getting worse. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't remember that. I really don't remember any of them now. Did we even do any sauces?
Blackout.
I remember the last one and that's it.
You ready?
Let's cool it a little bit. Alright.
Tiana's speed running it, Jesus.
Well, see,
Yeah, I
but
didn't know I was
quicker-
going up against another like spice person.
The quicker you get it done with, the less
And- but
length
then
you
you're
have to have it in your mouth.
compounding the pigs
Exactly.
on top of each other.
That's what I think too.
Well, but the quicker you get done, the less time it all sits in your mouth.
I'm not
'cause
rushing the feel of those. The thing, like
I don't
these
know.
little periods in between are like saving graces.
I don't know when Tiana came to Zen Master of Spice. We had like mac and cheese the other day from a restaurant. She said it was really spicy, and I ate it, and I was like, I didn't feel shit. You ready for number 9, team?
I'm waiting on him because I can't eat it before he's ready.
True. I want a good clean dip.
Yeah, I want to see a good dip here. No foul play. No skimping.
I'm going small on this one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let me see a good dunk. Oh! Don't you wipe that! Don't you wipe that!
That's still more than you had, okay?
No, it's definitely not more than I had.
You're fucking insane.
Yeah.
You're fucking insane.
I want to feel it, Danny.
Apparently, yeah, you will.
He's already in, Tiana. He's in.
You can eat it. Go ahead.
No, I'm waiting.
Oh.
Okay, if I eat it, I can't see his reaction, okay?
Well, Danny doesn't have a reaction. He enters a
jaw
internal
quivered.
struggle.
You're not dying. That's just the music from the washing machine.
That tastes fucking terrible.
That one was gross.
That was disgusting.
Really? Oh, and you guys have me having this much? Shit.
That was disgusting.
Go for it.
His jaw's quivering.
You gotta eat yours.
My whole body was quivering. That's just from, I don't know.
Anger.
Yeah.
Anger from being in this
I'm
situation.
gonna fight capsaicin itself.
That one tastes like that one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Just hotter.
How are you holding up, Tiana? Oh, that one's getting to her. It's getting to her.
There's some give.
It's so fucking hot.
Yep.
Number 9 didn't play any games.
Does not. Just give me some more
No,
milk.
breathing hurts.
Yeah, where's the milk? I know in the fridge they're like, I don't even know why I asked actually.
Where's the milk? They're showing more on this one. Well, Danny's in the same state as always. He's gone catatonic.
My mouth is just peeling apart layer by layer. It's fine.
That hurts.
Danny's arms just fall off.
It just looks like he's starting to pray. I've
I
never
became a
known-
religious man today.
I was gonna say, I've never known him to be a religious man. At one point, his eyes rolled back, he found God, and he came back to us.
Start speaking in tongues next.
Did you want to do 10 with them?
Mm-hmm.
No, they can do it. I think
I'm not doing it unless you guys are doing it.
Oh, wait, you will do it though if we do it?
Maybe. I'm thinking about it.
Oh, fine.
I just want a good fry because it'll be the last thing I taste for 30 minutes.
There's like a whole, there's 2 whole tenders.
I don't trust any of that. It could be booby trapped with sauce.
Alright, get your dip first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see a good dip. Wait, put that bad boy back in there for a little
That's a
shower.
little baby bit.
Yeah, get that bad boy back in there.
Alright, how much are you taking?
This is Charlie's dip.
Scrape a little off the side.
My fry on the floor. I'm so scared.
I'm actually like...
Here. So you can see the dips. I just now noticed that you can't really see the dips.
Yep. Let's see your dip, Charlie.
So just scrape a little over
Oh
here.
my god. You better do a real dip. Do a real dip.
You gotta at least get some of it on.
Do a dip!
Alright.
Oh, that's way more than you need.
Okay, I
It's gonna drip somewhere.
got a little confident there.
Oh, wow. Are you doing that dip?
Oh my god, Matt!
If you do that, I'll do this.
Oh, you're an animal.
You
Do
want
you
to
have,
wipe it
do you have
out?
enough sinks in this house for us to all like spit up in?
Are we swallowing or not swallowing?
I'm not swallowing.
I've
You
got
are.
my spit
You are.
bucket ready.
Tiana, what are you doing?
I'll have to decide once it's in there.
She's swallowing. Alright, ready?
Alright.
Oh, alright.
2, 1, go. Why?
Why is that a mistake?
I'll swallow. Yeah, I'll swallow.
Why would you spit into the chicken?
Oh my god, there's a mistake. That was a lot. You just hit me in the face with it.
Tiana, are you swallowing?
She's doing it. It's in my nose. It's in my nose. Oh my god, I think it's in my nose.
What is
It's in my nose. It's in my nose.
Danny.
The swallowing is by far the worst part.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Guys, I gotta let you know, after doing it once, I think my body's leveled up. I'm feeling pretty good. Here, open up the other camera real quick.
Oh.
It's hot as fuck.
I can't feel my arms anymore.
I see you tearing up over there. I see Danny
Well, I'm not
rethinking his
really
life.
tearing up. It's more like my whole body is just freezing.
Oh.
Fucking right.
Talking hurts.
Yeah. I think not swallowing it was a great call.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Did you swallow it?
Mm-hmm.
You are super strong, Taylor. Wow. Wow.
The milk helps.
Damn it. I'm getting a boner.
Why?
A pain boner.
My body's so confused.
You're handling it better than I thought you would, Danny.
I think number 9 was worse, honestly.
Really?
Yeah.
You had more of number 9, to be fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
This episode was brought to you by Dashlane.
I'm sure most of you have noticed by now, but over the last few months I've become incredibly passionate about garbage trucks. Who wouldn't? Once you see one of these beauties in their natural habitat doing what they do best with the trash, it's impossible not to fall in love with these gorgeous machines. I'm even wearing my new favorite shirt that I got for Christmas. I love garbage trucks. And I do. And I think it's time to finally deliver a very special tier list that even my dogs can get excited for. A tier list ranking the different kinds of garbage trucks. So let's kick this shit off with an absolute banger, an automated side loader, ASL. Typically when you hear ASL, it makes you think of Omegle or a chat room where you're being preyed on by a child predator online, because ASL stands for age, sex, location in those areas. But to me, now when I see ASL, I just immediately think of a garbage truck. An automated side loader is an incredible machine. It has this giant claw on the side of it that gets in there and really just fucking manhandles the trash, throws it right in the gullet, just dumps it in, and it is a thing of beauty. And it takes a very talented pilot to operate one of these machines, and when it works, it is euphoric to watch, and I can only imagine how it feels. The power you command with an ASL to just completely brutalize the trash, get it right into the hopper, like you're playing paintball. Incredible stuff. The ASL is an easy S-tier garbage truck design. The ASL models are some of the best. It's an incredible spectator sport. If you just want to follow around garbage trucks and watch the ASLs in action, you're going to have a great day on garbage day. Or if you just want to watch ASL compilations, you're going to be fucking blown back into your chair with some of these. The automated side loaders, they just know how to have fun, and they're very efficient. And now it's time to talk about an S-tier product, and that, my friends, is Dashlane. Lots of sites on the internet have way too many passwords to keep track of, and security questions can often become a hassle. Like, I constantly forget all of that, so it just becomes a real absolute headache, and it just sucks. And Dashlane makes it far more efficient and convenient to have all of the passwords managed for you and just keep everything in line, so that way when you're cruising the internet, you don't need to constantly be thinking about like SAT prep questions, trying to remember your security questions to a website you haven't visited in a month. You can just use Dashlane to get rid of that hassle. It helps you manage your passwords, personal information, and financials. It helps you fly through checkouts by making it much more efficient, and it just allows you to explore the internet safer and more conveniently. And it works across all devices: Apple, PC, Android, the whole shebang. So if you want to try Dashlane for yourself, you can go to dashlane.com/Penguinz to try Dashlane for free on your first device, and when you're ready to upgrade to premium, you can use code Penguinz to get 10% off premium. That's dashlane.com/Penguinz. Moving on, we have the front loaders, oftentimes referred to as front end loaders, an FL or an FEL. FL, another abbreviation that isn't typically associated with garbage trucks. Typically when you see FL, you think of Florida. But the nice thing about that is Florida is basically just a giant fucking dump truck anyway, so it still kind of works. Front loaders are absolutely wonderful. These bad boys have two giant spikes on the front, like a Mad Max death machine. And much like the rhinoceros, it uses these horns to hunt its prey. These two giant spikes that kind of look like a forklift go in the sides of dumpsters and then meticulously lifted up into the air, positioned over the top of the garbage truck, and then dump, fucking slam dunking that shit into the back of the garbage truck, and then it is slowly lifted back down to earth. It's probably one of the most common and most reliable garbage trucks you'll see on the road for dumpster dumping. By far my favorite part about front loaders is the fact that they don't just turn it over and call it a day. They turn it over and then start slamming it against the fucking back of the truck to get every last morsel of trash out there. Every molecule of garbage must be violently shaken out of it, like Homer Simpson strangling Bart. They like hydraulically bash the dumpster against like the opening in the garbage truck until it is completely brutalized and destroyed. They beat the shit out of it like it owed them money, and then they finally set it down like they were trying to teach it a lesson. It's incredible. I absolutely love front loaders. Another easy S tier garbage truck. Next up, we have the rarest garbage truck on this list. It's a grapple garbage truck, often referred to as a knuckle boom or sometimes even a clam garbage truck, depending on who you talk to. And this is like finding a shiny Pokemon if you happen to stumble across one of these bad boys. It's such a unique species, and evolution truly is a magical and confusing thing. This garbage truck has one giant flex arm that'll stretch out and pick up trash and then bring it back to the opening to be deposited. It's like playing the claw game to win a stuffed animal at the arcade, except instead of stuffed animals, you're getting something so much cooler. You're getting fucking garbage, which is awesome. It's operated by a single man who goes through at least 10 years of apprenticeship training with the flex arm and then at least 5 years of just studying. And after this 15-year period, he finally graduates to being able to fully operate one of these vehicles out in the real world, out in the real action, the crucible. So easily, the grapple garbage truck is an S tier. Next up, we have what I find to be one of the most underwhelming garbage truck models. This is the manual side loader. And it's kind of interesting because it does blend two different disciplines of garbage truck. It has the semi-automated side loader as well as just the actual human element, which I think is very interesting. So basically, in a nutshell, the manual side loader has tiny little baby arms, like these little baby fingers, where the driver will get out of the car and take the garbage cans to those little baby fingers, and then he presses a button and it lifts it up and dumps it, and then he presses it again, drops it down, and he takes it back. So you have to have an actual person putting the garbage trucks in there. It can't just reach out and grab it itself. So it's just kind of a worse version of an automated side loader. But even still, another great garbage truck. I'm putting that bad boy in an A tier. Next up, we have the roll-off garbage trucks, and I gotta be honest, these are kind of special, but I don't think they're super interesting. What makes the roll-off special is the fact that they're kind of going extinct due to just predation, as well as just other species popping up that are just overrunning them. Right now, Waste Management Services are more interested in buying the Mac Granites as well as some of the other newer models to replace the roll-offs. So they're kind of just an endangered species, which makes them kind of exotic, but to the untrained eye, they're a pretty standard garbage truck that doesn't have any unique loading methods to it. What makes it unique is the fact that, as its name would imply, the entire back end of it rolls off the truck. So when it does get back to its watering hole, what'll happen is it'll lift up the entire back unit and slide it off, and then reload with a clean unit to go back out there into the action, right into the heart of the Thunderdome. So it is pretty cool in that regard, but if you're just watching as a spectator, it's going to look like just another old garbage truck with nothing too unique about it, unless you, of course, follow it all the way back to the Waste Management Services building. But I don't think too many people are doing that, so for that reason, I'm going to have to put it into an A tier. Next up, we have the garbage truck pretty much all of you are most familiar with. It is the gold standard garbage truck, the rear loader. This is the one that you think of when you think of a garbage truck in your head. In fact, this right here, this Microsoft Paint clip art model of a garbage truck is most likely a rear loader. I can't, get my finger in here and tell for sure what it is. But if I had to guess, they modeled it after a rear loader that they saw at some point because it's just such a standard classic garbage truck. As the name would imply, it's a garbage truck where all the action is happening in the back. And what'll happen is two of the garbage men will start collecting the trash on the street, throwing it in the back, and then compressing it into the up area of the truck, making it smaller to fit more trash in there. And it's gluttonous. It can handle a lot of volume. A surprising amount of trash can fit into a rear loader. And this is the one that I'm sure most of you saw growing up, probably still see to this day because it's still very popular. Even though more automated side loaders are kind of taken over, the rear loader is still just such an American classic, and it is still very efficient at what it does. The rear loader, it's gotta be an S tier, 100%. These are really the main models of garbage trucks that I wanted to focus on today and put on the tier list because these are the ones that I think you might have the highest chance of seeing out in the real world. And if you can, experience the joy of watching some of these in action, your third eye is truly going to open. And, like the tier list says, there's no bad garbage trucks, really. They're all S tier and A tier. The garbage trucks are truly just wonderful, so yeah, that's really about it. See ya. As most of you know, potato pancakes from Perkins are among the finest delicacies in the entire world. It's one of my favorite foods, and got an anonymous tip from Plankton with a recipe claiming to be pretty much exactly the same. So we're gonna put it to the test, like with shocking accuracy, so they say. Almost as if he invented it himself, one could argue.
Let's start. Let me pull out the similar recipe that's handwritten in a journal. All right, we need eggs. Let's beat eggs.
Do we have those?
Wait, where did the egg go? All right, we're gonna beat enough to get 3 cups of eggs.
All right, give me a bowl.
All right.
So we cover the sink so he doesn't like toss them in.
Yeah. Let's avoid that problem.
I would never make
All right,
that
so
mistake
let's use
3
this bowl.
times.
We're going to do 2 eggs at the same time and see who does a better job.
Whoa.
Okay.
Like boom, boom.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
don't think either of us can do
Wait, he doesn't have a bowl though to like.
Well, I thought he would scoot over this way.
Okay. I can do that.
He was standing in his own way. Let's see it.
Ready?
Yep. I'm shocked you didn't just throw. Oh my god. You just squished him in your hand.
No, that's Perkins' technique.
Oh yes.
That's how you get all the good stuff.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
there's a trash can behind you. What is with you in the sink?
That's where they belong.
All right, let's see.
Well, mine was significantly more efficient and faster, actually.
Can I show you like from behind?
No,
Like,
I know how to
okay.
do it. It's a showcase.
That's textbook.
And I can really crank it if I need to.
Whoa, you gotta whip them. Those scissors hidden under there. Jesus Christ.
All right, Matt. What's next?
All right. So realistically, the part that's going to take a long time, we need to make hash browns with the potatoes.
Ooh.
This is a safe way of doing it, I think. Matt's technique is embarrassingly slow.
That's a lemon rinder. Oh. There you go.
You want the peeler?
Nope.
He's confident in his technique. Come on.
Yeah, his technique looks great. This is going to be the most riveting part of the whole video.
Yeah, this is gonna be great.
How many are we making, Matt? How much did the recipe call for? 76 pancakes?
No, it was like in the 40s.
Okay, so 40 pancakes.
How many potatoes is that?
They
Look at the sacred
said
text.
to use roughly 2 to 3 pounds.
Which is how many potatoes?
That's a great question. How the fuck am I supposed to know the weight
I don't know,
of a
but
potato?
you should figure it out because you're cooking the pancakes.
Do I put this in with the eggs?
And weigh them at
No,
the store.
God,
What are you,
you need
an
to
animal?
shred 'em.
Okay. Didn't we have like a mincer or some shit?
Yes, but
But
that's
you
That's
don't
not
want
shredding.
minced potato.
Why?
Shredding and mincing are different things.
I think mincing would be better, but it's just me. Oh wow, this technique is nuts.
Bigger.
Man, those fucking Perkins chefs must be ripped. This is a lot of work.
Yeah, that is a lot. Oh yeah, use this one.
There's that. There's this, which is smaller, but
And use the
Here.
big one.
Well, what
you
about
want
this?
something to hold on to the top of it.
I immediately knew where you were going with that.
Yeah, hold on.
Double-sided grind.
Yeah, wait.
I wonder if it'll work.
That's not. You're gonna hurt yourself somehow with this.
No, it looks great. That's the forbidden technique of Sanji.
Now he's gonna make you throw that one out.
Yeah, can you throw that out?
Just
Matt?
wash it. Just wash it.
It's got a hair on it.
Just wash it off. It's a whole potato.
Well, Perkins, sometimes there's sacrifices.
I was gonna think, at Perkins, you don't think they've ever had a hair in their potatoes? You're out of your mind.
They wear hair. Oh, that's something you should have gotten hairnets. You're gonna hurt yourself.
I'm shocked that we don't like work in a kitchen together. We're pretty efficient in here. Ooh, I saw that power stance. I just almost dropped this potato after talking about being efficient.
No.
Do you think I could just leave this big chunk in here to save me some time or no?
Probably not.
Well, it depends on if you want them to be good.
This is normally where we get with Charlie.
Yeah.
Oh!
He goes, wait, this is taking effort. Could we make them mediocre? Here, you let me grab a potato I can grate with you.
Okay. You can take over for a minute.
Oh.
All right, we're back. We're still grading.
This is the good stuff. Matt, how much blood did the recipe call for? Because I've hurt myself.
How much blood?
Yep.
Half an ounce.
Okay, that's
So
good.
just a little bit. That's where you get the coloring from.
That's good because I cut myself in there, so.
Perfect. I'm glad we threw away the hair potato but left your blood in it.
Yeah.
It's gonna, the hemoglobin's going to be good for the iron
It's
content.
pretty starchy, so it'll kind of help them stay together.
Look at
Whoa!
that.
Wait,
Profile.
Charlie, pull your body into your arm so it really squishes the tricep out.
Flex.
Whoa!
Yeah, there it is. Look at that.
This is potato pancake making form.
Oh, damn, why is this not in the Olympics?
Yeah, true.
Potato shredding.
New Olympic sport.
They should have cooking in the Olympics.
We should have like what's the word? Extreme cooking.
Yes.
Where they like throw stuff.
The
like, knives at
archers
you
from
and
the
you have to,
previous
dodge.
competition are
Yeah.
shooting at you the whole time.
Yeah, you gotta like hold your shield up or you're gonna die.
The extreme archers that never miss.
Look at all those shredded potatoes.
Oh, they're going to a real loving household soon, too. Alright, it's ready.
There's a whole potato in there.
Yep.
Okay.
Have you seen the recipe?
No,
called
but I
for.
can almost guarantee there's not a whole potato in that recipe. Are you just gonna pull it out?
What do you want to do with this,
Put it in
Matt?
the trash can, put it on something in case we need
Do
it.
we need to
why is
shred
this-
that or is it?
Is there something in here? Why is it all red?
It's just the juice of, it's the blood that you
Yeah, it's
spilled.
your blood.
So. No, it's just the juice. We're gonna transfer that to a towel, wring out the moisture.
I'll shred this a little bit just for the sake of it. Yeah. Nice teamwork, Danny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna really fuck this guy up.
He's fine.
Turbo speed.
Why is there Frank blood in there?
I wonder if we're gonna be able to taste the raw speed.
Oh,
Probably.
it's probably frying just from the fucking friction right now. Motherfucker. You've never seen a potato vanish that quickly, have you?
Heaven, this is impressive.
Woo! Give me one more to shred, Matt.
You throw it away. I can pull it out if you'd like.
I did do that, didn't I?
You did.
There's always
Up here on top.
always one left to tell the tale.
Crushing it, Charles.
Yep, that was a land speed record. Wait, no, he's not done yet.
It's almost done.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. What's next, Matt?
We are going to do some onion, but it's literally just a tablespoon of onion, and I got 2 fatty.
Yeah, look at those onions.
Fatties.
That's good. Charlie will just eat the other one.
That's true. Actually, yeah, here, take a bite.
He will.
I know.
Matt, if you peel the skin off, I'll eat it. I'm having a hard time.
So just to get this straight, I just peeled this one, and you're going to eat this one. And then I'll peel that one to use.
I mean, I don't have to. You just ask me to.
I want you to.
I'm fine not biting into raw onions, too. It's not like an
No, you
addiction.
love it. Don't lie.
I do like onions, but it's not like I'd eat them like apples just for the sake of fun. Usually just to prove myself.
Why?
Because it's kind of cool.
Honestly, I don't even need this one. I'll just use the other side. That's gross. That's disgusting.
It's really not.
It is.
Not really.
It really is.
I definitely disagree.
All right.
Just rub it on your eyes.
We need 1 tablespoon
Of what?
onion.
Oh, yeah.
Which I will say, a tablespoon of onion is such a weird way to measure onion.
That's why I was confused.
Why would...
It's probably minced. Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you want to use the mincer?
Yeah. You can have a bite of that if you want.
Thanks, I'll...
Alright, take a bite of it. I want to see how you handle it.
I don't like onion.
Well, do it. This is how you get over your fear.
I don't want it.
I can stop trembling.
Peer pressure, man.
I really
do
don't
it.
want it. What do I get for taking a bite?
Onion.
My appreciation.
This is making me like salivate because I want to puke just thinking about it.
You can take a bite of the onion and then have some strawberry lemonade.
Oh yeah.
Do I really have to bite this?
Well, I mean, yeah.
That was a good bite.
He hasn't even chewed. You didn't even masticate.
That's just so disgusting.
Also, that doesn't help. Acid, you dummy.
Soap in my mouth. Well, give me something.
There's strawberry lemonade somewhere. I'm not kidding.
Bite the other side of the onion.
Oh yeah, I canceled it out.
Yeah.
There's some sour cream.
Oh, there's a lot of sour cream.
Where's the strawberry lemonade?
I don't know.
It's over there. I'm counter behind Danny.
Oh, this sucks.
Did it work?
Oh my god, instantly. That was lovely.
Glad you liked it.
Yeah, the onion.
Alright, let's get some mincing going.
Yeah, so how does the mincer work?
I hate you.
You put it in, and you hit the top.
Yeah, you literally just chop it.
That's
Yes, good.
Wait, yeah, put it on there and I'm sure. Ready?
Yeah.
I think it worked.
Is it minced?
Please don't break my
We're gonna need to do a little work here.
Unbelievable.
I'm making serving sizes of raw onions if anyone wants some.
Chelsea, you want an onion?
No, thank you.
Do you like onions, Chelsea?
Chelsea, you're vegetarian.
Yeah.
I'm vegetarian.
What else do you eat?
Yeah, you know you eat onions raw. Come on.
No raw onions for me, no thanks. Try that.
Here, I've got
There you go.
Okay,
Stuck in there.
Alright, so how close is this to minced?
You might want to put the guard on. Yeah, what Tiana
Yeah, what you took off.
No, I think it's ready.
You're gonna have to
just
take
gonna
it
weigh
off
myself
of
with
this
some hash browns real quick.
somehow.
Be careful, those blades are sharp.
I know.
Use the knife.
Yeah.
This is just a bad tool. What did you get this from the Shopping Channel Network?
Okay, you're gonna hurt
That
someone
was
here,
a
and it's gonna be
sentence.
me.
202.2. Alright. Charlie, what's this weight say? Is that an alien form? What is it telling me my weight on Mars?
You should have seen that, Danny. It gave him hieroglyphics.
Alright, we're averaging around 202. Because I'm a fat boy. I'm country strong.
I can't even see the screen.
Alright, 202 up to 203. Oh, we need some more.
Yeah, you need more.
Let's go.
Just use the whole bowl.
Yeah, just use the whole thing.
Nice.
Well, I need to make sure I have the proper weight.
Well, it was an estimate. You didn't weigh the potatoes, so we can guess.
Hello. 202.2. Yeah, that's enough.
How precise of you.
Yeah, sure you don't want it on this raw reaction?
No, I'm good. I'm watching Drippy Potatoes.
That's my band name. It's a death metal band.
Yeah, slam it.
Slam it.
You're gonna have to pull it up till it gets more.
What the fuck?
Okay, you're
God damn it! These tools.
This is how we end up in the hospital.
Yeah.
It just gets stuck on the blades.
I think you still need to cut it smaller.
You know.
Well, then I might as well mince it myself.
You know how I showed you Joshua Weissman does all that B-roll with food at the end of his cooking videos? Here's the only B-roll you're gonna need today.
Okay, I'm coming. What are we doing?
So wrapping up the potatoes in a little babushka. And then here it is. I want this in slow-mo with some sexy music on it.
Okay, that's definitely gonna happen.
Yeah, I figured
Attaboy.
This was the problem.
What was the problem?
That.
The cap?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
Look
pretty
at that
good.
mincing.
How many did we need?
A tablespoon. The tablespoon's right there, that clear plastic thing. Just scoop up a tablespoon.
Okay. Very nice.
Alright, now come here. You and I are gonna do a duo project.
Okay.
No, don't put those in here, just set them on the counter. We don't need those.
Just go put it, no, put it on the cutting board.
Yeah.
This is just to make sure we've really juiced every last drop.
You're gonna come where you make the dipping sauce?
Oh, is this
Yeah,
where I
yeah.
Punch it like a punching bag?
You're gonna
like a
hold
speed
the
bag?
fat end, the
Okay.
scrotum, if you will.
Okay.
I will.
Hold it with two
Oh,
hands.
it's like a
You
fetus.
twist it this way, like
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
I'm twisting it against you. Alright, now squeeze your hands. Squeeze! Alright, yeah, those are juiced.
Yeah. Oh, she is juiced.
Oh yeah, that's good. I'm sure those are dry enough, right? There's not that much moisture left.
No, there's nothing. It's nothing left in there.
That's like the Sahara.
Or something.
Yeah, and now we just fry this in the bag. Wow. Whew. That's a good fetus potato.
Yeah, it looks
Looking
nice.
good already.
I'm ready to eat it.
Alright, you made me eat an onion, you gotta drink potato juice.
Well, that's not exactly fair.
What?
It doesn't make any sense.
It's something neither of us want.
Yeah, but that'd kill me. I'd die.
Why? Why?
Poison.
Alright, so should we make our hash browns?
Yeah.
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you.
The onions are getting to me here.
That's because you haven't eaten them yet.
Yeah, you
Oh,
become
yeah.
immune once you take a bite.
Yeah.
It also makes you want to puke, but
I don't know why you say that, Matt.
takes the good with the bad.
It makes you stronger. I used to do that with garlic sometimes too, but that was painful.
There's zero reason to do that.
I did that more for the health benefits than the fun.
I'm sure we can find a health benefit.
Tell me a health benefit of eating a bulb of garlic.
Makes you a man. I don't know. I don't remember. I was like 19.
Ah, not 9, 19.
I was young. I believed everything I read on the internet.
You don't need more?
Nope.
Charlie is the internet.
Yeah, I make that stuff now.
And that's when we learn not to listen to it.
So you at home, try raw garlic.
Yeah, it's got great health benefits.
Yeah, lots of them.
Let us know which ones you find.
It'll realign your chakras.
Don't throw them. Don't splash hot
Yeah,
oil
because
on
you'll splash
yourself.
oil, so be careful.
What's the...
You don't...
No, we're not going to do them
don't
all.
do all of
So
them.
here, you can
Yeah.
slide them closer
I
if you
see.
want. Just take a handful. We're going to fill the whole bottom.
I need my spatula.
Here, I'm gonna do some with you.
Oh, the old caveman technique.
That honestly might be enough.
That's enough. I don't, you didn't have that much oil in there.
We can always put more in.
Here,
Well,
I'm gonna add a little
yeah.
more in there. And then we're gonna flatten it out.
I'm trying to spread the oil around a little bit.
You probably put too many. Here, quit. Yeah, scoop a little off the top. Put it back on the top.
Oh.
Or the bottom and pull it.
Let the others know what they're in for.
I'm trying to... There we go.
Here, ready? Put your spatula here. I'm gonna scoop on you. It's like teamwork.
Oh, good scoop.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's probably great now. I don't see any issues with this.
It looks like tuna.
I mean, you're actually not wrong.
Yeah, it looks just like tuna.
Is that a good thing?
Yeah, that's what Perkins is known for. They're tuna hash browns.
Yeah, tuna hash brown pancakes. Let's salt and pepper them. Oh, back there. You want to do it?
Yeah.
Garlic powder or anything?
No, let's just do salt and pepper on them. You can do a lot more. Okay. Alright, good on salt. Now do some pepper over the whole thing. That's you really did a good job.
His first thing of salt just missed entirely.
Yeah.
There's just salt all over it.
Yeah, it was a shotgun blast, so it kind of covered a wide area.
Listen to that sizzle.
Yeah, that's looking great.
Yeah, she's already coming along nicely. I can already hear some geriatric octogenarians pulling into the driveway because I can smell Perkins now.
What were some of those words?
What do you mean? It just means old people.
I know geriatric.
I'll dumb it down.
What
for
is
you,
an
chef.
octogenarian?
An 80-year-old.
Oh.
This is why cooking sucks.
The timing?
The cooking part?
Yeah, the whole cooking
Yeah,
thing.
the heat, having to get into the food.
Yeah, it's garbage. We should come up with like an instant cooker where like we would stick this in and it comes out completely fried right away.
I think they call it the Instapot.
Let's try cooking with the, what are the things that slam the atoms together?
Ooh,
like what if we just slammed two like little pieces of potato
or two
together and then fried it?
No, two potatoes coming together, potato pancake.
Yeah, you just put the ingredients on each side of the collider.
Do you think that's how Perkins does it in the back? They actually just have a scientist who hits the button, boom,
collides the particles of the potato pancake together.
An octogenarian scientist.
Yeah. An
Yeah.
old guy.
Yeah.
We should be able to harness volcanic energy to instantly cook shit.
Cook food, yeah, just on lava.
Yeah, we should do that.
That actually
Let's go
would
to
be
Hawaii.
fun.
Let's make potato. Let's bring potato pancakes to Hawaii, volcano style.
We can host it as an event.
Yeah.
Cooking potato pancakes
That's
in their
extreme
volcano.
cooking. You're
Yeah.
gonna take your
That's
shredded
true.
potatoes up to the volcano and like kind of hold them near it.
You put like a little black top over the top of the volcano.
That way, don't they?
Do they?
Yeah.
Say that again?
People actually do that?
Yeah, one of my friends, they went to Guatemala and did a volcano tour and roasted marshmallows at the top of volcanoes.
That's crazy.
Well,
That's cool.
I thought for sure like the volcanic steam was poisonous. Because you
Because
remember like
the sulfur and stuff.
Yeah, I
depends on
mean,
how
that's probably depends on
active it is.
yeah.
Did you actually want to try to flip this whole thing?
Fuck no.
Oh. Did you want to flip it in segments?
Yeah, I'll help flip in segments.
You can go ahead. Here, I can.
Yeah, you can even get on the other side of the hash brown
Oh
lake.
yeah, get in there, boys.
Right here.
You got a third spatula if you want to two-hand it.
Ooh, you could two-hand it.
Making kind of like a quesadilla.
Starting to look good.
Yeah. That'd be too much.
Might.
I think you have to heat up a little.
Do you need more oil?
No, the heat's good. Yeah, I need to put in more oil.
Yeah,
I'm gonna. They're supposed to be brown.
there's just a lot of potatoes in there. You didn't put a lot of oil.
Really, now we gotta get that oil spread around.
Yeah, just really get her in there.
Yeah. Batch one of hash browns done.
Yeah, we're gonna take these bad boys off.
Alright.
We're gonna get into batch number 2.
Nice.
Give it a nice little kiss goodbye with the heat.
Give it a kiss.
That was so nice. They really like that, I know.
Yeah, that's where the flavor comes from.
Yeah, the key ingredient on the recipe was love.
Well, that's why you eat the raw onion, because then when you kiss them, you give them a kiss of onion flavor.
Oh wow, yes, a little dusting.
Yeah. All right, Charles. Want me to use my hands again?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Here, let me scoot through here over the dog real quick.
Whoa, it feels so weird.
Here, go ahead. Oh boy.
Potato pulp.
Such a goofy feeling.
Yeah, that's probably good. We don't have to scrape off the bottoms.
I agree.
Nice. Good
Let's
work.
taste these. Make sure we did them well.
Yeah, taste
All
them.
right, I'll take this. All right, you can take
No,
that.
no,
It's
you-
very
you've
hot.
already touched
No,
it.
you take it. 'Cause
I'll
it's
take
very
this
hot.
piece right here. That's really hot. Oh my god. Ha!
Tastes like pain.
Why would you do that?
Mmm.
You told me to.
I didn't tell him to. I
How
said
is
it's
it?
very hot.
They're good. They need some salt.
Well, how could you taste anything beyond the heat?
I got through it. Ah! You're fine. You're fine.
Why don't you give it a minute?
Here, I'll wait.
Yeah.
What does that do? I'm giving it some magic.
Yeah, throwing some air at it.
Double hand method. Alright, it's cool now. It's honestly almost
Wow,
frozen.
it's a little too cold now.
Yeah, that looks frozen to me. Just throw it in your mouth.
I'm gonna just throw it up and down. To get
Your
some-
mouth can hold heat more than your hands can. Just pop it in.
I'm cooling it down.
Try and catch it in your mouth and I'll eat it.
Don't. God damn
I saw that coming like 10
God
minutes ago.
damn it.
Just eat it. Just eat it anyway.
Yeah, this part's actually at moderate temperature. That's nice. That's very nice.
We did a good job.
Yeah, I want to try a little piece.
Do it.
That's a large piece.
Oh, that's hot.
Ah. Ooh, that'll go. Mm-hmm. Melting the butter and then putting the onions in it, or microwaving the onions?
Yeah, it says microwave together.
Do you think Perkins is the only place that has ever used onion butter ever?
I don't know. That's a good question. I'm sure every chef uses it. Make a TikTok at Gordon Ramsay ask.
Yeah. What do I do with the butter? I put it in the eggs?
Oh, it's onion butter?
Yeah, onion butter.
Yeah.
Is that the amount of eggs we need?
Yes, that's the pre-measured amount.
Okay.
That's measured with the milk. Make sure you don't lose any of the onions.
Yeah.
I never
Very
lose any
important.
onions. Kind of want to take a lick of the spoon.
Yeah. That's disgusting.
Yep, that was gross.
Alright, we need 6 ounces.
6 ounces of oil?
That is a lot of oil. That's an alarming amount of oil. Are we sure?
You
we're
want to
just-
double check?
We're just following the
What is this?
text. It's for a lot of pancakes.
It is for a ton of. Are we? So we're making how many?
Like 40.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
I said 6, right?
Getting flashbacks of pure testosterone now.
Yeah.
Oh god. Should I let my hair down?
Holy fuck, that's a lot of oil.
Well, we never thought they were healthy. Check out how perfect that pour was. You're gonna be blown away.
Wow. What do they call the little dip on the beakers?
Oh, the
Meniscus.
The meniscus. Yes.
Alright, ready? You want to do it?
No, you poured a great pour, man.
Alright, thanks. Here we're gonna get fancy.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Can you make it look like a leaf?
I made a smiley face in there.
I see it.
It's abstract. Alright, next step. I want to see you chop parsley. 3 tablespoons of chopped parsley.
So you mean minced, right?
You can mince it, yes.
Okay. Thought so.
I'll get a little onion on it, but that never hurt anybody.
Except the spoon.
True.
This smells good.
How much did you say?
3 tablespoons of parsley.
Okay. I'm probably getting close.
Yeah. That's probably about it.
It's 11.5 ounces of oil.
Okay. Where's there it is. Oh, it's all still attached.
Yeah.
Probably better.
I'm gonna have to chop it up a bit more.
Yeah, I see that. Hold on. Let me grab some of these. I actually might have enough. Do I dump it in with the eggs?
Yes.
Okay, excuse
I'm
me.
gonna just bring the bowl over here.
I can just come back and forth.
What are we doing over here?
We're measuring flour.
Off camera, Matt? What the fuck?
Woo!
Wow, it's looking goopy.
All right, so would you like to be on dry or wet?
I'll stay wet.
You're a wet guy.
I am a wet guy.
Here, you pick that up. Oh yeah, give me a little wet.
All right.
Make me wet, Charles.
Dash of wet.
Ooh. All right, now let's get that in there.
Looking good.
Oh, I can handle more. I thought you minced it.
Yeah, that's minced.
All right, go ahead. Give me some more.
You ever seen minced parsley?
I guess not. Try not to yell with the mic right next to my mouth.
No, no, fine.
Oh, I can handle more.
Yeah, there's plenty of. I'm
I'm
doing it all.
That's definitely what I meant. We'll be fine.
Just dump it?
Yeah, softly.
Yeah, we don't want to lose any of the liquid.
Good work. Oh, you see how that thickened up instantly with those
yeah.
potatoes in there? So I'm excited to put this on the griddle and see that it makes a perfect fucking pancake that we all love. It does say to ladle it on.
Does it?
Yeah, so they are expecting it to be moist.
I'm excited to see what happens with these.
Me too.
I hope it like blows our minds and it comes out perfect.
I think it will. I trust in Blurkins.
It's pretty hot. We can try to make one, I think. Here, let's just do a little one to start.
Yeah,
baby pancake.
Getting the drips off, you know. Ready?
Ready. That's it. That's it.
I think those are gonna be fun.
Yeah, that looks good.
Although it's a little chunky with parsley.
Yeah, here, but we can fix that a little bit.
The parsley is not chunky, it's minced.
The edges are looking good here. I don't think good enough to get a spatula under yet. Oh, maybe.
Oh, it's getting there.
Here, let me just tease it a little bit. Let it know what's coming. Oh, yeah.
It's firming up pretty nice.
Charlie, would you like to try to flip it?
Oh my god,
Or you want me to?
You do it. This is...
Just agree you're not going to yell if I don't get the first one.
Yeah,
I don't think I can agree with that.
Alright, there's a dog there.
I'm so excited.
Oh!
It looks just like it! It looks just like a Blurkins potato pancake!
Plate me!
No, we're...
It's burning.
Oh, that looks so good, man.
It looks just like it!
Holy fuck!
That looks just like it!
I'm gonna get another going.
It's perfect. I think that looks so good. That firmed up so much. It was magic, Matt.
I think we doubted him. That's gonna be a great one.
Even it out. I think what really helps it is the chunks of parsley.
Yes. True, yeah.
So take a bite, tell me if it needs some salt, pepper, and we can salt and pepper the batter.
Alright, well we're all gonna take a bite of this.
I'm excited.
So am I. I'm getting right in the middle.
Chelsea, this is the biggest day of your life.
Yeah,
I'm really excited. I've never had one before.
It's a little, oh my god, Danny, smell it!
Ooh,
yeah!
It does smell like it.
Oh my god.
Go nuts.
Come on, Charlie.
Please tell me it's amazing.
Oh my god.
Is it actually good?
It's chunkier than Perkins, but it tastes just like it. Yep.
I need some seasoning and we're good.
Danny, get in there.
Okay.
Holy shit.
It tastes just like it, but chunkier. And I got a lot of parsley in my
Here, now
bite.
watch this. Where's the salt?
That's pretty damn close.
Yeah, here you go, Chelsea.
It does need. It needs.
Yeah.
That's actually delicious.
That's a game changer.
I mean, I've never had one before, but I would eat that again. That's really good.
It's pretty close.
It's pretty close.
Mmm.
Oh my god, I'm actually crying.
It's so good. You can't handle it.
I've had these since I was a boy and never thought I'd be able to have them in my own home. Oh my god, this is big. Oh my god.
We've honestly done it.
Yeah.
Holy shit. It's so good.
It's amazing what proper guidance can do.
So what does a person do once they've achieved their like life goals? Like, what do you do now?
I don't know, just die.
Want to see a master flip?
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, I got nervous. I got nervous.
Oh!
Oh, that one looks good.
Yeah, this one.
The butter did the job.
This one feels
That's
good.
mine.
Woo! Wow. I've never felt more powerful than this moment in my life.
I know. Oh my god, it even covers almost the entire
It does. It's like the perfect size.
Oh my god, everything is just
All right,
working.
I need a fork. Fork me.
Your eyes lit up. I saw that.
Try that one. The butter works wonders.
Take this little playful guy.
I'm also doing something fancy with this one. It's going to be a thin bowl.
Matt, try it with the butter.
Is it good?
It's hot, but it's well.
It's hot.
Yeah.
Right?
I know. We cracked the fucking code, boys. Well, we didn't crack it. The anonymous tipper did.
Yeah.
So how was our potato pancake experience?
Oh, perfect. We absolutely went right on the money. The only thing I think we would improve next time is what? More, like
I think
actual
a little more
salted
salt.
butter.
Yeah, new salted butter, and we're there.
Yeah, I think we're pretty much right
If
on
we
the
want to
cusp.
improve upon it, I think we can season it a little more.
Yeah.
But
I think this is by far the closest thing I've tasted to the actual potato pancakes that we had there.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, you want to feed me a piece? I'll feed you a piece.
Yeah.
I got you though. Wait, did you want to switch forks so we're not biting off?
Sure.
Here now. Yeah, that's just sanitary. Yeah. All right.
Choo choo.
I looked in your eyes as we did it. Why?
I was sweet.
now make it taste better.
That one had love, yeah.
That one turned me on.
That was normal.
Woo! That was good.
This worked so well.
I'm gonna guess yours is just about ready to flip, Danny.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna do it.
Let's get a perfect flip.
Sign us off, Matt.
I keep getting too nervous when I flip matches.
Flip us into the next Charlie video.
The next potato pancake video.
I backed out.
We did it.
Good work.